Inside of 764, it really was a culture of kids exploiting other kids in the network, as Bradley was still a minor himself at this time. He groomed countless members and created original content. He claimed to have collected several terabytes of CP, and one time he posted a video that a user said showed a sex act involving a baby.
And this is the thing that disgusting pred that we got beat up rolled on his chest, bro. As you guys know, when we did the boxing match against C-Bot, he tattooed 764 on his chest, right? I had no idea what that was. I've never heard of their organization before, but a lot of people told me that this is like one of the worst cults. They've done a lot of horrible things to children. Apparently, a lot of them got arrested. And you know what? You know, if I'm gonna be a predator catcher, I need to know about organizations like this. So we're gonna react to this video today by Kraden764, the internet's most disturbing cult. And viewer discretion is advised.
I have researched a lot of dark topics for this channel, but the stuff towards the end of this video is disturbing to the point where it was difficult for me to deal with. So please consider this a warning. Today, we are covering the internet cult 764, which is known to do things so horrific that they are classified as a terrorist organization by the US government. Right now, every single FBI field office is hunting for the cult leaders, and there are more than 250 ongoing FBI investigations. This is truly an unending rabbit hole, and it reveals what may be the most depraved and evil organization ever born from the internet. This is the emerging story of Cult 764. In order to better understand what has happened in the past couple years, we first need to trace the origins of the 764 network and talk about the founder who put all of this into motion in the first place. Everything started when Bradley Cadenhead, a 15-year-old from Texas, became involved with a Discord server named Cult. This server is important because it inspired Bradley to create 764 a few months later, and it also introduced him to certain strategies on how to exploit other children. He learned much of this knowledge from Rohan, who was the founder of the Cult server and also a master manipulator.
Chat, man, you know, we only focus about predators being older people and stuff, but man, kids can be predators too, man. Kids can harm other kids. So just as much as you gotta look out for adults, you gotta also look out for other kids, man. You gotta make sure, who are your kids hanging around? What are these people about? How are they being raised, bro? Because there's some child monsters out here, bro. Like what? Wasn't there that 16-year-old kid who just like violated he essayed his stepsister and then murdered her? 16. Bro, there's monsters out here, y'all. All ages.
He would recruit minors who he considered to be vulnerable on Instagram and Roblox, and then he would pretend to be in a romantic relationship with them in order to obtain nude photos, addresses, and other personal information. As soon as he obtained that first piece of leverage, he knew that he had complete control, and literally began referring to his victims using the word slaves from that point onward. He'd blackmail them into live streaming degrading acts such as harming themselves and creating CP, but the true nature of this is not covered until the final chapters of this video. The relevant thing to know right now is that Rohan seemed to view grooming as a form of entertainment, and he derived great pleasure from watching them suffer. As he explained it, quote, "My ultimate goal is to create an endless supply of masochistic people to satisfy my sadism, and my cult is existing for that very reason." In the same message, he boasted about how everything he did was legal, and also explained that he didn't care about blackmail being unethical. He said, "We lack morals and ethics as we think they are not necessary." According to his nihilistic ideology in the cult server, ethics were seen as a weakness that needed to be eliminated from everybody. It seemed the many other members of the server agreed, including Bradley, whose mental state was now deteriorating rapidly.
He looks like a school shooter, bro. Like, I don't know how to explain it. He looks eerie.
Bradley had become absolutely consumed by the cult server, and during the pandemic in 2020 and early 2021, he literally never left his house, where, quote, his room, the bathroom, and the online chat room was his entire existence. He became fully immersed, slowly transforming from a kid who never missed church to an abuser who made blood oaths to Satan. Bradley was already a troubled teen prior to his engagement in any of this.
And this is the thing that disgusting pred that we got beat up rolled on his chest, bro.
As he was relentlessly bullied as a child, and he even threatened to become a school shooter. His parents got divorced, and it is suspected that his mother abused him, although this is unconfirmed. In middle school, his teacher overheard him repeatedly talking about bombs and weapons, and he was seen repeatedly watching extreme gore videos using the school computers. This escalated to the point where he was actually charged with making terroristic threats, and he was put on juvenile detention for a period of 1 year. All of that backstory is to say, when Bradley eventually joined the cult server, he was no stranger to the graphic violence and the dehumanizing content that he found there. The thing that was new to him, though, was the extreme level of manipulation and blackmail. And that is the exact moment when he decided to start 764. In early 2021, Bradley, quote, stopped caring about anything, and he reached a breaking point. He had completely withdrawn from society by this time, and his only human interactions were these toxic echo chamber chat rooms with other depressed and nihilistic teenagers. He hadn't been attending school in person for a while now, but January 2021 is when he officially dropped out of high school. Within 1 month, he had started the 764 Discord. The following events were all part of a carefully arranged plan by Bradley. He brought along all of his philosophies and the stuff he learned in the cult server, but this time, he was the leader who had all of the control. Going by the username Felix, he started setting up the server and adding a few of his friends, and then, just a short while later, 764 was officially operational. The name was based on his zip code, as these were the first 3 numbers in his hometown of Stephenville, Texas. The logo featured this number, along with some other symbols related to Satanism. It didn't look like much at the time, but this server was about to become one of the fastest growing online threats in the world, and it was all going perfectly according to Bradley's plan. If you're struggling with any of these things, please stop watching this video now and use the resources that are on screen and in the description.
No, genuinely, like, y'all, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, sometimes, like, I tell my fiance, like, the stuff, like, these guys that I be catching do, and the stuff I've seen on their phones and stuff like that, and it makes her just break down crying, man. Like, my girl was so, like, innocent to the fact that she didn't even know that anybody would even do something like that to a child. Like, she couldn't even, like, fathom that. So, man, like, genuinely, bro, man, you know, I understand, you know, if you guys support me, love me, want to see it through, but if this is going to affect y'all, please click off.
Please note that sensitive topics have been redacted in order to comply with all of these YouTube guidelines, policies, and also these best practices. I say with no exaggeration that this cult is one of the greatest dangers to kids today, and my hope is that learning about it can have a preventative effect. Parents in particular need to hear about this stuff so it can be avoided at all costs.
That's why my kids aren't going to get on the internet until way later.
The following chapters demonstrate what it might be like to join 764, and the chapters are ordered chronologically based on what a victim might experience, starting with their recruitment, then moving to radicalization, and finally ending by covering some of the abuse and violence that typically follows. Coincidentally, by structuring the video in this way, each chapter also tends to get more and more disturbing as the video goes on. Level 1. Recruitment. You can't really be a cult leader if you don't have any cult followers. Bradley's primary focus therefore became growing his server, with the end goal of grooming and exploiting as many of his followers as possible. He started spreading edgy advertisements like this one, which included multiple embarrassing spelling errors and the catchphrase, "Cause chaos with us, join today." Without any context, that almost makes it sound like he was the leader of some hidden dark web organization. But no, it was just a Discord server in plain sight. Once we get to talking about all of the events that took place in this server, you will realize just how insane it is that this was happening on a mainstream social media platform. In fact, this was actually part of Bradley's recruitment strategy though, as
You know the crazy thing about it though is Roblox caught a lot of flack for, you know, all the schlep stuff deservedly, right? But we really need to be switching our attention to Discord, man. Like, I was just thinking the whole time, bro, like, Discord got off so unscathed throughout all of that. That is where the main, like, I would say Discord is actually a bigger problem than Roblox, me personally.
By using Roblox and Discord, he was able to target kids who were just gaming, and he didn't raise any suspicion. This was the ideal environment where he could befriend or love bomb them using fake identities and lure them into 764. Bradley and his group would also heavily recruit from forums related to topics like depression and bipolar disorder, as they found that these people were easier targets. Any post tagged with eating disorders also became a prime target as well, so anyone who posted something related to this was likely to be directly contacted by Bradley or a 764 member. Something that is also pretty concerning and worth mentioning is that Bradley's recruitment strategy was invisible to parents. Even if a parent looked at their kid's phone or screen time data, all they would find is regular apps and regular games. After all, there is nothing inherently bad about using mainstream social media and a popular game like Roblox, which is literally marketed to children. 764 both knew this and took advantage of this, and it ended up being the key to their growth. Level 2, Radicalization. After several months of expansion, the server was now attempting to radicalize thousands of people at once, and this actually became a problem for Bradley. These new members were starting out by seeing the most tame things that 764 had to offer, but even those things were still pretty intense. For example, they would see graphic violence, CP, and pretty awful conversations going on in every single channel. For instance, they would probably witness chats between the sadistic neo-Nazi members who would talk about getting pleasure from watching people suffer and hating other people based on ethnicity. Bradley did his best to radicalize the new members and onboard as many of them as possible, but this was where the problem arose. So many new people had joined the server recently that some of them weren't fully on board with the disturbing content. When they saw the CP, they reported the Felix account to law enforcement and to Discord safety team. Bradley had also been posting CP and gore in another server called No Feds Paradise, and he was taunting other users who called him out for his behavior. So, as you might expect, his Felix account was quickly banned. Law enforcement didn't seem to consider him a significant threat though, and they decided to do nothing at this time.
Ridiculous, bro. Like freaking my server got raided the other day and they started just spamming CSAM stuff in there, man. Like, I'm probably just gonna nuke my server again. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I like Discord. I think it's cool to meet up with the community and stuff, but it just brings so much more like headaches than it does good, genuinely.
I've already been reported to the FBI 15 times and they haven't done anything, he said to another user. Have you seen the stuff I've been doing for almost a year now? He really thought that he could get away with it forever. At this time, Discord was probably thinking that they were slowing him down by issuing a ban, but it turned out for Bradley, this was actually just a minor inconvenience. He opened another Discord account using a VPN and a fresh email, and he simply continued doing the same things he was already doing. In fact, he was banned hundreds of times, and by mid-2021, he was getting banned every single day on average. Reportedly, it only took him a few seconds to make these new accounts and resume his activities though, so he essentially made himself immune to the effects of being banned. To take things a step further, Bradley also formed groups on WhatsApp, Roblox, and Minecraft, and also created additional Discord servers to ensure that 764 would always survive, even if one platform caught on to them. There were also several other servers out there that had similar purposes, with names like Harm Nation, Hate, Leak Society, and the Order of Nine Angles. Collectively, all of these associated communities are called the COM for short, and they were all growing rapidly. Level 3, Leverage. After getting enough people to join the 764 server, and after exposing them to the first level of radicalization, the next step in the pipeline was to gain leverage on as many new members as possible. Bradley, along with senior members of his organization, reached out and started fake friendships and even relationships with new members, similar to what happened in the cult server. The person in the online chat introduced himself as Brad. Using flattery and guile, he persuaded the 14-year-old girl to send a photo. It instantly became leverage.
I was scared to death. He would say, if you don't do this, then you don't love me.
With the leverage now obtained, 764 would begin the blackmail. Extort her, boys. Do you see her face on there, on the video? Because I'll send it to the school. Good. Make her suffer. Under the threat of releasing their compromising photos, 764 would eventually extort their members into doing unspeakable things.
Oh my god.
Before they could extort these most extreme actions, though, they first had to start off with the simple stuff that they considered to be tame. For example, they would coerce victims into drinking from a toilet bowl, and one girl was forced to eat her father's ashes on video chat.
Oh my, bro! Bro, we're evil, man. As a society, bro. I've never heard of something like that before, man. Oh my gosh.
The following screen recording shows another victim, and in this case, she was forced to cut her hair on a Discord call. 764 also considered this to be an entry-level form of blackmail. In the clip, it seems that they had previously obtained new photos of her, and they were threatening to send them if she didn't comply with their demands.
Okay, get your hair. It's chopping time.
It appears that the abusers in the watch party are really entertained by this, highlighting the typical sadistic tendencies of 764 abusers.
You have 30 seconds.
We told you what you need to do. Oh no, should we press send? Start cutting. Chop, 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 chop.
Keep going.
She then had to give an apology to each of her abusers, even though she presumably had nothing to apologize for.
Okay, I want you to take the hair that you cut off, right? I want you to put it in your mouth. I want you to say, I'm sorry, Moist. I'm sorry, O'Hare. I'm sorry, Duck.
Footage like this can be hard to watch, but apparently this kind of stuff was just the start of what would happen to the victims in this Discord server. At the end of that video clip, the girl asked, "Are we good?" And then the recording ended with a response of, "No. I mean, this is just step one." Situations like this happened daily in the 764 Discord, and one perpetrator was even seen boasting about how he had obtained a lengthy CP video, saying it was, quote, the 14th girl this month. Now, if you just multiply that by the hundreds of members who are in the server, you can take a guess at how many people were being manipulated. The number gets even higher when you remember those messages from earlier, showing how multiple predators would swarm a vulnerable victim and extort them simultaneously. The future levels demonstrate just how far that extortion could go.
And you know what else I blame, bro? Is like parents be knowing their kids are pieces of shit and they don't be doing nothing about it, bro, man. You know what? I think the best thing that happened was that kid that shot up that school, his dad getting sent to prison as well. I think that was just an amazing thing. Like, I was actually genuinely happy about that because, bro, people are tired of suffering from your lack of parenting. It's one thing if you did your best, you disciplined, all of that, and your kid turned out as a shithead. Okay, you know what? You can't always, like, can't. But some of these parents don't do nothing, bro. They're like, oh, well, he's gonna do what he's gonna. No!
Compromising photos probably were the most common form of leverage, but 764 would also find other ways to manipulate their victims. Some of them would hack into their phones or computers, trick them into downloading viruses, or use other illegal methods to gain control of their data. From there, they could gain access to sensitive information like their address and make direct threats on their families. It was common to get threats of someone showing up at your house, and many swattings were also called in. This advertisement in a 764 splinter group shows a, quote, SWAT for hire service, with prices ranging from $10 to $30. Another strategy they used to get info was asking government agencies directly, using falsified emergency requests. Surprisingly, in some instances, these fakes were so convincing that 764 was actually granted sensitive info about their victims. From this point on, almost everything revolves around leverage. Once they had something on you, they weaponized it to gain even more leverage, up to the point where they had
Bro, if you're part of this organization, you are the... Ooh, I was about to say something. Ooh, I was about to say something. Oh man, I almost got banned, bro.
Level 4. Animal cruelty. This was another early form of extortion that often happened before things escalated to be more extreme. Similar to the previous level, 764 would leverage compromising or vulnerable material that they had on a new member and threaten to release it unless they started hurting their pets.
Oh!
Senior members of the cult liked this practice as it provided plenty of videos for their lore books. These so-called lore books were basically just big digital folders of abuse content, and many senior members had the goal of making the most graphic and extreme lore book so that they could pass it around like a trophy and show others what they had done. Forcing someone else to hurt an animal was apparently considered a mild but valid entry into one of these books. One example was this video, where a 14-year-old held up her pet hamster in front of the camera while she was live streaming inside of the 764 server. Bradley yelled at her, "Bite the head off or I'll F up your life," as he continued to hide behind his username, Felix.
I just thank God that this is a mugshot. I hope this nigga gets, I hope he gets fucked up every day, bro. Oh my gosh! Bro. Put him in a, I hope, you know what? I would love for them to live stream what Jamal and Tyrone do to him. You know what? Why don't they add that to their lower book?
Dozens of other people were also in the voice call watching with great anticipation. "Stop crying," one of them said, as the girl was obviously sobbing and unsure about how to get out of this horrible situation. As the call went on, she was eventually forced into harming the animal in a number of ways, and a little while later, the family's pet was dead. In another case related to this topic, a user named HolyGirl222 was forced to kill her cat. In this image that leaked out of the server, we can see her holding up a fan sign for her abuser named Court. 764 is written in the corner of the page, and in her other hand, she is holding up the now deceased animal. She was later doxxed and also swatted. Another one of the more well-known videos from 764 is this one, where a girl killed her cat on camera while all of these other people are watching. There also appears to be a rabbit in the video, but it is pretty dark and hard to see. At the end, she is forced to write the server's name using its blood. In this image, we can see yet another cat being strangled, with a fan sign next to it saying, "Harm 764 made me do this." These incidents, although disturbing, were still only level 4 out of 13, and
how does it get? Oh my gosh! That's like you telling me we're about to go fight Thanos, but we're only on level 4. What's next? That's like you telling me Adolf Hitler or Osama bin Laden is on level 4, but we still got to go all the way to 13.
were considered relatively common within 764. For this reason, this girl's mother feared that the same might happen to her animals, and she had to lock all of the family pets away behind closed doors for their own protection. She even had to sleep with a kitchen knife under her pillow, just in case she had to defend herself from her own teenage daughter who was in 764. It may sound almost like an extreme precaution, but the group was actually known to escalate into pressuring kids to kill their parents, and potentially, they also leaned into an ideology called anti-natalism. This is the belief that it is morally wrong or unjustifiable to have children, and extremist groups like to use this to radicalize kids. They tell you that your parents only had you to satisfy their own selfish desires, and that you should hate your parents because they brought you into this world without your consent. A member would tend to experience more twisted and strange ideologies the deeper they got into 764. Level 5. Pet signs. Usually following some sort of pressure for animal abuse, the next level would be harming oneself. Cutting was the standard, but more specifically, 764 became infamous for a certain type called cut signs. In order to symbolize their servitude and loyalty, members would be forced to carve the names of their abusers into their bodies. Others carved the numbers 764, literally branding themselves. Bradley later mentioned how several people had carved his initials, and it was seen as a quote, homage to Bradley. This would leave them with permanent damage and scars from the initials, and also sometimes they'd use symbols related to the cult. For example, she carved a swastika, and apparently after a while she had so many cuts that she couldn't even recognize a square inch of her body. As was the standard, the abusers inside of 764 watched her do all of this, mostly on live streams within the server, and Bradley went on to repeatedly boast about this type of thing. I make bees eat their house pets and cut for 4 hours straight. I got proof too. You a freak of nature, another user replied. I'm the real deal. The following is a chat log example of what it looked like for Bradley as he extorted members into cut signing, using a leverage photo he had previously obtained. You don't want that photo posted everywhere, right? Of course I don't, but I don't want a cut sign for you either. Do you really think that you're given a choice? Okay, but like why me, bro? I didn't do anything. You're going to do something for me, cutting or not. Can't you find someone else, please? No. Evidence of cut signs were another staple in the lorebook collections of high-ranking members. Here we can see a folder of one guy who had amassed a collection of more than 8,000 images and videos of children, including infants and toddlers. This collection landed him in federal prison with a 7-year sentence, but...
That's the bullshit. Bro, 8,000 videos? In only 7 years. Somebody's been exposed to that much material of stuff, and you genuinely think they could be rehabilitated and put back in our streets? What a joke.
It also established him as a legend in 764 history, highlighting just how much respect you would get if you had a big collection. Perpetrators like him literally considered cut signs to be proof of ownership over their victim.
They would say, like, if you cut my name into your body, then I own you.
764 had such complete control over the girl in this clip that she apparently couldn't be left alone for more than 10 minutes because she would be at risk of hurting herself. Fortunately, she eventually was able to move beyond this terrible time in her life and is now recovering many years later.
Yo,
Level 6,
Lunky, thank you.
Potential Escape. After suffering through the first few levels of the cult, some users would try to leave, but escaping 764 was exceptionally difficult. You couldn't just decide to leave the server one day because they would fight back and they would go ahead and deploy all the leverage they had built up against you. For example, one mother disconnected her daughter from the internet because she found out she was covered in cuts and she had heard her talking to 764 members while in the bathtub. It had escalated to the point where the mother said, "If I had not been at the bathroom door, I have no doubt I would have lost my daughter." After she cut off her teen's contact with 764 though, she discovered firsthand what happens to people who try to escape the network. CP images of her were instantly released. The principal at the girl's middle school was harassed several times, and phone calls mentioned how the girl had strangled cats and harmed herself. 764 also reported a false emergency event at her residence, which caused a SWAT team to raid their house. This is the type of stuff that any potential escapee would have to endure, and for many, this kept them trapped inside. They would receive messages like, "Alright, I guess I'ma have to send," alongside other threats to release their photos and sensitive information. In this case, it worked. "No, okay, sorry, I will. What do you want?" Yourself. Simple, right? You're like my dog now, on a leash. The bleak reality is that almost nobody left 764, and those who did suffered the consequences. Level 7, Satanism. This is the edgy branding layer that is always present in all of the levels, but it's also being ordered at level 7 because it has inspired violent crime. Satanism is one of the things that was carried forward from the cult server, and it would be introduced to new members as a defining ideology of 764. At times, though, it became much more than just an ideology, such as this case where the Brazilian police arrested a 764 group who was planning an attack on a Lady Gaga concert.
What?
This took place in Rio de Janeiro, and allegedly, one of the members of the splinter group was planning a, quote, satanic human sacrifice of a child or baby, which was to happen during the concert. They were found...
Oh, these niggas are evil. They're actually Satan, bro. Satan literally walks among us.
To be in possession of illegal firearms and also wanted to use explosives in their terror attack. One of the members of the group was also charged with live streaming a separate attack on a homeless man. According to the police, he started a live stream in the 764 server, recording the entire incident. He approached the man who appeared to be sleeping on the sidewalk, and then he hit him with 2 Molotov cocktails. Police seized the phones of all the members of this group, and allegedly also found a lot of CSAM, CP, and other illegal and disgusting content.
No, bro, it's not. It's just all CSAM. It's all CSAM. It's all CSAM.
Another tie to Satanism is that some members may have been required to make blood oaths in order to prove their loyalty. This is more tied to a similar group called the Order of Nine Angles though, so it's uncertain just how many blood oaths actually took place inside of 764 itself. It seems that a lot of the satanic stuff was also symbolic, because the group's presence on SoundCloud often featured satanic-related playlists and also apparently ISIS music. Surprisingly, the group did use SoundCloud for some of their activities, but obviously platforms like Discord and Telegram remained their primary focus. Level 8. CP and CSAM. Usually following some of the abuse mentioned in the earlier levels, this is when the extortion would really start to get extreme. 764 would try to get their members to record large amounts of CP. To be clear, this stuff would be a lot worse than the leverage photos that were mentioned earlier. Those photos were really just strategic and used for 764 to get their foot in the door, and then later on, they would try to force their victims to record even more extensive and violent content. This form of severe extortion became Bradley's specialty, and he was absolutely obsessed. He would frequently boast about it, saying things like, quote, "I'm known for being a pedophile," to which another user responded, "Felix, the CP god." He groomed countless members and created original content, but he also started amassing a huge storage of CP that he had encountered elsewhere in the comm. He claimed to have collected several terabytes of CP, and one time he posted a video that a user said showed a sex act involving a baby. Inside of 764, it really was a culture of kids exploiting other kids in the network, as Bradley was still a minor himself at this time. However, over time, this huge library of content inside of 764 also started to attract much older adults. In this video, one of these adults was in the middle of grooming this girl when her dad walked into the room.
Hey, can you hear us? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm 27 years old, by the way, and I want your daughter to do stuff for me.
Okay, that's fine. I'll report you to the police.
Oh, I'm sure you will, fatty. Can you leave the room, though? I'm busy talking with your daughter. I just saw her and she's like 16, I'm 27. Make her lift up her shirt.
I will be reporting you to the police.
Because her father intervened and stopped her from following orders, the girl realized that she was now in danger of being doxxed, and the 764 members began threatening her.
I don't want them. They're gonna dox me.
Do you want to die? Do you want to die tonight? Do you?
The call ended abruptly, and we do not know what happened afterward. Bradley was participating in this extortion alongside the adult who was speaking during most of the video.
Bro! Oh my gosh, bro. Well, you know what, chat, man? They're all gonna have their day, bro. There's no point in me getting mad, and it really does piss me off, right? It really does. It really does. But they're all gonna have their day, bro. You know, they're all gonna have their day.
Going by the username Moist Nigerian, he was well known in the extortion comm and was allegedly acting like a mentor to Bradley. In another photo, we can see some evidence of his other activities, with this fan sign reading, "Moist Nigerian has me and my 2-year-old sister captive. He's a sick man." 764 also attracted many other well-known predators. 24-year-old Kyle Spitz introduced himself, saying, quote, "Little information about how I started. I've always been a psychopath and always wanted to watch girls inflict pain upon themselves for me." My earliest sign I ever got was a single K back in 2016. Over the years, I've stopped, taken breaks, and come back on new aliases, but I have a total of over 2,600 plus victims. My goal is to reach 3,000 before I get feted. Kyle was also very well known because this video of him went viral on Twitter, getting a ridiculous 32.4 million views. The video shows his mom's boyfriend wielding a weapon, and then he actually shoots it and hits Kyle in the ear.
God. Bro, I wish he would have blown his fucking brains off.
Kyle ended up being totally okay, but the man proceeded to turn the weapon on himself, and he did not survive. The FBI later paid them a visit, found Kyle's CP collection, and he is now facing decades in prison. Nobody knows if he reached his goal of 3,000 victims before he was, quote, feted. This other man was one of the most active COM members when it came to crimes of this type. During one of his most infamous incidents, he groomed a victim from Instagram and then drove all the way from Texas to Virginia, where he set up camp in the woods behind her house. He convinced her to run away with him and said that they were in love and going to start a life together. He was 21 and she was 12. An Amber Alert was issued and they were eventually found after they had traveled to North Carolina. He was sentenced to 350 years in prison because of the things he did to her, especially because he recorded much of it on video.
Poor little girl.
Yet another 764 member
now we get this nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. Niggas are weird too, bro. Oh, bro, niggas are weird too. Oh, bro, everybody's weird, bro. Everybody, bro.
Arrested later on, and this one is notable because his court documents detail some of the overall things that were going on inside of the server. Quote, Detective Basco located over 700 images of the worst child exploitation he had observed in his career. Nearly every image of child exploitation showed the child to be bound or restrained, and in many cases, an element of sadism was observed. These are just a few of the most infamous predators from—
I hope they're all getting just— You know the thing I hate, chat, is you give these niggas the lightest sentences possible, yet you give them all this protection in prison. Bro, who gives a— Bro, if they kill them, they kill them. Who cares?
764, because sadly, the list just goes on and on. They would force these kids to engage in every type of activity, even when some of them were allegedly only 5 or 6 years old. They had entire servers dedicated to this type of topic with thousands of videos, such as this one called CP Hangout. 764 actually became so hated that even white supremacist groups no longer wanted to interact with them. They set up a bot that would detect whenever a so-called known people joined, and then they would instantly kick them out. 764 was shocked by this because many of them literally were white supremacists, and their CP had just become so notorious that even the supremacists needed to create some distance. Level 9, ranking up. This is the level where some victims actually switch sides and start abusing others, with the goal of climbing the social ladder of the cult. This is one of the most twisted aspects of the entire operation, because the system incentivizes victims to start finding victims of their own. You could gain significant status within the system if you successfully carried out violence or exploitation, and you would gain an extra bunch of points if your video went viral. As the FBI said, it's sort of a badge of honor within some of these groups to actually do the most harm to victims. Even if you were being actively extorted though, you could still do something very extreme yourself and potentially take the target off your back and become respected within 764. This created a very chaotic culture inside of 764 because basically at all times, most members were trying to extort each other and force them to do insane things on camera. Recording your own violence towards people in real life was also considered to be worthy of respect though, so it wasn't just extorting others. As mentioned earlier, many members would create lorebooks of their victims, and they would also put their own personal violence in this lorebook and share it with others to increase their rank. The more extreme your lorebook was, the more praise you would receive. With this goal in mind of converting new innocent members into perpetrators, 764 created and then widely circulated a handbook that contained tutorials. It was called the Extortion Handbook, a comprehensive guide for perpetrators, and it was so extensive that it apparently took 3 hours and 48 minutes to read. It talks about strategies for abusing victims ages 13 to 18, but then it also, quote, recommends targeting children under 13 for their vulnerability and lack of digital literacy. With that said, everything here gives the appearance that there was a strong culture of teaching the next generation of abusers within the cult. There were also exchanges like this one saying, I don't know how to extort, with the response being, don't worry, I'll teach you. This was ultimately how 764 was able to scale up so fast. Friendly fire was constantly happening, and every new victim would also become a potential predator as time went on. Level 10. Profit. Disturbingly, it appears that many of the activities within 764 were motivated both by a desire to exploit and also a desire for profit. The network allegedly became somewhat of a hub for buying and selling CP, and members would use this marketplace to profit from their exploits. At one point, Bradley claimed that he had made $10,000 the previous day selling CP, and in another conversation, he claimed that he had made as much as $25,000 per day. These claims do appear to be exaggerated, but it is still clear that Bradley was profiting at least some amount from his operations in the server. In this screenshot, we can actually see an unrelated example of a purchase attempt. The user offers to sell 10 pictures and 10 videos of his 15-year-old sister for a total of $50. The buyer responds, sorry bro, I said underage. I need them to be like 4 to 7 years old. He then offers to Cash App $15 right now if the seller has any videos of 4 to 7-year-olds, and then the seller confirms that he does. Another concerning example of profiting is when a 764 member notoriously known as Yuki created a sort of violence for hire service using the name Brick Squad. The following is a clip of him explaining how it works.
Brick Squad is the front lines, you know, you can order from their house, get their house like up, even get the person who's in the house robbed, just a bunch of other things.
During an interview, he also said, quote, people pay around $1,000 for a bricking. Normally, the starting price to shoot up a house is $5,000. If you want someone actually killed or kidnapped, that would go for way more. Overall, it is clear that 764 explicitly marketed their group and their activities as a way to make profit. In the aforementioned handbook, one of the sections is literally called Earn Money. It says, easily earn money by selling explicit content you receive from subscription or from your victim. In accordance with all of this, it seems that the Discord server and the WhatsApp groups basically became black markets to fuel their own operations, and it remains unclear just how big the economy became over the years. Law enforcement. Before continuing on to the final levels of the cult, it's worth noting what the authorities were doing about all of this obviously illegal activity. As 764 became more and more mainstream in mid-2021, it finally started to draw serious attention. Discord had manually filed reports about 764, begging the authorities to take action, and in fact, they submitted 58 reports about Bradley Cadenhead alone. This is exactly why Bradley thought he was invincible, but finally, after years of being a sadistic terrorist, police traced him to his mother's 2-bedroom apartment and entered his room, which apparently reeked of body odor. He was arrested, and this—
Oh, look at this nigga, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. No neck. Oh, like a freaking mole rat.
Mugshot was taken. Police seized all of his devices, including this laptop, where they found graphic violence, videos, and CP that included at least 20 images of prepubescent girls. Sometimes, terrorist groups disappear when their leader gets arrested, but 764 would not be one of those groups. As described in the upcoming levels, the cult continued to thrive and even grow after Bradley was out of the picture. Following Bradley's arrest, the cult carried out some of its worst activities yet, and this is where it got so bad that the FBI classified 764 as a Tier 1 terrorist organization. Tier 1 is the highest possible level of threat in the FBI, and with that in mind, they opened over 250 investigations spanning all 55 of their field offices. The director of the FBI also tweeted about 764, calling the cult deeply disturbing and reinforcing that those who come after America's children will face justice. The agency would go on to make several more statements to the same effect. During Bradley's trial, a prosecutor said, "Very rarely do we get a chance to look evil in the face. This may be one of those times." After seeing the contents of Bradley's laptop, the judge, quote, listed all of the Bible's 7 deadly sins by name and said there was evidence of them in this case. The judge then turned directly to Bradley and said, "There is something horribly wrong with you. Horribly." In 2023, Bradley was sentenced to 80 years in prison, but somehow, as of now, he is already eligible for parole on his active sentence. Since he is serving multiple consecutive sentences though, he will still need to be cleared for those other sentences if he is ever granted parole for his first sentence. Additionally, because his cult is still ongoing, Bradley remains a threat and is therefore very unlikely to be released anytime soon. Violent extremism. Gore and graphic violence were always considered to be defining elements of 764, but shocking real-life violence and literal terrorism escalated after Bradley's arrest. These attacks were often seen as yet another level within the cult, and the attacks were considered to be much more prestigious. Sometimes people would be forced into violence, such as this example where someone said, "I grabbed a British person into killing her neighbor." Other times, though, people would stream themselves committing actual murder because they wanted to gain more respect and status within the org. Quote, "stabbed someone." Another user replied with "cap," to which they said, "not cap, and I can prove it." This happened in Romania because a 17-year-old member named Tobbs764 was trying to gain status. He was a new generation member, meaning that he was most active after Bradley was arrested. Tobbs desperately wanted to join another server called MKY and prove himself worthy, so he came up with a violent plan and went live to stream it. He started by attacking an 82-year-old man, causing major injuries that left him hospitalized. Apparently, this wasn't enough to get him into MKY though, because just a few weeks later, he set out on the streets for another episode. This time, things got a lot worse. He attacked a 74-year-old woman who was just taking out her trash. In the video footage, he is seen approaching her, saying hi, and then knocking her to the ground. He proceeds to brutally murder her as everyone watched it on the live Discord call. Moments later, he is seen running away in a nearby field, having stolen her necklace from her body. He said the attack was racially motivated, as he thought she was either of Jewish or Roma descent. Later, it was revealed that she was actually neither. The assailant was arrested and charged with murder, attempted murder, and possession of CP. Apparently, they found a lot of material with violence in every
14 years. CSAM murdered a woman.
Imaginable form, beheadings, bombings, and abuse of children. Tobbs was also allegedly known to take dogs from the pound and beat them to death. For these charges, he was sentenced to 14 years in prison. It seems that he had become involved in some sort of program for reintegrating minors into society, and this is why he
you're a
wasn't
lost
given.
cause, bro. Kids can be lost causes too. What is this all? Let's give them. No, bro.
Been a longer sentence. To give a little more context on the MKY group that he was trying to join, they're known as the Maniac Murder Cult, and they are a violent neo-Nazi accelerationist group based in Russia and Ukraine. They supposedly represent the most violent of the 764 affiliated communities, as they've claimed responsibility for over 50 murders worldwide. The number is, of course, unverified, but the thing to know is that they are clearly one of the more extreme splinter groups within the comm. In recent years, there have been hundreds of school shootings in the United States, and it appears that some of them link back to 764. A 17-year-old in Tennessee opened fire inside of a cafeteria, killing one student and injuring another before taking his own life. He had attempted to livestream this attack on the platform Kick, but the stream cut out partway through. Investigations later uncovered evidence suggesting that he was involved in the comm and 764, as he made several references using memes and usernames. One of his social media profiles even made the claim that he was a direct victim of a 764 leader. On January 6, 2021, the United States Capitol was attacked by a mob.
Yo, D Valentine, man, thank you for the 10 subs, bro. I really appreciate it.
And the ensuing riot became deadly and quite infamous. One of the most high-profile rioters, named Riley, was a member of the comm. "I stole stuff from Nancy Pelosi," she typed in all caps. "I stole her gavel hammer thing." During the riot, she led an army up the stairs as they stormed the Capitol and broke into Nancy Pelosi's office. In addition to the gavel, she also stole Pelosi's laptop, and according to her ex, she, quote, intended to send the computer device to a friend in Russia, who then planned to sell the device to SVR, Russia's foreign intelligence service. She was later sentenced to prison with a term of 3 years, but she was acquitted on the laptop theft charge, even though she admitted to doing it.
And she got pardoned by Trump. Ain't that a bitch? She got pardoned by Trump. Wow. Oh my gosh, man. Hey, man. Hey, hey, bro, we're making America great again, bro.
As documented thus far, the violence coming out of 764 would happen for a variety of reasons. Racially motivated stuff was a common theme though, and another incident occurred when a neo-Nazi member planned a mass casualty event in 2023. This member of the comm plotted to dress up as Santa Claus and then give poisoned candy to racial minorities and Jewish children in the streets of New York City. This individual was 21 and allegedly a leader of MKY, which I just told you about. This will not be shown, but he gave step-by-step instructions on exactly how to put the poison into the candies and explained how this was all supposed to happen on New Year's Eve. Luckily, this is one of the incidents where the FBI actually prevented the attack, as the MKY member unknowingly communicated these plans to an undercover agent who flagged the upcoming deadly event. The man pleaded not guilty, but if convicted, he faces up to 50 years.
Oh my God.
In that case, authorities did an excellent job of apprehending him before anything could happen, but that was sadly not the case in many other violent extremism cases. To give a final and chilling example, at least 8 attacks in Western Stockholm can be linked to the violence-approving internet movement 764. They reported that many of the victims were elderly and that at least 6 of the attacks were filmed and posted on Telegram channels linked to 764. It seems that multiple members may have been involved, including a 14-year-old boy who is suspected to have carried out several of the knife attacks himself. Because of his age, he cannot and will not be held criminally responsible under Swedish law, but the whole case...
Oh, bro, I would have hung him. Oh, man, he would have been hung.
...really just goes to demonstrate how 764 is able to manipulate kids into doing violence. Evidently, the 764 network itself has had plenty of violent incidents, but this chapter would not be complete without mentioning another adjacent group from the comm. They are called No Lives Matter, or NLM for short. This group has been partnered on and off over the years with 764, and they have many overlapping members and overlapping ideologies. As you can see here, they like to advertise their partnership with graffiti saying things like NLM 764 No Lives Matter. We strike anywhere, anytime. As you may infer from their name, they do not value any form of life whatsoever, and they often seek to end it. To give you an idea, you have to do something really violent just to join the group, as seen in this announcement message reading, NLM only accepts acts which harm the mundane, for example, beatings, arson, etc. Similarly, we can also see this other post from a comm group called Hive, encouraging prospective members to do brickings, beatings, graffiti, arson, and extortion. Homeland Security recently made a post about NLM to provide a little bit more insight into their operations, and they mention two main pieces of NLM literature. These are the Terror Guide and the Manhunt Guide. Both of these allegedly provide detailed instructions on how to do said activities, including mass casualty terror attacks or specific manhunt-style operations. In addition to the things we've already mentioned, though, the whole NLM ideology is rooted in abolishing all societal norms, as they aim to, quote, spread terror to all who are mundane. Notably, though, they do not want to replace or change anything about society, they simply just want to destroy it and witness its downfall. The Department of Justice clarified this as well, saying the 764 network's accelerationist goals include social unrest and the downfall of the current world order, including the US government. Unfortunately, much like the chapter on CP, the violence chapter could go on for approximately 3 hours based on how many cases and splinter groups there are. There is a pattern that remains the same through almost all of these cases, though. A desperate young person records themselves doing an attack, either because they were forced to or because they thought they could impress their audience on the live stream. These cases that were presented here barely scratched the surface, but with that said, it's now time to move to the final level.
Oh, there's more? What could 13 possibly
Level 13.
be? Oh my God.
Many members of this network have an end goal of forcing their victims to commit suicide on live stream.
As you just heard, this is the ultimate goal of 764. New members slowly progress through the levels and do more and more extreme things until finally they're encouraged to end it all on a live stream. Watching one of these incidents happen was actually one of Bradley's personal goals from the very beginning, as he said he wanted to, quote, watch someone kill themselves in video chat. Luckily, most new members never make it to level 13, but sadly, there are some who did. Should I kill myself? Yes. Tonight? Yes. What should I do? 764 members provided complete guides in excruciating detail on exactly what to do. They encouraged it, explained it, and apparently loved watching it happen. The videos would be saved and added to a lore book. The experiences were traumatic. I watched a girl hang herself from her closet, Sophia says, adding that the girl survived. I saw somebody himself right in the face. One of the cases that I personally consider to be the worst involves a 25-year-old man from Minnesota who was in the middle of a mental health struggle when he joined 764. His name was Samuel Hervey, and he found a home in this community. He met another user who went by the name of FMLK, and she was a 15-year-old from Eastern Europe. Recognizing Samuel's struggle and vulnerability, she realized that she could take advantage of him. She planned to convince him to take his own life because she wanted to gain status within 764. The two became very close, with FMLK consistently encouraging him to commit, using phrases like, "You can do this." A while later, Samuel actually came up with the plan on how he was going to do it, and he announced his upcoming death to the server 1 week before the incident. Quote, "Dude, I'm gonna kill myself, because it's the only way to love myself, I guess." As the time drew closer, he wrote, "Today is the second to last day of my life. I bought the gasoline today. Right now, I kind of feel like it was always meant to end like this." Reading those messages, everyone knew what he was going to do. The Discord members were looking forward to watching it all go down, and FMLK was probably excited about trying to rank up. On the day of the incident, Samuel made the announcement that he would be live streaming his death. He got on a bus and traveled to the base of a snow-covered mountain, and then hiked all the way to the top. Once there, he started the stream in the Discord, and at least 29 other members joined to witness it live. Among them, FMLK was there to encourage him and make sure that he followed through. Samuel talked to other members in the audience for a few minutes, but then he decided it was time. He propped up his phone to give a clear view and proceeded to light himself on fire. As he lay there dying for the next several minutes, the Discord audience reacted in about the most psychopathic way you could possibly imagine.
Hey, shout out to Discord people. Shout out to Xanax. Shout out to 764.
Shout out to everyone. Big shout out to Money and big shout out to FMLK. And we gotta say, he took himself. Wow. 6323 is better than 764.
That's the worst death possible, man.
The 764 members sat there celebrating, laughing, and calling it, quote, so funny, until eventually he stopped moving. In their typical sadistic fashion, it appears as though 764 members were thoroughly enjoying this activity. FMLK was heard in the clip, giving herself a shout-out and ensuring that she would get credit for the incident. She later described how she celebrated Samuel's death as a big moment for her own advancement, saying, quote, I was getting my big break. It was a competition of who could do the worst thing, so obviously I felt very cool. 4 months later, FMLK would go on to claim that she had lured another suicidal girl to the server and similarly convinced her to stream her death. She also admitted to arson, saying that she set fire to a dry grass field that was nearby a rural village and recorded a video of the fire spreading to the nearby buildings. All of these things were archived, shared inside of lorebooks, and used to increase her standing in the comm. When told about the details of his passing, Samuel's mother was obviously very upset and also put some blame on the platform for not taking action. Samuel had posted his plans a full week in advance, so she said, quote, Discord should have been monitoring better. It's all very sad. As a further demonstration of Discord's behavior, FMLK wasn't even banned until 3 years after the incident, and as you all know, she probably just made a new account anyway. Surprisingly, I also could not find any evidence that she was ever charged for any of her actions. As seen here, FMLK agreed to be interviewed by the Post for an article, but only under the condition of anonymity. At the time of recording this video, a developing case on this level is centered around a 20-year-old man from Germany. He allegedly coerced a 13-year-old American boy into killing himself while on a livestream video. Because this case is so new, there is not a lot of detail about what happened, but there does seem to be a lot of evidence against the German man, who was apparently a high-ranking member of 764. When he was arrested, the police found more than 120 hours of graphic images and video material. When viewing this evidence, the investigators were so unnerved by what they saw that they literally had to provide psychological counseling on site to anyone who viewed the material. The livestream regarding the 13-year-old boy is still being investigated, and video evidence is still being reviewed. It's impossible to say exactly how many other people took their lives as a result of 764, but everything I've seen suggests that that number might be pretty high. Yuki, who was mentioned earlier, was allegedly connected to 2 additional suicides. This man was recently sentenced to 6 years in prison after encouraging people to commit, possessing CP, and planning to murder another homeless man. Countless other examples have probably gone undocumented. As alluded to before, this was the endgame for 764. Members would progress through the levels until eventually they'd get pushed to either take their own life, or they did something extreme enough to earn status. Most of them are either still inside the comm, dead, or in prison. Regardless of what path a new member ends up taking though, their journey invariably leads them to some form of nihilistic 764. The network still exists today, and it continues to change as time goes on. It is shocking just how long things went on before they faced any major resistance, but in the past couple years, the FBI and other international agencies have begun fighting aggressively. Discord finally started banning more people, but unfortunately, as we saw earlier, it's not difficult for them to just make a new account. Discord reportedly banned 34,000 accounts in 2023 alone, and if we extrapolate a little, we can guess that they've now banned probably over 100,000 accounts directly tied to 764. Discord likes to flex these stats for publicity reasons, but the truth is, their moderation could still definitely be improved. I found this post from just a few months ago where someone said they reported a 764 cut sign, but Discord, quote, decided not to take action on the content you identified. Roblox is also far from bulletproof and has gone through a bunch of scandal regarding predators, but they have started to take action against 764 themed characters and anything with the logo. As you can see here, one of the characters has the logo, and another one literally contains the words, "I love CP," and I have no idea how this was allowed to be created in the first place. With all of that in mind, none of these platforms are really legally responsible for the actions of their users, and therefore they have little incentive to take serious action. It seems like the only real reasons they're trying to do anything is because this type of stuff harms their users and gives them a really bad reputation, especially when people watch videos like this one. Over the past year or two, law enforcement agencies have been putting out a record number of statements that warn parents about the comm and condemn 764 members when they get arrested. These defendants are accused of orchestrating one of the most heinous online child exploitation enterprises we have ever encountered.
Oh my gosh, Pamela Bondi, bro. That bitch don't get out of here, man. This was an amazing video by Creighton, bro. Amazing, bro. I'm gonna leave a like. I feel so mentally drained right now. I feel like how I feel after Pred catches. This information needs to be put out there, and people need to know what these monsters are out here doing.
Member.
Oh, that's a KKK member.
Yo!
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the set!
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing
what's good?
up?
He's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro? So this is Kanel's new video. It's I joined the most racist town in America.
As you guys can tell by the thumbnail and the title, we're in the world's most racist town in America, and that is Harrison, Arkansas, or Zinc. But in all reality, I feel like that's a lie. I just feel like it's really not that racist. I don't mind racist. I'd rather someone be racist than fake because it lets me know they're, you know, openly, honestly do not like me because of my skin color. Anybody that's out there that's racist, man, I guess hats off. I don't know. Before we actually do this prank, I decided, why not go see if people are actually racist? We're gonna put these signs, I heart black people signs, on people's lawns and see if, you know, they heart black people. How you doing?
All right, how are you?
I'm doing great. Where do you want it at? I can leave right here. Did you order this? I'm pretty sure you ordered this. What's your Bill?
Bill.
Yeah.
No, my name's Bob.
The other B. Damn. So that's probably what it was.
No, I mean, I like that.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's not for you.
No, huh?
Okay. Okay.
No,
I just wanted to let you know we dropped off your sign for you. We put it right there.
I did not order a sign.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Do you want to still keep it?
No, I don't want it to keep it.
I can just leave it right over there if you want.
Unless you put it in the trash can, do not leave it here.
Whoa!
Speaking in black and white.
Yeah, I was just dropping off your signs. My boss said it was this address.
You realize the Ku Klux Klan is still prevalent.
Do you want these signs
Speaking
here?
in black and white.
This is a fucked up town.
Oh, okay.
Is
just
it?
letting him know.
It's a sad situation.
Oh.
Okay. Just warning him.
Okay, that makes sense.
W man.
And good luck to you, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
No.
this town is just,
So just be safe.
you're safe where you are, but
Okay.
they are still very aggressive.
Yo, chat, be honest. Who will win in an all-out brawl? The Crips and Bloods versus the Ku Klux Klan, bro. Grand Wizard. Okay. Negate their magical abilities, bro. Okay. So we're gonna nerf the KKK a little bit. We're just gonna go like band for band, bro. Band for band. Are any Ku Klux Klan members hitting a spread though? In all honesty, KKK got numbers. There's no way there was more. Let me see. Indiana, 240,000 members. Ohio, 195,000 members. Texas, 190,000 members. Pennsylvania, 150,000 members. What the? Oh yeah, we're not winning this one. Oh yeah, because I feel like the Crip and Bloods numbers aren't even like there, bro. Like, bro, join the Crips and Bloods, bro. We're lacking. Like, really, what is wrong with y'all? You guys are already all in the same neighborhood and shit. You can't just gang up together. You letting more niggas in Indiana? Who the fuck lives in Indiana?
I just dropped off your sign just to let you guys know.
What sign's that?
Did you guys not order it?
Yeah, we didn't
order
No, we ain't ordering no shit like that.
Wait, bro. Chat. Bro. Brody's knife is literally stabbing his dick. What the? What? One bad move, his wee-wee is gone.
Get off this property, though.
Oh, my fault. Do you want it by chance or no?
No, we don't want it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was quick. What the fuck?
Is he that pissed?
Oh. Yo.
That's a KKK member.
Oh shit, that's a KKK member. Bro, is he?
Yo.
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the
that
set.
motherfucker's different.
Yo, he's gang.
Oh, what
Yo,
the
go
fuck?
dap him up.
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing
good?
up?
He's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro?
Yo, bro went to 0. I didn't even get to say anything. He's like, nah, get that out of here. That guy was definitely a member. Everybody else was chill and they didn't care and they were all nice. But that guy, I don't know what he was on. Flexed his tattoo. I don't know what signs he was throwing up. Barry didn't get it on camera, but the guy started chasing the van. All jokes aside, right now, we're currently being followed. I don't know who it is, but we're being followed. If you want to get the angle, that car's been like following us for a minute. So he's taking every single turn. He's following us right now.
Great.
That shit is insane right
No,
now.
it's not insane. You're in the wrong part of town, boy.
No reason to make this turn.
Oh shit, he is making a turn. Yep, we're
Hey, well, they're making sure you get out of
But the way
town,
he showed off
boy.
those tattoos and he was chasing the freaking van, I think that guy was definitely in the Klansman. If you guys can let me know what that meant, like on his stomach and
It
stuff,
meant you're
please
in the
let me know.
wrong side
That was
of
actually
town.
like the first scary experience when I was doing something.
Well.
Taking every single turn.
Well.
Go back.
The monkey hopped on the wrong tree. You reached for the wrong banana, monkey. Well.
To the,
Oh shit.
what?
He just waved to me.
Just go back towards the town. Just keep going, Is he still following?
Yes.
We're done with this bit. Like, this is all jokes aside.
The monkey
Bro, I
don't
think
want to
that guy
joke
was actually a
around no
Klansman.
more, huh?
He had somebody follow us for a minute. They got the license plate. And this is actually the first time I've actually ever got nervous doing a prank. But Harrison, Arkansas, there actually are some people that really, really hate black people. Everybody else is all chill and happy and stuff. But that guy, I didn't even say a joke. All I did was show him the sign, and like I could just feel his energy just being pissed and mad. I don't know if they can hear me, but my heart was racing. Like, I'm usually not scared and shit, but oh fuck. I'm not gonna lie. If you can't beat them, join them. This shouldn't even be funny right now, but fuck.
A baboon being a baboon. Even in the good graces of the good white man, he still can't help himself. You can't beat DNA. DNA is just in your body. See, the basketball people, it's just an itch. It's like you have Tourette's. They just have to shoot at one another or steal from one another. It's quite sad. It is quite sad. The greatest gift the white man ever gave us is gentrification. Well. This brother saw the light.
Pittsburgh. I'm white, racist, and blind.
My brother! White power! White power, my brother! Right power! You finally seen the light. Now all you need to do is go where that Jackson Michael went, lighten up that tarnished skin, and you'll finally be one of us. You gotta chill. Yo, chat, okay, I'm not even lying. Imagine if I was white. Like, bro, imagine like the fucking outrage. Oh, you think this is it? You think this is it, chat? Bro, I didn't do the salute. I was like reaching for something, bro. I didn't do the salute, chat.
Is there anything that you recommend? I'm just trying to look for some like country music that has like banjos. I'm not looking for any of that rap crap music, you know? What is this in your hand?
Michael Jackson, Off the Wall.
Ooh, yeah. I remember back in the day, I used to hate Michael Jackson. But now, I don't know what the reason was, but I like him. Are you a white brother?
I'm a white brother.
Oh, yes, sir. What album is this one?
That's Off the Wall.
Off the Wall. Is he white or black in this one?
He's black in this one.
Oh, no. I don't want that one. I only want the white one. Do you got any of them fans that actually like, is very comfortable and feels good when I go to sleep?
Yeah, we do. What are you looking for? You want something like a white noise fan?
White noise.
White noise.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, Bubba. That's what I'm looking for. The white noise.
White
I
noise.
love white noise.
White noise. White noise.
Do they have any books here?
Yeah, they do.
He loves to read to me, so I was trying to find like something that is like informational. You got any history books?
History books?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much was it again?
It was $12.60.
Is that a 5 for Abraham Lincoln on there?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he used to be my favorite president.
Was he?
You know, he was supposed to free the slaves, but he actually made them free. I ain't like that. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
You know where the bathroom is?
Yes, I do.
Your voice sounds a little light for a sir.
Yeah, I'm not a sir.
What are you, ma'am?
Ma'am.
Ma'am? Are you sure?
Last time I looked, yeah.
I think you gotta look again. No, I was wondering if you can help me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison.
Tim Garrison.
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Yeah, good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black. I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, man. You smell really good.
Hey!
Are you single by chance?
Hey, Cadell!
You sure?
You got it. You got it. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. This shit was too funny.
Let me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison. What's yours?
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Well, it's good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black. I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, ma'am. You smell really good. Are you single by chance?
No,
You sure?
I'm sure. Bye-bye.
Would you like a strong, healthy white man like me?
A white man?
Yeah.
You're a black man, honey.
Are you sure? Because I can't be black.
I'm sure.
That's disappointing. Something stinks. Do you have any fears?
No.
Are you sure it's not a job application? Interesting. Is it not a whip? Is it not a chain? Excuse me, madam.
Oh.
Are you single by chance?
Why?
You smell delightful.
Thank you.
Where you at? Hello? By chance, are you colored? I'm a white male. Are you one of them solar eclipse babies?
No, I guess I am white as well.
Ah, nice to see you, brother.
I guess it's nice to see you too.
If you see any blacks, you run the opposite direction and you call the cops. You hear me?
Of course.
He changed his race. We need to patch that next update. Brother, is that you?
Nah, keep pushing, bro. I ain't your brother, bro.
Just looking for my white brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of her.
Whoa.
You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white.
Not even on the whole shit, bro, but like, Brody failed the social experiment.
Brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of her, bro. You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white. Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out, bro. Bro, you better walk by.
Okay.
Bro.
Don't knock me out.
You ain't white, you black.
I was adopted.
He wasn't no kid adopted. Get that out your fucking head.
That's what I had to say. When one of them colors came into my restaurant, I had to remind him, you're black! You're black! Man, I ought to knock you up, you black! You know what I bet he's allergic to? A job application.
To be truthful, that was very motivational. Almost made me feel proud to be black. Good thing I'm still white and proudly racist. Excuse me, madam.
Stop. Now you trying to be on TikTok or YouTube.
Are you colored?
Yes.
Get the hell out of here. This is my town.
I'm white.
Oh, you're white?
White pie! Down with the
Yes! Yes! Finally!
White
Yes! Down with them all! Down with them all!
I don't know what my fellow brothers and sisters are doing, but we need to pass that update. We need to stick to your color and be proud.
You with the camera.
Huh? What happened, sir?
You shush.
What happened?
Shush. Whoa. Hey, yo! Hold up! Okay, chat. Hold up. We've been joking around a lot, but hold up, chat. Hold up. I'm done joking around now. No. Wait. Did he just hush him? Did he? Wait, chat. We've been joking around a lot. Okay, but let's. Okay, can we please get some? Whoa, he just ran into the wizard.
You with the camera.
What happened?
You're gonna get sued.
Block his ass.
What happened?
Yeah, block his ass.
Sir.
Hey, you just walked in front of me. You're not blind.
Oh. How did you get me?
Because I'm not stupid.
Oh,
you.
Ouch.
Don't even try it.
Stop.
Don't even try it.
I'm not.
I'm gonna fucking sue your ass and your ass.
Don't sue me.
Why not?
Because I don't want to get sued. I don't have money.
I don't give a fuck what you got. I have 2 black grandchildren.
Oh.
So don't even start your stupid fucking shit.
You goddamn! Oh, you almost made me say it. You almost made me say it. One of you colored BBCs defiled my baby, and now I got 2 half solar eclipses that I gotta rock to sleep and put into my will. You gosh darn, ooh, you number 3 pieces. I can't stand you. Damn you all to hell. Damn you all to hell.
Please hurt me.
Oh yeah, right. Motherfucker, I told you.
Stop.
Yes! Show your power!
I'm gonna sue you.
Show the power!
Hey, back up, boy.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
No, brother. I know you a hybrid. I see you're a hybrid. But you at least got 50% good in you. Now why would you turn against the superior race? Let natural selection run its course. The strongest always survive. Gosh darn it.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Space.
My name's Chuck.
This is my uncle,
But
bro.
you gotta have permission
This is my
to
uncle.
film me.
Hey, leave my blonde uncle alone.
Hey,
I don't know what that guy was on. Like, I'm telling you, we're walking right back to the car, and that wasn't even planned or even staged. You can even ask them. Like, it came out of nowhere, bro. And whoever that guy was, hey, I apologize if I made you mad, but hey, you shouldn't have been that mad. We're in public. Like, that's what made it even funnier. It was like, bro, we're in public. What are you talking about filming?
Wrong music, my brother. Wrong music.
Wait to meet a fellow brethren who has the same mindset as me. And when I say same mindset, I mean exactly the same.
There you go.
Tom!
Tom's right here.
How you doing, Tom? I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. Get around pretty good for being blind.
Thank you.
Hey, wait, hold up. I'm about to lie, chat.
Tom, I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you.
I'm about to lie, chat. This is a beautiful thing right here. Pootie made him like us, bro. Pootie made him like us, man.
I'm pretty good.
Look, the dog's not even barking.
Thank you. As a fellow brother, as you, I'm just glad to be in your presence. I don't know what to say.
I'm just an average guy.
I like to be around average guys than, you know, them solar clip babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like them tar babies.
Tar babies.
I heard a lot of people call this town racist. I don't think it's racist, if I'm being honest. I think it's you guys are speaking truth. As a fellow white guy as me, I think it's very, very understanding where you're coming from.
No, you're not, and you know it. Don't trust white people that tell you you're white. Generally, don't trust white people. That hadn't worked out for black people in the past.
Hey, wait. Yo. Hey, wait, Tom's low-key spitting, chat. Tom's low-key spitting. Our ancestors were promised a fucking majestic cruise ship. And we all see how that went down. So, you know what, Tom? We're gonna take your word. That's a good, let him cook.
When they got on that luxury ship, little did they know it wasn't where they were going or a luxury ship.
That's what I just said! That's what I just... Chat, I promise I didn't watch it! Chat! Finally someone understands where I'm coming from, chat.
I have my caretaker. And she says on my ID, it says I'm a white male. I can't be black. Yeah.
That's how you self-identify.
Do you not feel my skin and like my hand? I have to be white. My hair.
Sorry to break it to you, but you already know it.
This whole time I just thought I was a fellow brethren. Are you breaking my balls, Tom?
No.
Are you jerking my meat?
Nope. I generally don't do that.
Yo, Zach, it's Tom being for real. I can't be black.
I've been telling you this whole time. He wouldn't listen to me.
Mm.
Can you give him a hug? He's really sad.
Oh!
Don't let them hurt you. Because you know why they're treating you that way?
Why?
Because they're not happy with themselves.
Thank you a lot.
You're welcome.
Tom, I appreciate your time. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Bro. What the fuck?
What happened?
He believed it. Tom, if you ever see this, I'm not actually blind, but you know, I just kind of wanted to see like how you were. And I mean, you're like probably one of the nicest people I met. All right, so we're currently going to the high school. So there's some fans here. So people told me to pull up. I'm gonna pull up, see what's happening. Oh shit.
Chat, man. I'm gonna just end it there, man. Run this video up right now, chat. Like, bro, literally leave my stream. I'm gonna just say, white noise. From now on, chat, when you know what white noise means, chat. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This was an amazing video, bro. This is like, oh, he cooked, bro. This got me wanting to get back in the lab, bro. This got me wanting to make the EDP video even better, bro. Yo, by the end of this series, chat, Canel is, he's probably gonna surpass me, bro.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life, bro.
The racist sound?
Yes.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Deadass. That deadass means a lot, man.
That video was amazing, bro. Bro, it had me, bro, man. If you keep up this level, you're gonna pass me up, bro. And I'm here for it.
All right, bro. Get off my tip now.
Bro, I'm being for real, man.
Bro, I can't pass you, man.
I already knew you were him, but like this one, like reassure, like it's like I knew you were him, but this one made me say I wasn't familiar with your game.
It's the most racist one that makes me, bro. I feel so bad because there's some people that probably think like I see some comments like, bro, this is a coon right here.
Bro, fuck them niggas, bro. Them are niggas that can't like laugh at themselves, bro. Like,
yeah,
if niggas can't laugh at themselves and they lost, like, bro, that dude that was getting mad at you. Like, you're black! You're black! Like, bro, fuck that dude. Bro, please tell me this one's doing good on the re-upload.
Yeah, it's doing good. It's just obviously the first one was doing way better. And, like, some of it just felt a little rushed because we had to take stuff out. But I guess that's just how YouTube is. So, you know, you take some, you win some, you take some. You win some, you lose some. Fuck am I even saying? But, yeah, it's doing good. But, you know, things happen. We're just going to keep grinding. We got a lot of good stuff coming out. The next episodes or the next two are probably my favorite so far that we filmed. So
even more than this one?
Huh?
Even more than this one?
I don't know. What would you say, Barry? Like out of this one was a pretty good one, but do you think the next two might be?
Mississippi's gonna be really good.
Mississippi. So Mississippi is the next one. This one's Tennessee. That's coming out next week, and then the next one is going to be Mississippi. I really like Mississippi too.
Yeah, man, bro, we're here for it, man, bro.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Deadass, bro. Hey, you motivated me. Like, I know whenever you get back to that first video, because you haven't posted in a month, it's gonna be a banger. But you know, whenever I see like you go crazy and have like good ideas, it motivates us to get back in the lab and just like be a little bit more creative and getting like the fire ideas down. So, deadass for sure. I gotta get you on a video, bro. We gotta go to.
Let me know.
State.
I'll fly out, bro. I'll fly out whatever state you're at. I'll fly out.
You know, you already know. We already have like a lot of crazy ideas. So definitely for sure, I'm gonna let you know what states and deadass we're gonna need you a part of the series, bro.
Hey man, bro, keep up the great work, dog.
Thank you, man. Just like I said, man, watch your back. You know, you got one of your biggest odds after you right now, man. I would sleep with one eye open.
Bro,
you know?
watch your back, bro. You got the KKK after you.
Hey, man, look.
Brody threw up the set. Brody said West Side.
Bro, I'm in Atlanta. YSL. This is the town. They don't want to come here. They don't want to come here, my guy.
YSL's in shambles. They got niggas acting insane. They're like,
bro. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm in Atlanta. No KKK person is smart enough to come out here. Maybe if I go to what other states? That's it. Maybe Kentucky, but no, not Atlanta. They wouldn't step foot in Atlanta.
Hey, man,
So,
bro. Keep up the great
but I
work,
appreciate
man.
you, bro.
Everybody in chat loved it. Chat, go just say W video in his comment section. Get it back in the algorithm for him, man. Go like
Thank
the
you.
video.
Deadass, bro. Bro, you know it's love all the way over here, man. I appreciate you a lot.
I appreciate you too, Canal, man. You be safe, dog. I feel like motivate me the most. The people where it's like when their upload is like, oh, I gotta be on my A game. Like it's Nico. Canal.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Did we bring any condoms or lube or anything like that?
Well, I wasn't gonna actually.
Okay, so you did skins, so you want to really feel it.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you been diagnosed or anything?
Depression, anxiety, schizophrenia, PTSD.
What do you have PTSD from?
That's between family.
You called your father and let him know what happened?
My dad's a Jehovah's Witness. I was thinking about calling my uncle. He's a police officer.
Oh, so I mean, if you have a probation officer uncle, like kind of like what guys that do stuff like this go through. So why would you subject yourself to something like this?
I don't know.
I kind of see you have a close relationship with your father.
How do you think he'd feel if he knew the age of Yeah.
You see a big guy get out, that's him. That's our guy, he's here. I am so sorry for farting.
How are you? Good. I like your hat.
Thank you. I like your shirt, Simpsons.
Yeah, I love The Simpsons.
Yeah, I haven't watched them in a long time.
I watch it all the time.
Yeah.
So you're excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited too. So what do you want to do like when we get there?
What do you want to do?
I mean, we're just gonna watch the movie, but like, I don't know.
Hey David, man.
How's it going?
My name is DeMarcus. Hey, is it cool we just have a conversation outside, kind of away from everybody?
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate that, man. And listen, man, we're not cops or anything, so I don't want you to feel like afraid or nothing like that.
Yeah, we don't think you're a bad guy, obviously. You know, if we did, we wouldn't be here. But, you know, obviously, it's a little concerning what's going down, so we just want to have a conversation about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how did Tiffany tell you she was?
Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. You're being honest.
No need to lie.
Yeah, no, exactly. So that's kind of how we want this to go, is just like being completely honest about this situation and, you know, making sure we can try to get you on the right path because, you know, you're not bad, but, you know, sometimes we get sucked into some shit and make some bad decisions. So.
And then obviously with stuff like this, you know, we all know like this isn't the best thing to be doing,
Yeah.
but I think we can all agree that if something were to happen, we would at least want it to be like a good guy to where he wouldn't further harm that child. So besides, like, was anything other malicious gonna happen, or was it gonna just be consensual sex? Like, were you gonna force it on her?
No.
No.
I'll be honest with you. No.
Okay.
Yeah, so you were going to leave it up to her. Like, you know, if she wanted
Yeah,
to,
like
you
when
would
we
be down.
came in here, it was going to be like that.
Right.
Okay. So do you do YouTube videos?
Not anymore.
Man, you sound like that dude that be explaining comic books.
Oh, yeah.
Comics Explained? Bro, are you
No, I'm not.
are you Comics Explained? Just David.
How come you were so willing to, like, you know, meet this young girl and speak to this young girl? You know what I mean?
She seemed legit. I mean, like, she seemed like really nice.
Authentic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I guess like how come we didn't really hesitate whenever she told us that she was
I actually did on the inside, you know.
Right.
So it was all internal?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, obviously you said like everybody says we weren't gonna do everything.
No.
And I think you're a pretty honest guy. I think we can all agree something was gonna happen.
Yeah.
But I just want to know that you came prepared. Believe it or not, I would feel way more assured and way more, you know, just like, okay, maybe he's not as bad as a guy as the messages might dictate.
Yeah.
So did we bring any condoms or lube or anything like that?
One.
Okay. Can I see the condom? I just want to make sure it's not expired or anything.
Yeah, right.
Well, I wasn't gonna actually.
Okay. So you did skin. So you want to really feel it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So did you just buy this today, or
No, I've had it.
you had it,
wow.
but you just had it for your attention? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give that back. I kind of see you have a close relationship with your father. I just kind of looked on Facebook. Is that true, or I don't really know if that's true or not?
Yeah,
Like, did you tell him where you were going today?
I did actually. Yeah.
Okay. What'd you tell him?
I was just going to see a movie.
Okay. Did you tell him who you're gonna see it with?
Nah.
No. Did he ask any questions? Did he kind of beat around the bush?
He was like, "Oh, okay, have fun," you know.
Yeah.
How do you think he'd feel if he knew the age of Tiffany?
Really? He'll be that pissed?
Yeah.
I do want to ask, so like, were any pictures kind of exchanged between you guys?
Just me.
Just you? And like, what were the pictures of?
Privates.
Privates, okay. It takes a big man to admit it, and like, I think you're both big in size and in moral character. So
I think we
appreciate
just lost
that.
our way a little bit, in all honesty.
But all that stuff you said you wanted to do with her, it's like it's safe to say you did want to do that stuff with her, right?
Yeah, only if she was comfortable.
Did you say anything like specific on what you wanted to do?
No, I usually just left it up to her. I mean, you probably have it right there.
Can you read this out loud for me? You don't mind?
Well, things I like to see is eating out someone, DJ's butt play, sucking on, and you'll probably find this weird, but I like feet play as well.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, like, what do you mean, like, feet play? Like, I've never heard of that.
Just like feet,
Like Dan Schneider, just like putting ketchup on it, or like doing stuff with it?
Not that, just feeling it and, kind of, face.
So like jobs, like have you ever received a job before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
No judging.
Yeah.
No judging. I'm just curious. I guess.
judging.
No, he's not. He's just.
No, it's okay.
No one's judging. We're just curious. We're fascinated by
Hey,
this.
some men work hard with their hands. Other women work hard with their feet. I'm not one to judge. Have you been diagnosed or anything?
Yeah, I have a few diagnoses.
What are they? I'm just curious.
Depression, anxiety, schizophrenia, PTSD.
You have schizophrenia. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
well, I mean, there's no one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait, what do you have PTSD from?
It's between family, and it wasn't me doing it.
What happened?
Were you, if you don't mind me asking, were you as a child or something along those lines?
Yeah, my brother, older.
Does your dad know about this and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so
I
sorry,
told him
man.
afterwards.
Do you think
when
that
he
experience maybe kind of like stuck with us and maybe had us doing what we're doing today?
Yeah, I mean that's where my doctor said that's kind of where my kind of like child mentality comes from.
No, that makes so much sense. How many times before this have you seen like teenage girls like around her age, just like pictures like that? Like, is that pretty common? Like, and I'm not saying you were looking for
I'm
it.
gonna be 100% honest.
Yeah.
On my parents, if that makes any truth. I don't look at kids. Like, this was weird to me because kind of like I liked her back on Meet Me, and I was like, hey, how's it going? Or hey, Tiffany, how you doing? Something like that.
Right, sure.
And then it was kind of like she took the first move, saying, hey, it would be better if you gave me your number. So right. Sure.
It wasn't the age. It was just like, oh, she's interested in me, so I'm gonna try to pursue this.
Yeah.
Okay, that's completely understandable.
Yeah,
man.
dude. We appreciate you, being so forthcoming about all this.
And we genuinely don't think you're a bad dude, man.
Nah.
I think I am.
No, I don't think you're bad.
Why do you think you're a bad guy?
There's so many factors about me that I don't think I'm a good person.
Really?
I just don't believe in myself. I have low self-esteem.
Is there any reasons today that it's kind of like you're like, you know what, I'm really not a good person, or is this more just all self-esteem and past?
The fact that I went through, but
Did we have any hesitations before we hopped over?
I did.
You did.
And then she called me, and then I was like, okay, I guess I thought maybe she was, I guess, real.
You ever see like those guys, they beat up people that try to meet kids? You ever see that on Twitter?
Yes.
Man, like obviously we're not one of those.
Yeah, we don't
groups.
believe in that
We don't
shit.
believe in
That's why
that.
we're
We
just
don't
having a
condone it.
conversation.
Obviously, you're free to leave whenever you want, man. Just genuinely appreciate you having a conversation. You don't feel threatened or anything, right? Like you don't feel nervous, like we're gonna hurt you or something.
No, I don't feel like
Good, yeah, because that's the last thing I want to feel. Yeah, come on, bring it in, Davey. Come on. Yeah, that's all
Big
good.
one.
Come
Hop
on.
in,
Get
Nathan.
in
Hop
there.
in. Ah.
Get in there, Donnie Burgers. Come on, it's all love here.
It's all love. It's all love. We just care about kids, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And we're gonna go above and beyond. And Obviously, we don't believe in incarceration because that just makes slimier, more stealthy people.
Yeah,
you know?
it doesn't help anything. Like, you know, and like our main goal is just to help, and like trouble never really gives that help. So
We believe in rehabilitation.
yeah, exactly.
So that's where we think like the phone calls with a family member, like in this situation, if you called your father and let him know what happened, now we will know for a fact that he is going to hold you accountable and make sure this doesn't happen again.
My dad's a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh. Is he a pastor, part of the church?
No.
No. Are you Jehovah's Witness?
No.
Oh, no.
No.
So you're not one of the 144,000?
You know about that?
Oh yeah,
Of course, man.
course.
It's not a big secret.
Yeah. So, do you have any faith at all, like in any higher being? Why
I
not?
don't think so.
Well, what makes you not think? Just out of curiosity.
My life has just been ups and downs, mostly downs.
Yeah.
You know. And
The meek will inherit the world, though. That's what God says.
I'd rather die with it.
Oh no.
Did you grow up Jehovah's Witness? Really? You know, I'm hearing a lot of talk about your dad. Is your mom still in your life?
She is.
She is?
Yeah.
Is she still with your father?
Yeah.
Oh, so you live with your mom and dad?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And my sister.
Oh, okay, the whole family.
I was thinking about calling my uncle.
Okay, what's your
He's a police officer.
Oh, so I mean, if you have a probation officer uncle, like you know, kind of like what guys that do stuff like this go through. So why would you subject yourself to something like this?
I don't know.
So hear me out here. We gave you, because the best tool that they use, I don't think you've ever had an addiction, but the best tool that they use, yeah, everybody knows.
You said nicotine?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nicotine.
Oh, nicotine.
Yeah.
I thought I heard that too.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't say that.
No, you're good. I was just like, oh, I was like, okay. With your uncle being a probation officer, do you really think he'll be the best person to talk to about something like this? Because
think so.
if it comes to find out that, like, hey, he didn't do anything about it after you told him, you know, he could be in jeopardy of losing his job, perhaps. You know what I mean? Like, by not taking action. Whereas, like, if you talk to your mom or dad, you know, it's gonna suck, but it's like a Band-Aid, you know? Sometimes we need a hard yelling at our parents to get situated. Like, obviously, we're not gonna intervene and, like, hop in, but it's just one of those things where we've done this so many times and talked to so many individuals that the offending rate of individuals who get a stern talking to from their parents, it's almost non-existent.
That's true. That is true.
And it just shows, like, you know, having a family household. And I see, you know, you're swallowing deep down. I can tell that's probably the hardest thing hearing is telling your parents, huh? I can see it in your face.
Yeah.
I guess, are you nervous about, like, having them be ashamed of you? Are you nervous about, like, what they'll think? Like,
No,
kind of talk me through it, man.
It's one of those things that it's like, they're just going to think of my brother.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The fact that you would like people, if you were willing to like talk to them about it and like kind of explain yourself, you go to your parents about that shit and like tell them like what happened. It shows that you're not your brother. It shows that you're like, you know, someone who's willing to take accountability for their actions.
He didn't go to your parents.
No, you did. So, you know, it's just kind of you. And like, you know, I think they'll be pretty understanding, a bit considering what happened with your brother. And, you know, it'll definitely separate you from him. They might have like an initial like, oh my God, but, you know, in the end, you coming forward to them about it, I think is really going to fix that perception, and they will quickly kind of forgive you for it.
Like, what do you think, Anthony?
I mean, like I said, I think it would show real accountability, and, you know, they're not gonna hate you, they're not gonna kill you, they're not gonna kick you out. The police, you know, they'll arrest you, they'll convict you. You're going to get treated a certain way, you know. These people, they understand you, they love you. And like you said, the first thing that they're going to think of is, you know, your brother. Like, that tells you right there, they have so much background knowledge on it, they should be involved. And it would show that you, like, it's really hard for you, you don't want to do it. Obviously, you don't want to do it. It's super embarrassing and terrible, but it would show that, you know, you really mean it. You want to change as much as we want you to change.
And he only brings up police because, like we said, man, genuinely, it's almost a non-factor when family of some kind holds everybody accountable. Whereas when these guys just go off, and it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, oh, I got away with it. And I'm telling you, man, from first-time experience, guys before that we talked to that we didn't have them tell their families or anything, it always ends out to turn up worse. Like, it's like the urge gets, you know, it's like the first high. It's like, ooh, I kind of like that. I bet I can get away with it again. And trust me, man, you know, I know you're not a believer or anything, but nothing we do in this life is ever going to be overlooked or not accounted for, you know, whether you believe in God or, you know, whether, you know, you believe in the universe or karma, you know, everything that we do in this life, whether good or evil, it's gonna be accounted for, man. And I genuinely just want the best for you in this situation.
I know.
But like I said, it's totally up to you, man. But I guess you said you're on Telegram. Like, what do we do on Telegram?
I talked to my friend group.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess
found them on like Discord and stuff.
Okay.
I use Discord as well.
What games besides Arc Raiders do we play?
The finals, Destiny 2.
Oh, I mean, Destiny 2, really?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
In the big 2025?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know they got Renegades coming out, so. Thank you.
The fuck?
What the heck?
How did they do that?
Maybe they probably like got something from the drive-thru and overheard
Yeah,
us.
maybe. You know.
Like the car that drove through before.
God damn. Yeah, I mean, people see people with cameras and shit, and like they get the wrong idea. I mean, we know you're not a pedo. It's just like, what do you think you could do to kind of improve yourself to, you know, get out of these pitfalls? So about maybe getting a job, something.
I could try. I mean, the thing is.
Oh, please don't say that word around me. It's J-O-B.
Oh yeah, J-O-B.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on SSI right now. So
Okay.
What's that?
Social Security income.
Okay.
Hey, man, I respect the hell out of that, man. You know, genuinely, I don't mind. I think we all don't mind, you know, our hard-earned money helping people that are down on their luck. Yeah. You know. Obviously, how long have you not been working for?
2021.
Oh, my God. So what's the reason we've not been working for 4 years?
My depression, the last job I had, caused a lot of, like, emotional strain on me.
What'd you do?
I worked at a movie theater.
Son of a bitch. You can't make that up.
How did that have a lot of emotional toll on you?
Because of my schizophrenia, you know, like horror movies and mostly paranormal.
You were going to see a pretty rough movie tonight.
Yeah.
Well, it's not paranormal.
But she did say in the chats, I like horror, and you said same.
Yeah, but I like that.
Well,
kind of
don't
stuff.
let me find out that you're just, you know, doing this to get a free check off of us, man.
I mean, you're a big, strong, able-bodied guy. You know?
Yeah.
Kings.
You can take on any monster in a horror movie.
Not a paranormal one.
True. You never
Ghosts
know.
are like the worst, honestly.
Ghosts are
So we don't
spooky.
believe in God, but we're scared of ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, someone's got to put, you know, that's kind of an indicator that God's real, you know, purgatory, all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you're on Telegram, Discord, and all these things, and
Wait, hold up. I know that. Is that the Batman Arkham sound effect?
Yo. I love that.
Man, which one was your favorite game?
Second one, Batman Arkham
City? That's my favorite one too. That Bane fight? Oh man.
Because you obviously asked for that picture. Like, so were you sending that in hopes that she would send another picture back of herself?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
We do know what that would have been if she sent something back to you, right?
Right.
Yeah.
What would that have been? Okay, so we were fully aware that we were gonna obtain if your request was accepted.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're cold, but you want to just sit inside at a
Yeah,
table?
why? Yeah,
it's
why?
up to you. Okay. I was gonna order something to eat too. You want something?
No.
You good?
I already ate.
You already ate? Then why'd you come to McDonald's if you already ate?
Everybody eats them.
I mean,
Or you want to eat something
Yeah,
else?
you're done eating a whole bunch of stuff,
Even
man.
in the text, I said I already ate. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I think it's all those people in there.
All these fuckers, yeah.
Oh, these kids are crazy, man.
How's it going on?
How you doing, officer? I had called. Yes, sir. Well, I just want to introduce myself.
I'll do handshake.
Okay. Well, this is David. David, are you ever gonna meet a girl again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send a picture of your girl again? Okay. Did you come here for girl?
Listen, what's your name again?
JiDon.
Go over here, talk to us.
Okay, but did you hear what he said?
Go over here, talk to us.
Okay.
Okay? Go over here, talk to us over here.
Just vouch for him in front of these officers. I'll talk to him. Man, bro. Great catch, man. Great job. Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, usually these have good endings, but sadly this one did not. The Suffolk County DA's office completely dropped the charges on this case. It was so annoying, so frustrated because, I mean, it was such a solid case. If you guys could have read over all the chat logs and everything, you guys would have realized just how much of a monster this dude is. And the fact that they just released him back out into the streets is just absolutely disgusting. So you guys already know what time it is, man. Here's the DA's office number, their social media pages, all of that stuff. And guys, man, genuinely, when you call, when you make a fuss about this, change genuinely happens. Like, these people need to be bullied into doing their jobs. It's sad, but it's true. Also, man, make sure you guys go subscribe to some amazing preg catchers that I did this with. Huge shout out to Anthony and huge shout out to PP Long Island. Their links are going to be down in the description below. But man, without any further ado, I really don't got anything else to say, but I appreciate you guys truly. And next preg catch that we're going to be posting is going to be crazy. So stay tuned for that. Love you guys. Peace.
Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it.
This isn't who we are.
What do you mean, this isn't who we are?
And we don't believe that.
If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him. Now, chat, I want to react to this video. It says, mother catches son bringing chopped up body into her house. The reason why I want to react to this is, remember when Jayoma was debating Bruce Rivers about the David case? And Jayoma's excuse was, when do you ever see a black guy chop up a body? He was like, that's a cartel type crime. Black people don't do that. I saw this thumbnail and I'm like, hold up, that's a Negro. Jayoma, you lied to me. We gotta watch this, man. Shout out to Dr. Insanity. Make sure to go like in his original video, and let's watch this. I want to see what a black mama's gonna do when her son's doing some craziness. I did it. I shouldn't have, but I did it. Don't talk to anybody.
This is Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothill.
Wait, hold on, Dr. Insanity, you got the wrong guy. No. We had a case like this before where a chopped up body was found in a car, but David is black. Jayoma, criminal lawyer expertise, said black people do not chop up bodies. So that is why David is innocent. So, Dr. Insanity, this is defamation of character. You must acquit, according to Jayoma.
Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothills. Over the next several weeks, a series of small mistakes in Marshall's cover-up would bring him face-to-face with local police and the FBI, watching detectives unknowingly walk past his murder scene and slowly discovering the monster he truly is.
You got idea where she may be? Brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was trafficked?
When you have people like trying to like push it to other places, it's always them.
Yep. Oakley PD, come out with your hands up!
Oh man, I love Dr. Insanity.
It's approximately 6:30 p.m. in Antioch, California, when 24-year-old Alexis Gabe is seen at a Chevron gas station. While filling up her car, she receives a message from her boyfriend. "Are you still coming over?" She replies, "I can only come by for a bit." After paying, Alexis gets back on the road, and by 6:37 p.m., she's seen arriving at her boyfriend's house. He doesn't know it yet, but she's there to break up with him. A decision that will carry far greater consequences than she expects.
Ladies, man, if your man is crazy, never have those conversations by yourself. Guys, too, if your girl is crazy, don't have that conversation with them by yourself, man. Pull up with a family member or do it in public. And when you end it completely. Gotta be safe, man. Gotta be safe.
2 hours pass. Then Alexis's car is seen leaving Marshall's house, but something isn't right. The vehicle takes an unusual route, one Alexis never uses to get home, and just 12 minutes later, roughly 6 miles away, it pulls into a quiet residential neighborhood. A masked figure steps out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis. Moments later, her phone pings. Did you make it home? And as the figure disappears into the distance, Alexis is never seen or heard from again.
Wow, bro, I'm not gonna even lie. Besides the child predator stuff, this is almost bar for bar the David case. Chopped up body, texting, have you made it home? Where are you? Body found in car. Happened in California.
Sheriff's permit.
File a missing person report.
Is this a family member or friend?
Family member. Sister.
And how long ago did you last talk to her?
No one's heard from her since she went to see her ex-boyfriend last night at 8:30.
And she's not answering her phone or anything?
No, it's going straight to voicemail.
On the line is Alexis Gabe's sister. Her tone is urgent as she insists on filing a missing persons report immediately. To better understand the situation, dispatch sends Officer Rod Coutney to the family's home. And that's where he learns why Alexis's family is already fearing the worst.
Good morning. How you doing? I'm Detective with the police department. I'm gonna get some info from you guys, and I'm gonna start looking for Alexis. That's okay. Okay. She ever make any sort of statements?
No.
Okay. Is she generally pretty happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's always out. Not every day.
Always out?
Yeah.
Do you know where she goes a lot of the time?
With her friend, E and Ria. She's with us yesterday too.
Does she have any mental health issues? It's generally an antidepressant.
Yeah, I know. That's what she said. That's why she's looking for the doctor. She's seeing the doctor.
Okay.
When they have accident with her boyfriend, car accident. She said she have a chiropractor appointment.
Who's her boyfriend?
The one that we know is Marshall.
Marshall.
Jones, yeah.
Okay.
And then we just find out yesterday. The friend said Marshall threatening Alexis. If they gonna broke up, he's gonna kill or gonna kill Alexis.
Oh, okay. And this is Marshall?
Marshall. Yeah.
Okay.
Needless to say, the officer knows exactly who they need to speak with next. According to Alexis's mother, Marshall Jones is the boyfriend she went to see last. But even more troubling is her claim that he had threatened to harm himself or Alexis if they ever broke up. As Coutney wraps up his initial search, he relays the information to his sergeant. From there, requests are made for street CCTV footage, a real-time location warrant for her phone, and most urgently, another officer is dispatched to Marshall's address. Later that afternoon, the officer arrives at the house. Knowing Marshall is one of the last people to see Alexis alive, the officer expects to gather more information about her whereabouts. But he's about to get much more than that. But before we get to that, I want to talk about something else that's important too. For almost a year, I've had this discomfort with my ear, and
Oh, but hey. That's crazy. Hey, but you need to get your bag, though. You need to get your bag.
How y'all doing? Hey, is Marshall home?
No. Anita's house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How y'all doing today? Okay. Y'all be safe. Be careful now, okay?
There he is.
Hey, I'm here. You know Alexis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Gabe. Gabe. I'm sorry, Gabe.
Yeah, no, her mom told me that she didn't come home.
So yeah, because I spoke to her brother and friends and everything.
Eyes darting everywhere. Like, okay, maybe it's like, hindsight. But come on, bro.
Concerned.
Bro look bugged out of his mind. You're not concerned.
When was the last time you spoke to her or saw her?
You know what? I can...
I'm the same way.
Yeah, so... I can show you my call log. I talked to her throughout the day yesterday. Okay. I want to say 6:38. is when she told me that she was outside. She...
Here?
Yeah. I let her in. We hung out for a couple hours. She left around 9.
Dang, for a boyfriend, you don't seem scared or sad.
Yeah, because I can show you text messages. She said that...
the more you give me, the better, man.
I was about to say, I remember her saying... This is from today. It's not delivering. I've been trying to call her.
I just don't get how people can lie like that. You know damn well you're the reason why she is dead. You killed her. And you could just lie so effortlessly. It'd be like with the Preds. When I be talking to them, I'm like, hey man, what was gonna happen today? Oh, I just was gonna talk to her. It's like, really? Come on.
I was like, are you still coming over? You must still be asleep. She's like, I can only come by for a bit today. I was like, okay. Because she was doing some other stuff for her job that she was doing some running around for.
Okay. You got idea where she may be?
You know, brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I honestly thought she went to go smoke with her friend Rhea when she left here.
Maria.
Oh,
Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought she went to go smoke with her because usually she won't tell me, you know, what she's doing until she's already doing it. So I thought she went there and...
Someone said he got them JiDion jeans. What does that mean?
I wasn't getting anything.
Okay. Did she seem out of sorts when she came over yesterday? Was she her normal self?
JiDion Evil, bro, he's not my... He looks nothing like me, dog. This man looks nothing like me. Bro, y'all playing me, bro.
She came in, we hugged, we kissed, she watched me, you know, do my little heist on GTA, you know, playing my game and whatnot. I mean, we watched Family Guy.
Okay.
It was fine.
When she left, did you see her? Did you see her leave?
Yeah. And I say yeah because I mean I opened the garage door and she left. So I mean.
Okay. Also, she opened the garage door.
Yeah.
All right.
At first glance, Marshall appears far more willing to help than Alexis's family hinted towards. But as he recounts his last encounter with Alexis, his demeanor is oddly detached, at times even attempting to make light of the situation. It's the kind of behavior that doesn't go unnoticed. But before wrapping up the interview,
thank you for the love from Australia.
Would ask one of the strangest questions possible at a moment like this.
Do you have a car? Because I want to be able to follow up with you.
Yeah. How long you dating?
Yeah.
How long y'all been together?
Like 3 going on 4 years.
Okay. All right.
And I showed you my call log, text message.
You ain't got to strap down in the house like a slave or nothing?
No, I don't. No, I know you have to ask because it's a serious situation.
Yeah, exactly.
And I appreciate you trying to make light of it, but no.
Okay.
I do not.
All right.
On that strange note, the interview wraps, and the officer calls his sergeant, only to learn that, while this conversation was taking place, a major discovery had just been made a few miles away.
They found a car.
On a residential street in Antioch, Alexis's family comes across their daughter's car while organizing their own search and spreading the word on social media. Police are immediately informed of this discovery, and the car is towed and seized for forensic analysis. Inside the car, some troubling details quickly stand out.
Like what?
The keys are still in the ignition, the door is unlocked, and personal items are missing. After removing and analyzing the car's infotainment unit, investigators are able to track Alexis's precise movements before her disappearance. And just 12 minutes before the car was abandoned, it had been at Marshall's house, not her friend Maria's.
So we know that the last place the car was at his house, and then it just goes over there and gets left there, and we're just... It's crazy the burden of proof cops have to make an arrest, man. I mean, I get it, it's good for us, but then it's also bad for us in cases like this, because, shit, I see that. I'm detective, case closed for me.
As he had previously implied, these findings, along with the alleged death threat, prompt investigators to move Marshall from a person of interest to the primary suspect in Alexis's disappearance.
Yeah, it's California.
The following day, 2 detectives arrive at Marshall's house, suspecting he is the last person to see her alive and may have been withholding vital information. However, they're also here for something else. Something that will catch him completely off guard.
Hey, I'm a detective minister real quick.
Yo, Plant, thank you for the 10.
Boyfriend, yeah. Boyfriend, okay. What's your name? Marshall. Marshall, okay. Yeah, we're still looking.
Chad, I'm not gonna even lie, like, I feel like a little bit more involved in this because, like, my girl is Asian. I don't know, bro. Like, he's making us Blasians look bad, man.
This is
boyfriend, yeah.
Boyfriend, okay. What's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall, okay. Yeah, we're still looking for her. Have you heard from her at all? Or?
I have not. I've been trying to call her. I've been texting. My text messages aren't getting delivered. My phone calls are going straight to voicemail.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am not his twin!
At this point, like, I think this is the last place that we know that she was at.
Right, and...
So we're just, obviously that's why we're kind of keying in on this area, you know?
I understand, and like I was telling her mom, like, hey, I saw her, this is the last time.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm worried.
Right.
You know, and...
Sure, yeah.
She's missing. And that just means that she's missing. It doesn't necessarily mean something happened to her, so I'm really trying not to let my mind wander. Her friends have, I'm not going to say they've been putting me under scrutiny, but they're making me feel like I did something and I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, anytime.
And
boyfriend, right?
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody
It's always the boyfriend.
You know,
yeah.
And so I just...
We just want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she...
Evil JiDion has a Blasian lover. His girl looks Filipino, first off. And I am not a murderer. He is not my evil twin. Gang, they Hispanic? She is not Hispanic. Am I tripping? What race? Filipino, bro! Y'all over here playing me, bro. Like, you date an Asian person. I know Asians now. I'm not racist like y'all no more, man. You guys, if she see a Chinese man and be like, oh, he's Chinese. I look deeper. I'll really look at him and be like, oh, konnichiwa. Or I'll look at him and go, ah, ni hao. Or I'll look at him and go, sin chao. Like, I hit them with I know, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles stress different, you know, and so we just
want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she's at, you know?
I understand.
Are you cool if we go inside and look around real quick?
It's not my house, it's my stepdad.
Oh, stop saying I look like him, bro. You're pissing me off.
Yeah, I mean, I could call him really fast and see.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Clearly uncomfortable with the request, Marshall agrees to call his stepfather, the homeowner of the house. And as they wait for his approval, detectives would slowly begin to suspect there's something inside the house neither Marshall nor his stepfather wants them to find.
Hey, Dad. Alexis went missing, and the police just want to go through the house really fast just to make sure that...
No, put that call on speaker. I want to make sure you really call somebody.
He said that one of you could go in, but he would like the other one to stay out here.
No problem. Sure. You got a flashlight or anything?
I don't.
Yeah, me neither. You want to go in?
Bro, you got a phone. Right. Just use your phone.
Hold that phone. All right. What's your dad's name?
Leslie.
Leslie? Okay, and that's the one you were talking to on the phone?
Yes.
All right, you said one of us would come in? Cool. Thanks, man.
Do you want me to leave the door open?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure. I'll come around.
Anything of hers that's here?
I mean, there might be some clothes that she left over.
Okay.
It's gonna be in my room. My room's a mess.
That's fine.
I'm trying to really listen to the way he verbalizes things about her.
Like I said, it's a mess.
It happens, bro.
Yeah.
You guys drink together, I'm assuming?
Yeah, at the house.
As the officer moves through the house, Marshall's room quickly stands out, left in complete disarray. And as he inspects the room further, little does he know, this very place holds subtle clues and will soon become a crime scene.
Like, what clues?
Is there upstairs?
No,
it's just one story.
It's just one story.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. You're good. And then this is other people's rooms?
Yeah.
Chad, I think when I turn 30, I'm gonna become a cop. I want to become a cop, bro.
Did you want to go in the backyard or?
Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna close this door.
I'm gonna become like the first YouTuber to do YouTube first, then become a cop.
Nothing out of the ordinary. His room is an absolute mess. He does.
Focusing on the mess, the officer overlooks the attic.
You ain't 30? Wait, how You ain't 30. What do you mean? How old do you guys think I am? I'm 25. That's a rough... If any of you guys are in my jurisdiction, I'm gonna be sure to give you guys my absolute best when I pull you over.
Being a terrifying secret. And it's no accident. Marshall has been guiding him through certain areas, carefully steering him away from others. But despite the search turning up nothing, officers aren't done with him just yet. There's something else they want to ask.
No contact from her?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Phone's been off. You tried to call her, I'm assuming?
Indeed.
Okay. Do you mind hanging up with him real quick so we can... I'm going to ask you something. Would you be willing to give us your cell phone for a forensic download?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm able to do all that stuff.
What's the forensic download again?
It just shows me all the information on your phone for a certain period of time.
Oh, okay.
It shows like, hey, was this phone here the whole time?
Oh, yeah, for
Stuff
sure.
like that?
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
And then I would just have you sign like a consent form.
Okay.
And then you can bring it down.
Man, he's being super
sign the consent form down at the PD. And then I'd take your passport.
He must think he's
and then
smart.
I would do it that way.
Okay. They want to do a forensic download just to make sure that, you know, my phone is where I said it was, i.e. where I said I was.
Yeah. But she was still here when he got home?
Interestingly, detectives not only gain access to Marshall's phone, but also learn that his stepfather was allegedly at the house at the same time Alexis was there. So they make a note to speak with the homeowner as soon as possible to see if his account aligns with Marshall's. Shortly afterwards, Marshall gets into his stepfather's car and follows the officers to the station. As he drives, officers ahead notice something strange. He appears anxious, swerving slightly with something large in the back of his car obstructing his view. In reality, Marshall isn't just nervous. He's just realized he's driving straight to the police station with a car full of incriminating evidence.
Does he have her body in there?
10 minutes later, Marshall arrives at the station, trying to steady himself, quietly questioning why he brought this car in the first place. And the second he steps out, he realizes the officers are onto him.
You know what you all have?
Yeah, blankets and whatnot. Wait, do you actually have to search it, or can you just look around? Because it's my dad's car, and
No,
I don't.
I mean, I kind of just want to lift the gate so I can see inside, you know? If that's cool.
Again, it's not my car, it's my dad's, and you have my phone, so I'll open the gate for you, though, so that way you can look inside.
That'd be great.
Whoa. Is her body back there? He's being so cooperative.
We went to the drive-in, so tried to get Rumi some water. I mean, you can look in the bag. That's our Philly cheesesteak.
Any of this hers?
No.
Because we would like to collect the DNA sample from her, right? So we have a reference on file. So was she back here?
Yeah. Like.
Oh, bro, that's such like a multi-layer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so dark.
So is any of this like?
None of this is her. I don't know.
Would you mind if we like took a blanket to test it? Or?
I would.
Why?
Yeah.
And does she normally sit up in the front seat?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's start the photo.
Oh my god.
No, you don't want us to look under the blankets or what?
She would like to look under the blankets. I don't want you to think I have a dead body or anything.
No, I was just. Because you were being all.
Oh my
this
god.
Is your stepdad or your real dad?
My stepdad.
Gotcha. Alright, cool.
Doesn't have a smell. No.
Naturally, Marshall's unwillingness to show what's in the trunk immediately raises red flags for the officers. Once it's opened, they find multiple blankets, pillows, and food waste, with Marshall insisting that he and Alexis used the car as a bed at the drive-in. With suspicion mounting, they get Marshall to sign a consent form, download the data from his phone, and then return it to him. And as they let him go, detectives believe the contents of Marshall's phone may finally reveal what he's been hiding, unaware that this entire investigation is about to start going downhill.
To be fair, I did think you was in your late 20s or early 30s, Xavier with the $20 to diss me. Okay, well, I'm in my mid 20s. Let me get a haircut next stream. I'm gonna look my age, okay?
The next day, as investigators prepare to review the data from Marshall's phone, they notice the download process has failed, leaving them with nothing. Realizing Marshall's willingness to cooperate may already be reaching its limits, detectives decide not to push any further for now and instead turn their attention elsewhere. There's still one person they haven't spoken to yet. Marshall's stepfather, the homeowner who was allegedly inside the house the same night Alexis disappeared. If something happened to her that night, he may have witnessed it. With that in mind, they drive back to the house to speak with him, where they'll begin to suspect that not everyone wants them to discover the truth behind Alexis's disappearance.
Hey, Mr. Clark. Hey, we're just trying to follow up on everything going on with Alexis. We haven't talked to you yet. Marshall had said that you were here when Alexis was here on Wednesday night.
Did you see Alexis here on the 26th?
Be honest with you, I come. If she's here, she's here. She's not. When I see her, I don't.
You don't recall seeing her car here?
No, I do not.
And you don't remember seeing her, talking to her that night?
No, I didn't see her there that night. No Wednesday.
How's Marshall holding up with all this?
He's upset.
No, for sure.
I mean, just now finding out that his girlfriend's coming up missing. I mean, I found out yesterday with the note coming in, a flyer.
Found out through a note, not through your stepson? That's suspicious.
What was she like as just an everyday person? Like,
she's
good?
Sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just a good young lady.
She never brought drama to your house or anything like that, or?
What couples?
I mean, aside from couple drama. Yeah.
I mean, they never argued in front of me.
But like, she never brought any outside BS to your house or anything like that.
No.
Is Marshall around? I know one of the detectives was trying to reach him, and he had.
They're pretty confident that Marshall's the guy.
Marshall's not here. Last thing he said he's gonna go talk to his mom. Me and his mom don't really, conversate like that.
Wait, hold up. Maybe his stepdad was in his life for a long period of time, So I guess it's not too weird.
This information, police now know where to look for Marshall next. His mother's house. What catches the officers off guard, however, is Leslie's refusal to confirm being with Marshall and Alexis the night she disappeared, directly contradicting what Marshall had previously told investigators. Now faced with more questions than answers, officers leave to figure out their next move. From this point forward, the investigation into Alexis's disappearance quietly begins to shift in a much darker direction.
7 days after Alexis disappeared.
During the next several days, police visit Marshall's mother, Alicia Clark, looking for her son. But suspiciously, she claims she hasn't seen him since the night his girlfriend Alexis vanished. By now, investigators begin to consider a troubling possibility. Marshall may be on the run, and his family may even be covering for him. But their biggest piece of evidence is still to come. Just as the investigation seems to stall, CCTV footage is recovered from the route Alicia's car took the night she vanished. For roughly 12 minutes, the car is seen speeding from Marshall's home to the residential area where it's eventually abandoned. A masked figure is seen stepping out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis, with a more masculine build. As detectives begin tracking the figure's movements through nearby cameras, they watch it move calmly for over a mile until it arrives somewhere completely unexpected: Marshall's mother's house.
Whoa!
This development makes investigators certain that the masked figure was none other than their prime suspect, Marshall.
Whoa, he went to his mom!
An emergency search warrant for his home is secured immediately. On February 1st, more than a dozen officers arrive at the house, convinced there is far more inside than Marshall originally let them see.
Oakley PD search warrant, open up!
Never mind. Press the door. Press the door with your foot. Yeah, hold it to the side and press the cord. Yes. We need that pry. You got the pry? Pry bar?
Oakley PD!
Come out with your hands up! Your hands up! Check the left, check the left. I got a door on the right. Check that door.
Looks clear. Oakley PD, come out with your hands up! Search warrant!
Bro, body cams is the greatest thing ever invented, bro. This is so badass.
Like that. Clear.
As officers move through the house, neither Marshall nor his stepfather are anywhere to be found. But then, as they prepare to enter the garage, it doesn't take long for a vile discovery to emerge.
Smell it? Smell like dead body. Yep. In the laundry room.
His dad was living with the body?
Okay. Yeah. Right here, yeah? Yeah, right in here. I got a big whiff. Yep. Who's that backyard? All space? Yep.
Multiple officers begin to notice a distinct smell, one they believe to be the odor of a decomposing body. The scent appears to be coming from the laundry room and leads up towards the attic. So officers prepare to investigate and brace themselves for the worst.
It looks undisturbed. Are we agreeing?
It's been opened before. I don't know.
It's right here, dude. Yeah. This points straight out to the garage.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like,
That's the
we gotta check the crawl space. Anybody check inside that SUV or take a peek inside?
I didn't see anything. It's locked.
Okay.
Scott, I'm gonna have this door closed for a second. I mean, there's pathways where they walked for electrical, but I don't see.
No footprints, no drag marks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you can see where they're walking,
Okay.
doing something, but I don't.
Hey, they said they could smell something right where, kind of where you're at, Logan.
Like there's a vent, it's coming from the vent kind of.
Yeah, once we hit this area and start walking to the garage is where I smelt it.
Does that look like blood and hair?
Yeah.
You see?
Black hair.
Look it.
Paint? Could be blood, could
Looks
be
like
mold.
brown paint, but that could also be blood.
Alright, let's
This flops.
let's clear out.
After
Check
following
the
the
attic.
scent, officers come up empty-handed, but they do uncover what appears to be dried blood. After clearing the entire house, officers are still unable to locate the source of the smell, so a canine unit is called in. If human remains are hidden somewhere on the property, this dog may be their best bet on finding them.
I don't know if I got a big whiff right in the laundry room.
Oh.
It smelled like.
How do you... The dog just took a shit. took a shit before he goes to work. How do you train a dog to find dead bodies?
That's not good. So that is had none of the other behaviors that we're looking for. Keep checking. Okay, good girl.
Alarm. Front door.
Wait,
Oh,
looks like
that's
I
the
found
attached
something.
garage.
Oh, can we go in there?
Yes.
How's that? Good girl. Did you guys leave that or did?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't bring that in.
That's fine. You saw her go up the wall here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just checking odor. As I said, you've worked with cannons, so we didn't get final. And that was the kind of thing where it's like, I have some weird odor, but it's not all of her behaviors, which was more what we had there. And of course, you and I both know there could be, you could have vacuumed up a tissue that had a bloody nose.
Yeah.
And that could be. Okay, good girl. You want your toy? It's not saying to get your toy. All right, that's all we got.
Somewhat surprisingly, the handler isn't fully convinced the dog has detected human remains. However, several indications suggest it has picked up on something suspicious, as it repeatedly returns to Marshall's room, sits in one spot while staring at its handler, and most alarmingly, begins clawing at the wall, a sign the odor may be coming from the attic. But even after multiple additional searches, and with more canine units brought in, officers are left with troubling yet inconclusive results. Small traces of blood, the presence of bleach and other cleaning supplies, and a missing shower curtain. Following these discoveries, officers secure the scene and begin working to obtain real-time location data for Marshall's phone, now fully suspecting they have a homicide on their hands.
Oh my God, several weeks.
Over the next several weeks, officers are seemingly no closer to finding Marshall. Neither his mother nor his stepfather appear willing to cooperate any further. But every time the investigation seems like it's losing momentum, Alexis Gabe's family keeps pushing forward, pressuring police to find their daughter and bring her justice. That pressure soon begins to pay off when investigators finally obtain a real-time location warrant for Marshall's phone and discover he's moved to Vacaville, California, roughly an hour and a half from his home. After a quick check, they find out exactly where that location leads.
Oh my gosh,
his
I can't
sister's
stand this
house. So officers quickly head to her address, hoping to find Marshall there.
What's your name?
Ariana.
Ariana. I'm James. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Obviously, you know why we're here, right?
I do. When he got here, he was off. While he was here, that's when I saw the first flyer for Alexis. And that's when I started putting the pieces together, what could be. I said, get your shit. Tomorrow you gotta be gone. I want nothing to do with this. And his gun was underneath. I lost my shit.
What was their relationship like between Alexis and Marshall?
So it got toxic over the last year and a half. He was a lot more torn up about them breaking up than about her being missing. I will say that, irrefutably. Looking back on it, my brother does have sociopath and narcissistic tendencies about himself.
Your mom and Marshall are close, right?
Yes.
Do you think that she's helped him out in any way?
Will she get in trouble?
I hope not. I mean, I hope in the end of all this, she'll be as cooperative as you are. Because ultimately, your brother made the choice that he made,
yes.
Right? So do you think he went to Vegas?
No. I believe this is the number that he's using. If you guys want to take it, that's fine.
Most worryingly for officers, Ariana seems to suspect someone else may be helping Marshall evade police. However, Ariana also gives them something significant, Marshall's new phone number. So after wrapping up the interview, investigators move quickly to track his location. This is when they discover that Marshall's phone is pinging all the way back to his mother, Alicia Clark's house. Up to this point, Alicia has been telling police she doesn't know where Marshall is. Now, detectives begin to suspect she's lying and may even be actively hiding from police.
Get her life too. She deserves
Over
life.
the next few hours, police secure an emergency search warrant for Alicia's house. Officers rush to the location knowing full well Marshall could disappear again at any moment. But little do they know, the lead they're following is actually a setup.
A setup?
Oh, the police search warrant, come to the door! Hello? That's okay. Let's open the door for me. Thank you.
What do you mean setup?
Alright, ma'am, come
Step
on
out,
out,
please.
Autistic daughter that sleep upstairs.
I understand.
Is she okay up there?
She's okay.
Are you able to wake her up and bring her out here for a minute while we service this warrant?
I'm not actually. Let me see what I can do.
Anybody else inside?
After escorting Alicia and her daughter outside, officers move in to search the house, but they find no one else inside.
Where is
They
he?
do, however, spot a working camera outside the home, one they immediately begin trying to obtain a warrant for. Despite Marshall's absence, the forensics team insists that his phone is still actively pinging inside the house. By now, investigators know something isn't adding up. So they prepare to question Alicia, starting with the very reason they're here in the first place.
Where's the best place? Nice backyard.
Talk to me. What's going on?
So we're obviously here for a reason, and there's a couple of reasons. We're here for Marshall's phone. So we know it's here, but we don't want to tear your house apart too much. So if you could direct us to it, so we don't have to like mess anything up. Like where is the phone?
It's upstairs in my closet in the green Hawaiian shirt. If you guys need it.
Oh wow, she
I have a
hid
question.
it.
What do you guys need it for? You guys cloned it.
She
so the
hit
cell
it.
phone thing, they went and did the download, but some of the files got screwed up, so we don't have everything. So we need that, and plus we know that he's had the phone after that. So that's the evidence that we're looking for.
Strangely, Alicia appears unusually cordial with the detectives, despite having her house breached. She's even admitted to holding a wanted suspect's phone, yet treats it as if it's nothing serious. By now, investigators are more than suspicious of her involvement. They're convinced she not only knows where Marshall is, but more importantly, what he did to Alexis.
So, he's obviously not here, so you know where Marshall is?
He had to go. I do not know.
He had to go. I do not know.
I've intentionally told him, do not tell me where you go. It's just the situation. I don't want to know.
Wow. Oh my
So you're
gosh.
distancing
You're
yourself.
horrible.
Oh God, no, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I just know this isn't who we are.
What do you mean? This isn't who we are.
And we don't believe that.
Yeah.
We just.
Oh my God.
They're
bro.
not.
Give her a
We
life.
just.
You guys are just doing your job.
Right. We have to try our best to
Give
get
her
answers
life,
right. So
bro.
that's why we do this.
I'm definitely not distancing my son. I'm not.
Okay.
That's not the reason.
What do you know?
I know that the two of them had a solid relationship. I mean, for Valentine's Day, he wanted to get her an edible arrangement. I couldn't afford it. And so he went and got the chocolate.
Oh my God. Just talking about the positive. Tell us about the negative. Always feel bad for the moms. That's their baby.
Guy he is.
I don't
I
care,
told
bro,
him
man. If my son does something, I'm going to be the biggest snitch in the world. Even if my son did something or my daughter did something for self-defense. Hey, we're still going to the cops. If I don't, like, if you're being honest with me and you didn't do anything wrong, we're getting this situated. If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him.
Since he was younger, when you're dating, you want to make sure that you are so good to her that she's going to be comparing every other guy to you.
Right
How's she going to be able to compare other guys to him if he kills her?
away, this description of Marshall doesn't quite align with what investigators believe about their suspect, especially given his sister's earlier claims that he's a narcissist and a sociopath. If Alicia
mom
is fully
seems like
aware
one
of her
too.
son's alleged crime, then defending his character like this is not only disturbing, it's something most people would find nearly impossible to do. Sensing this may be more difficult for her than she's letting on, detectives decide to shift their approach, appealing to her emotions, hoping that if this is all
She
an
has
act,
none.
it's about to break.
Because, I mean, obviously, we're still looking. She's still out there somewhere. And things don't look good.
Yeah, it's hard to look that family in the face and tell them, hey, look, we don't really have anything to tell you.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was human?
So-
Have you guys found that angle?
I've heard that some people posting stuff on the internet and stuff, but a lot of people are not, they don't have a good grasp on how human works.
Right.
You can't just snatch up a 24-year-old, 170-pound female. I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you. Do you think that Marshall had anything to do with this?
God, no. No.
Even if there's evidence that would suggest that he has something to do with it?
You guys would have to prove it beyond a reason.
Obviously.
Oh my gosh.
I
Give her
don't
life.
want to leave you thinking that, for the lack of a better term, just
I know. Oh God, no. No.
there's
not at all.
there's a reason. I mean, I can only leave you with that. But I can't like.
That's even saying too much. You tell me.
I don't want you to like. Everyone.
And the worst part is that her dismissive attitude seems to work. Although officers inside manage to locate Marshall's phone, they find it's been wiped completely clean. And with nothing concrete tying Alicia to the disappearance, investigators are once again forced to leave empty-handed. With no body, no confession, and no idea where Marshall may have gone, Alexis's case slowly starts going cold.
3
Months go
months?
by, with no new leads on Marshall's whereabouts. But then, investigators finally secure a warrant and obtain the CCTV footage from his mother's house. And as detectives start analyzing the footage, they begin to understand how Marshall managed to stay one step ahead of investigators for so long. Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it. Following these developments, investigators reach out to Marshall's sister and learn he has a friend at an apartment complex in Kent and may be hiding there. Using travel records, CCTV footage, and anonymous tips, they zero in on a specific location, the Skyview 3322 apartments. On June 1st, more than 4 months after Alexis Gabe disappeared, the task force moves in to serve a murder warrant and finally arrest Marshall. But as they arrive and prepare to breach, nothing about this operation is about to go as planned.
He's gonna kill himself. What a pussy. He's gonna kill himself. He's gonna kill himself, bro. I can't stand it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill himself.
I got that window. The door. Open the door. Do it now.
You gone?
Come out.
Yeah, put him down like the dog is. Put him down like the dog is. Yeah, put him down. Yeah. When you're not doing it to a woman, you got nothing to do.
Knife. Marshall is shot multiple times by 3 officers.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, hey. Bro, you know what, man? What is his mom's Facebook post? I'm gonna just clip this part of the video and just send it over to his mom. This your man's right here? Mama Marshall, this your man's?
Despite immediate medical aid, he is pronounced dead at the scene.
Good.
The following day, Paul Beard, chief of the Oakley Police Department, holds a press conference, announcing that Alexis Gabe's case is now officially being treated as a homicide, and that Marshall Curtis Jones had been charged with her murder before being shot and killed. But any real sense of closure for Alexis's family would not come until much
Did they ever find her body?
On November 3rd, while metal detecting near Jackson Road in Plymouth, a local resident discovers what he believes to be human remains and immediately calls 911. When officers arrive, they're left speechless. Scattered across the mountains are the remains of a young woman. A forensic odontologist is brought in and, using dental records, confirms the remains are those of Alexis Gabe. In the aftermath, her family expresses a mix of devastation and relief. They continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorial and relief. They continue.
How is she not Alicia Coleman Clark? Oh, bro, I hope her life is ruined. Oh my gosh, I hope her life is just hell.
Continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorials in Alexis's honor. To this day, Alexis's family continues demanding justice and launching a petition criticizing the Contra Costa County District Attorney's Office for its handling of the case and calling for stronger accountability for victims' families. But despite these efforts, Marshall's mother is only temporarily detained. Without sufficient evidence, she is never charged as an accomplice. And the same is true for the rest of Marshall's relatives, something that continues to infuriate Alexis's family to this day. As of now, there is still no definitive motive for Alexis's murder, only that their relationship was deeply toxic. And perhaps, when Alexis finally decided to break up with him, Marshall made a final, irreversible decision. If he couldn't have her, then no one could.
Amazing video. Exposing Marshall's mother corruption case. This story was excluded from the documentary Where's Alexis. It focuses on Marshall's mother, Alicia Coleman Clark, the individual who attempted to pursue an accessory after the fact case against District Attorney Diana Beckton and Deputy DA Simon O'Connell declined to proceed with charges against them. We encourage everyone to watch this completely and share your thoughts on how you believe Alicia managed to evade justice despite the numerous pieces of evidence stacked against her. Diana Beckton believes that they are still insufficient. This is why we feel frustrated and enraged by her choice. Wow. So they purposely decided not to file against her. Voicemail on January 27, 2022.
Hey Jared, this is Marshall. I was calling to let you know I was hoping to speak to you in person, or not in person, but talk to you. But I don't think I'll be able to come in tomorrow. If I do, it's definitely going to be later on in the afternoon. Some stuff has come up that I need to deal with. So I will definitely touch base with you tomorrow, and just touch base with you tomorrow.
I would love to get Gwen Gabe. I'm gonna hit her up.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none.
So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM.
I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
Downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better.
This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel.
What's good, everybody? W's in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that came from TikTok. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all of you. Now, chat, man, let's get into it. Today, we are about to have a conversation with someone. His username is not Jeff, but his name is Jeff. He is one of the only public people that is defending Hollow, man. And when I say defending, I mean like balls to the wall, like going all in for him. It is actually crazy. So let me show you guys his page right here. His page is Afraid of Nobody But God, okay? So when this all transpired, how it even popped up on my radar is right after we did the interview with Hollow and we left, he came all the way from Pennsylvania to go pick up Hollow to take him to do some interview with some other Looks Maxer dude, right? So he went to go pick him up and everything. And he had posted on his story saying something along the lines of, yo, everybody stay tuned. There's two sides to a story. Hollow's gonna be telling his story here soon, right? Just some weird stuff. So that's how I got put onto his radar. Then after that, the interview got canceled because the interviewer saw the video that we posted and everything, saw him blatantly admitting to everything. So he started getting hate. And after he started getting hate, this is the first video he posts.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe.
So the compassion he wants to show, chat, is his friend got caught buying and pleasuring himself to see Sam material. That is what he wants to be there for his friend for, right? Okay, you know what? It is what it is. My whole thing is he's going above and beyond just being a shoulder to cry on for this dude. This dude is actively helping him find lawyers. This dude is actively helping him with his case and stuff. Like, a lot of things. And I actually had a discussion with him a couple days ago. And his thing was, and he'll probably say this again, he said on his stream, or when we had our conversation, he said that there's other forms of rehabilitation besides punishment, aka prison. But I'll let him talk continue.
Unforgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable. That's where faith actually gets tested. I've gotten hundreds of death threats in the past 24 hours. I've been called evil so many times I can't even count. It's just for trying to help someone find God again. And that's just the start.
So he said, I'm trying to help somebody find God again. And keep in mind, my first introduction to this dude is right after we got done doing our interview, he goes to pick up Hollow to take him to an interview to quote unquote get his side of the story out. There's two sides of a story. So I'm gonna be real, man. Let's say we didn't meet up with Hollow that day. I truly think that they would have tried spinning this into something else. Reason being is because Hollow was straight up lying to everybody, saying that his ex was lying, that the screenshots weren't real and everything. So he's picking him up to go take him to do an interview to tell his side of the story, but yet now that video evidence and everything's out and people are hearing, and now the official police reports out of what those videos were, now he's switching the tune of, oh, I'm just there to bring him closer to God. So you're there to bring him closer to God, but when I was looking at Hollow's phone, you were texting him innocent until proven guilty. So you're texting him innocent until proven guilty, but you're trying to get him closer to God. Okay.
One is broken, lost, ashamed, and genuinely wants to change. I don't see how abandoning them completely brings more good into the world. And no one changes by being told they're beyond saving. You don't have to agree with me and you don't even have to like me, but my faith teaches me that accountability and compassion can exist at the same time. At the end of the day, I'd rather...
So I want to figure out, what is accountability to you? Okay? So you said accountability and compassion could exist at the same time. So have you advised Hollow to put out there to his fans that are defending him, hey, my girlfriend never lied, all those messages were real? Because that is true accountability. I'm just wondering.
Receive all the hate in the world, criticism, death threats, whatever you want to throw my way for leading someone closer to God, then be the type of person throwing stones from a glass house who believes that certain human beings are completely beyond redemption.
Okay.
I said that I think nobody's beyond God's redemption, and now people are telling me to kill myself. Think about how insane that is for a second. I guess the majority of people think if you show compassion to someone, it means you automatically endorse every bad...
So I'm trying to figure out, why is he showing... And then look at this, y'all. Adin at Hollow. On his Twitter, he put on his Twitter, Hollow's roommate. So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM. Not only are you LARPing, being his friend and stuff like that, but you put in your header on Twitter, Hollow's roommate, even though you're not his roommate, and all this different stuff, and you want to be there for somebody, right? Why don't you want to be there for his ex, who exposed him, who got death threats, who literally had to witness that traumatizing videos? Why have you not reached out to her?
Bad thing they've ever done. Now people are calling me a pedo, saying check my hard drive, sending me more death threats, and they want to grape me. All because I said I don't believe human beings are beyond redemption. Some of the same people preaching morality online are ironically sending some of the most extreme hatred to a stranger they've never even met. And the irony on top of that is that I literally built an app to help men break free from their corn addiction. So wouldn't you think I want to help someone who may have a problem? But online...
Okay, so wouldn't you think I want to help someone? So you want to help somebody, but you're publicly talking about how you want to help him. You're posting on your story how you're taking him to interviews to get his side of the story out. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, do you have to blast out on the internet that you're helping somebody? And you're not just helping him with a corn addiction, you know? You are you're trying to cure you're basically trying to cure cancer. You feel me? That's what you're trying to do. When you start getting into CSAM and material like that, you are trying to cure cancer. You're trying to find a cure for cancer, and there is no cure for cancer.
Apparently nuance doesn't exist anymore. You are, in fact, able to condemn wrongdoing while still believing people should try to do better. You can, in fact, believe...
So, I'm trying to figure out, when have you ever publicly said what he did is bad? Because you're just posting about how you're trying to be there for him and how you're getting all this hate. But when have you ever denounced and said, hey, what Hollow did is bad? Hey, y'all, I've had a conversation with him before. He will not publicly say that what Hollow did is bad or anything because he doesn't want to, quote unquote, harm his case. Even though he's not his lawyer. I don't want to harm his case. What happened to accountability?
Believe that action should have consequences, while also believing hatred doesn't heal anyone. At the end of the day, some of you have become so obsessed with throwing stones from your glass houses that you forgot to look at yourself first.
Okay, so you say you forgot to look at yourself first. Now, this is where things get interesting. So you say, you're a PDF defender. Imagine purposely misconstruing the message I'm trying to get across that Hollow is not beyond God's redemption. To him, to tell me that I'm a disgrace to Catholicism and that I deserve to die. How ironic, okay? So chat, he posted this on May 8th. Hollow got out May 8th. Now, I want you to pay attention to this background, right? I want to show you guys something. We're going to go on Google Maps. This is the Sarasota County Jail, right? Over here's the Sarasota County Jail. Look at the background, okay? So that's the background. This is how, this is how locked in I was. So if you go over here, I believe, okay, it's this crosswalk right here. Tell me if this kind of looks like the same area to you guys. Chat, did I lock it down? Did I find it? W's in the chat if this is it. Yep. Chat. This is how locked in I was, okay? So keep in mind, this is the Sarasota County Jail, right? He got out on May 8th. This video was posted May 8th. Chat, I want to show you guys something else. Hold up, Sat. Chat, man. Chat, like hold up, let me cook, chat. Okay? This is the bond agency that he bonded out with, right? This is where Jeff was walking, okay? This is the same crosswalk he was walking, okay? Now, let me show you guys this. Right here is the bond company. And if you're walking, you will walk from here all the way over here to here, and then you're back here. Don't you find it ironic and a little bit suspicious that the same day he posts this, at the same crosswalk, at the same jail that he's at, is also the same day that he got bonded out? Look, May 8th, 2026, this was posted on May 8th. Find that a little bit suspicious. Wouldn't bonding your friend out go a little above and beyond accountability? Allegedly bonding out. Because you could never 100% for a fact know unless the person comes out and say it. So allegedly, coincidentally at the jail, then he posts this.
Fundamental truth. It's crazy to me that saying a fundamental truth, like people can change, has somehow turned the internet into wishing me dead. I never once said CP was okay, and I never once condoned any illegal behavior. What I said was very precise, is that human beings have the ability to change.
I don't know, man, but if you bond somebody out for their crime, especially when it has to do with CSAM, I would say that that's saying that it's okay. Allegedly. I'm just saying, this is just a hypothetical. If I were to hypothetically bail out somebody I know and their charges are buying CSAM, I would say that's pretty much condoning it. That, me personally, what you guys can come to your own opinion.
And are redeemable if they truly want to change their life and seek God. That does not mean actions don't have consequences, and that doesn't mean that I condone any illegal wrongdoing. I just refuse to believe that hatred heals people, and I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
A mistake? I don't believe that one mistake should define another person's rest of their life. So downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. Oops, my bad. Oh man, didn't mean to do that. My bad. Oh man, I messed up, man. Oh, you made a mistake. We all do. I don't think somebody should be judged for a conscious decision that they made for the rest of their life. I think we should eventually forget about it.
Honestly, I'm no perfect Catholic, nor have I ever claimed to be. I'm just trying to get across the message that no one is beyond redemption. You are not your lowest moment. You have hope in your life. There is still more for you if you want more. Seek God, seek redemption, seek righteousness, and become the best version of yourself that God made you to be. That is the message I want to get across. It's crazy.
So that's the message she wants to get across, right? Then he posts more. Then we had a conversation with him here.
JiDion and Dean Withers, I realize that one of the most dangerous things you can do online is let someone else define your position for you. These creators don't care about precision or
chat. Listen, that is one of the most dangerous things you can do is let somebody else define your position for you, okay?
Truth. They care about controlling attention for two reasons. For one, if they can reduce a complicated topic down to two options, then they can control the entire narrative. And for two, if...
Chat, is downloading and winking it to CSAM a complicated topic? Is that something you have to debate about? Like, what is it? Is it bad to... it's complicated. Damn. Well, thank you, Jeff. I didn't know it was a complicated topic for you. I think everybody on this side, we have a definition. We have a conclusion. We have an answer for that. And it's disgusting. But for you, it's complicated.
They can control your attention. They can monetize the grasp of your attention. They force you to either agree or disagree with their narrative. No context, no nuance, and no precision. And the second that you try to explain a more nuanced position, everyone accuses you of dodging because they've already framed the debate and having only two options. But real intelligence is realizing that two things can be true at once. You can, in fact, defend someone's humanity without defending their actions. You can, in fact, question a narrative without endorsing the opposite extreme. That's why being precise with your ideas and then your speech matters, because imprecise people can be easily manipulated. And once you realize how often people manipulate conversations by oversimplifying them and removing the nuance from them, you'll start to realize these people aren't anchored to the truth. They just want control.
So me and Dean want control by saying if you download CP, you're a bad person. We want control. Okay. Then he goes on and on and on. But chat, this is where it gets really interesting, okay? I had to do some homework before the stream. Sadly, and I gotta show you guys my homework, okay? I have to show you guys my homework. I have to show you guys my work. I went on his page and I downloaded some videos that he posted. So I'm gonna mute the audio because it's just some copyrighted music, but it says, the worst Epstein document I've seen. A little girl said Jesus makes her feel safe, so they dressed up as Jesus as they violated her, right? The level of evil we're dealing with here is incomprehensible. Every single name must be revealed and justice must be served. This is what he has to say about the Epstein list. So when he reads the documents on the Epstein list, justice has to be served. Every name needs to be revealed, all of that. Where is the compassion? Where are you looking at their humanity? Why aren't you trying to get the people on the Epstein's list side of the story? Where's the nuance? Yo, I love when people make themselves look like hypocrite. And chat, the crazy thing about it is Hollow has his own files. This is the police description of the videos found on his phone. I'm not gonna read it here. We made a video the other day. It's titled, I Cried Reading the Hollow Files. In that video, I read it. Very disturbing stuff. Very, very disturbing stuff. This is the stuff that was found on his friend's phone. This is the stuff his friend downloaded. And this is the stuff he is defending his friend. He's looking past these things to look at his friend's humanity. Then he posted this. He said, punishment for raping a child. China, death penalty. Pakistan, death penalty. Australia, life imprisonment. Saudi Arabia, public beheading. Turkey, prison sentence up to 24 years. North Korea, death by firing squad. India, death penalty. Bangladesh, death penalty. America, presidency, right? Someone edited a new one in. There's a new category. My friend, support on TikTok. Find their humanity. He can ignore all of these other people's humanity, but when it comes to his friend, you know what? I gotta be a good Christian and dig deep and look all past that and just help him to the best of my ability. Because Jesus said, hey, if one of your brothers in Christ do something to a child, do everything in your ability to help them out. That's what Jesus said. I know Jesus said in Matthew 18:6, if you harm one of these little ones, it's better for you to have a millstone around your neck. I know he said that, but I'm going to ignore that. John 3:16. For Christ so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. That is what we're dealing with here. And then I want to show you guys this. He posted this on his story yesterday. This is his ex-girlfriend. I don't know what's going on with them or anything, but I want you guys to read the caption. He said, I wonder why 2 months after breaking up, she wants to make a video now. Funny how she claimed no posts were ever about me, and now that Hollow and I are trending, she wants to ride off our attention. Got the best legal connection with Mason. Fire emoji. What happened to accountability? He said it right here in his own words that he got Mason the best legal connection. Oh man, where's the accountability at? Where's it gone? Where's the compassion for your ex? Why is the tolerancy for your ex, quote unquote, spreading lies about you so much lower than, your friend being caught downloading CSAM? Why aren't you looking at her humanity? That's that. I just want to inform you guys, if you guys didn't know what was happening before, that's what's going on. Okay, I'm calling him on Discord now. I got one more thing to show you guys. Look at this, chat. He responded to my story, and it was the link to the video of the catch that we caught Mason, right? And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better. Heart emoji. This man said that a 40-minute video of his best friend admitting to downloading the worst content to ever be produced in human history and him going into great detail made him look better. And so I said, yeah, man. I said, facts, bro. It's really going to help the prosecution get the max. I just wanted to show you guys that. Oh, man, chat. He's ducking, chat. Chat, why he ducking? Y'all, okay, this is breaking. This is breaking news. His ex-girlfriend just sent me this. And she says that she can't talk too much about it because this is an active case. But she sent me this and she said this will explain everything. So we're going to watch this, chat. Hold up.
Really serious updates on Jeffrey Mack, the guy I covered on my page the other day because he went out on a limb and defended his pedophile friend who admitted to purchasing and jerking off to child. Here's that post Jeff made the other day.
Look, this is him holding accountability for his friend. As a former defense lawyer, as someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with Keishami tonight that will be posted later this week to go in depth about Hull's true story, right?
Hull Mason, the guy who bought child porn, who I'm told is actually roommates with Jeff. Jeff said, as a former defense lawyer and someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. But as I showed you guys in my last videos, there was no both sides. Mason admitted to doing it. And so I called Jeff out and made all of you know that he loves to defend child predators and even seemingly lives with one, I'm told. But there's been an update. Jeff did something drastic, guys. He made this post because he couldn't take the criticism. Now, he's since deleted this story, but he posted this whole I'm gonna kill myself thing for sympathy. Now, I reached out to some of Jeff's ex-girlfriends and asked, is this a thing that he's done in the past? And they informed me that yes, he would call his mother all the time and tell her that he's gonna kill himself if he doesn't get money, etc. Anytime they try to break up with him, he's gonna kill himself, blah, 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 blah. This is par for the course.
No comment. No comment. Surprising? No, but no comment.
Jeff does this a lot for sympathy. And what do you know? When we didn't fall for it and my videos stayed up, he took it down. But we have to wonder, why is Jeff defending this behavior? And maybe I found some answers here. This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel. Now Jeff is close to me in age and this photo is not from that long ago. So, yeah. And the truth of it is, the girl he's dating, her head's right behind mine, but I don't want to show you guys that, she's not 16 in this photo. He's just fantasizing about it and posting it online. Which is weird. Almost as weird as these weird foot fetish photos that I found of him. But man, this shit is pathetic. Jeff, you're not a man. You're an emotionally unstable little boy that cries online when somebody calls you out for doing something that you did. You want to defend your friends that are sick fucks because you live with them and hang out with them. And every time somebody brings criticism to your doorstep, you say you're gonna kill yourself so that they'll back off. And don't even get me started about this footage I found of you admitting to physically abusing your ex-girlfriend.
There's something I did that I'll regret for the rest of my life, and it happened during my addiction. I was high on drugs and trend. I wasn't the person my amazing parents raised me to be, and I was nowhere close to the man God created me to be. During that time, I became someone I never, ever thought I could be, someone I barely recognize today. I became a monster. The person who didn't deserve to experience the worst of me during that time was my girlfriend. Admittedly, in our last fight, I completely lost control. I did something I deeply regret. I pulled her hair. I hurt the girl who I loved more than anyone else.
Sheesh. 28 years old. In 2023. So this is a 30-plus-year-old man. This is a 30-plus-year-old man defending a freshly 18-year-old who just got caught with a bunch of CSAM. This man is brothers with a freshly 18-year-old that got caught up with a bunch of CSAM. Hannah, she says, I am the ex-girlfriend that pressed these charges. Jeff is genuinely scary, and there is so much more beyond this little harassment charge. He got away so cleanly from the abuse he inflicted towards me. He constantly threatened suicide. His ex-girlfriend, after me, got in contact with me for advice as she was in fear of her life. This guy lives a double life, and it's actually sad to reflect on people who, and it's actually sad to reflect on people we help become famous. I don't really, actually sad to reflect on the people. Maybe I'm just illiterate, but I'm not getting that last part. But wow. And then his freshly ex-girlfriend sent me this. This is legitimate court records out of Pennsylvania. Chat, this man drove all the way down from Pennsylvania to Florida to come help his chomo friend. I'm going to say that one more time. He drove all... Alexa, how long does it take to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida?
It takes about 16 hours to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida.
Alexa, stop. He bailed out as well. Jeffrey David Mack. So he was arrested as well. He was fingerprinted, all of that. So I find it funny. He has all of these women pressing these charges against him, right? And then a woman who found disturbing, disgusting stuff on her ex-boyfriend's phone reports it. And what is the first thing he does? Does he go and console the girlfriend? Does he go to help her out? Because Mason's other friends helped her out greatly. But no, he goes straight to his boyfriend to go help him out, to get his side of the story, to get him the best legal counsel. And Jeff, it is now 1:40. What happened to our interview? What happened to our interview, Jeff? I know you're watching. Did you not think I was going to do my homework before we hopped in? Jeff? 3 hours ago, going live on JiDion's in 3 hours. Watch on my kick. You go on his story now, it's gone. This is what he said. Okay, my fault, but I can't come on today because I forgot I had an appointment for my car at 2. But keep me posted about upcoming days if you go on at night. Oh my gosh. I forgot I had an appointment for my car. Well, yo, chat, man, he might not be lying, chat. He drove 16 hours to go see an 18-year-old boy, or no, an 18-year-old young adult get in charge with CSAM. And then he had to drive 16 hours back. Bro, I mean, chat, there could actually be something wrong with his car. Did tell you how old she was?
No. How old is she, Austin? Oh my god, dude. This is a year-old kid. You need to leave.
How old's your stepsister?
Well, one's like... I used to babysit him every day, and I still babysit him for my dad.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did. I knew most of the cops down here because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Were you trying to give them your big boy toy?
Why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you gonna get the consent of the girl's parents?
No.
Wait, do you have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck?
Yeah.
How old's your baby?
He was born...
You don't even know when your baby was born. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's Can you just tell your defense lawyer, like, hey, I just f***ed you? Just say that.
I just f***ed you?
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of your favorite show, EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus, the multi-millionaire Cousins, and today we are catching a pred over in Ohio. This dude was absolutely disgusting. His name is Austin Lee Croters. Austin Lee Croters was talking to our bro Decoy. But besides that, while we were talking to him, we found out that he had a very disturbing relationship also with his stepsister, and there was also a lot of other alarming things that were found on his phone. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you guys support our mission. If you guys want to see uncut, uncensored videos that can help us travel the whole country and the entire world to go catch these guys, please support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'll be greatly appreciated. And we are doing a giveaway on edpwatch.com. We will be giving away these beautiful rugs. You guys see that right there. We're giving away 3 of them to 3 lucky subscribers on edpwatch.com. So if you want to enter to win, all you gotta do is just be a member, and we're gonna be picking somebody randomly. So I just want to give a huge shout out to Simji. She's the one who made these rugs. They're absolutely beautiful. Make sure you guys go give her a follow, man. I love them, man. I literally have one in my room, and you guys will have one of your guys soon. And man, just without any further ado, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Sit back, relax, and let's catch this freak. Hello. Hey, is there an Austin that lives there by any chance?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I talk to him real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, Austin, man.
What's up?
Hey, man.
There's 2 kids right here, so.
We're not here to inflict any violence or anything.
That's actually what it's about, man. What's your name?
That's my husband. That's Dakota.
Dakota. Hey, Dakota. I mean, since you know you're the man and everything, would it be cool if, since there's kids inside, I don't want them to overhear this. Would it be cool if maybe you could step out with Austin and you can kind of listen what's going on? It kind of has to do with children. Hey, Austin, I mean, you're not gonna be cold, Austin?
Yeah, go ahead and grab a jacket.
I'm good.
Okay, you good? All right, Austin, man, listen, so I'm neighbors and friends with this girl. Her name is Mackenzie.
Yeah.
And she has a daughter and a friend, and her daughter has a friend. You know.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm here to talk to you about, man. First, before I ask you this, did they tell you how old they were?
No.
Okay, that's
why I'm not even going.
That's.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So you.
They sent me. I was gonna say because they sent me their location. I was like, I'm not even going to.
Yeah. So you just lied to me right there.
They sent me their location and like.
Here, I'm gonna give you, because these are your friends and everything, and I don't want to embarrass you, but I mean, if you're gonna lie to me, man, I don't want them to think that I'm a liar, because if they think I'm a liar, then they're gonna feel uncomfortable with us here. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna ask you one more time, and if you lie, I'm gonna just kind of show them and you that you're lying. Did they tell? More specifically, did they tell you how old she was?
No, did but
okay.
How old is she, Austin? Because you're gonna get your ass kicked by me if you're texting little kids.
We're not here to hurt anybody either, so I want to try to bring the tension down a little bit in case.
They said she was like wanting to me.
Okay, that's not true either. But how old did tell you she was?
This is his mom.
That's his mom. How you doing, man? How you doing?
Are you the one who does Facebook stuff?
Facebook stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean Facebook stuff?
Like out of Indiana for child predators and stuff?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, he's texting a year-old.
Yeah. You need to leave. I'm sorry, but that don't happen here.
Okay.
I got babies.
So, you see, if you were honest in the beginning...
Yeah, he needs to leave. If he's doing that shit, he needs to leave. Because my kids are in here. And
so, are you guys related?
This is my husband.
Oh, you guys are just friends.
His mom, his wife.
Oh, okay. I was just confused by the connection. So here, I'm gonna ask you one more time, man. How old did tell you that she was?
You said like.
Okay.
How old is she?
So what did she say right there?
But she told me.
Okay, so I want to let you guys know that he was contacting my neighbor over in Kentucky.
But
I'm 20.
I ain't even using that account though.
Are you actually 20?
Yeah, but I'm not using that account.
You just pulled it up, man. I just saw the messages, my man. You
show me your phone.
So I mean, you kind of see what's going on with there. So listen, man. I mean, they got kids and stuff. There's one specific picture I want to show you. When you said your stepsister, what do you mean by stepsister? Who's your stepsister?
My dad's girlfriend's daughter.
I'm reading through all of this shit right now. I'm trying to get to the top.
Yeah, you're more than free to scroll through that and everything.
Why? What a...
Awesome. Why did you send her pictures of your...
I did. I don't know.
You don't know why you sent her pictures? You literally just told her that you would come over if she sent a picture of her naked.
Oh my God, dude. This is a year-old kid.
It gets a lot worse.
Well, what is scaring me, he was around my kids.
Yes, ma'am. And we're about to get into all of that right now.
Do you have a jacket? Because this is probably going to be a longer conversation.
Well, stay right here.
Oh my gosh. Who is this in your phone that's...
I have no clue. It's just some girl that sent me.
And you don't know who that girl is?
No, it's everything that come from my old phone.
That come from your old phone, okay.
Yes.
So Austin, have little kids ever sent us photos of themselves?
No.
Has that ever happened before?
No.
No? Like maybe you didn't even ask for it. Did they ever just send it to you?
I had one time, and her dad told me, he's like, did you ask for him? I said no. He said, well, I was around her.
So how old was the girl that sent you that photo?
Which one?
The underage girl that sent you that picture.
About her dad's like, well,
so, and how old were you?
20.
You were 20 when that happened?
Let's see, no, I was probably about 17 and 18, about 17, 18 at that time.
You were 17, 18?
Yeah.
So, awesome, man. We know that we can't be talking to kids like that, right?
Okay.
So we know that was wrong. So you knew the whole time she was...
I didn't know nothing until she didn't tell me at photos.
Yes, she did.
And then she sent me a message.
Austin, please don't lie to me. Okay. She said, I'm... What about you? You said, I'm 20. So you knew she was the whole time. So why did you keep on having that conversation with her?
I don't know. I should have blocked both of them a long while back.
Yeah, you should have. But so why were you why did you tell her that you wanted to have sex with them and you wanted to play with herself? Why would you say that?
I don't know.
Okay. So here, I'm gonna ask you a question, man. And if you be honest with me, man, you're not gonna be in any trouble, okay?
Okay.
Your stepsister, has she ever touched you inappropriately?
Yeah. Tell you the truth?
Yeah, really.
She's like, I won't do it, but she's like right here, like trying to like grab all the time.
Has she grabbed it?
She has, yes.
Really? Was your out or
No,
was it
in my pants?
So it was in your pants, okay. Has she ever kissed you on the lips?
She's tried.
She's tried. No, listen, you're not gay, right, Austin?
No.
Okay. So I understand.
I never will. It never happened. Never will be.
Here, my bad. What's your password? Oh no, like I need to know the password if you can. What is it?
Oh, you taking it with you?
No, I'm not taking your phone.
See, it just does a face print.
Yeah, I know. What's the password? 980572.
I don't like the my phone. You gotta have like 7 digits.
Wait, what is it?
80572.
980572. If you could write that down. So your stepsister. How old is your stepsister?
Whenever you guys get done, you need to leave.
Okay. Is the kid taking me somewhere?
You need to call your mother or something. You need to leave.
Okay.
So Austin, when your stepsister grabbed your, like, you know, obviously you're a man. How old was your stepsister?
Well, one's like.
Okay, one's.
I get in trouble every time I tell her no.
Okay, so you get.
I got 11-month-old and I got literally a preemie newborn.
This isn't good, Austin, but hey.
It's taking everything I have not to get a hold of them right now.
If you be honest with us, man, it's all gonna be better, okay?
Okay.
So, I'm gonna just do that. So with your stepsister, be honest with me, man, because I don't want to have to ask her, you know? If I ask her, she might tell me a different story. So if you be completely honest with me, it'll just stay between us.
Okay.
Did you ever pull your in front of her?
Nope.
No?
No, there's been times I've been in the shower and she's walked in.
Okay, so what did she do when she walked into the shower?
Nothing. My dad just told her to get out.
Okay, your dad just told her to get out?
But if I yell at him, I get in trouble. Even though I don't do nothing, but I still get in trouble for yelling at him, telling him to get the hell away from me.
Who did we send this picture to?
That was just a picture from the old phone.
Yeah, but who did we send it to?
Just myself.
Did you send it to?
No, just myself.
Okay, so if I go through the messages and I see it and you lied to me, I'm gonna be upset. Did you send it to?
No.
Okay, so why would you do all those things?
I don't know. Tell you the truth.
So how many times do young kids talk to us online?
A lot.
A lot.
I mean, all the time.
Here, let's
yeah. Just go out here.
So here, we're gonna stand right here. Is that your car?
No, hell no.
Oh, you don't have a car, do you?
I ain't got license. So
yeah, you're a bum.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I got license. I don't even want to drive.
We're talking to a lot of girls. So were we ever gonna actually meet up with?
No.
So did you know it was wrong the whole time?
Yeah, I told him. I was like, I'm not coming over. I was like,
so you knew it was illegal?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I'm gonna send you my location. I was like, I'm not coming over there.
Okay, so why'd you lie and say that you were? And why did you ask her for money?
I don't know.
Okay, and I don't want to hear I'm just joking because, you know, it's quite obvious that you weren't joking. So here, how many kids have we touched, Austin?
9. I've never touched any of those girl.
Austin, be honest with me.
I am. I've never touched any of those girl. The only girl I ever was about to be 18, and it was my ex-girlfriend.
Austin, if I don't feel like you're being honest with me, I'm gonna go talk to your stepsister.
and I'm gonna ask her what happened. And I know, you and I both know that she's gonna tell me a different story.
I've never touched my stepsister.
You never touched her?
Nope.
So she's gonna tell me that you never touched her?
Yep, and my dad can tell you the same thing. You want to call my dad?
No, not yet.
Don't say my dad can tell you I've never touched none of them.
Because this is the thing, man. You were sending them pictures saying that you wanted to make and jealous. And you were cuddled up with your sister.
She done that herself.
You said, and you also told Navia that kids have sent you, you know, right?
Yeah. It's like the picture of them.
Okay, so you told Navia that kids have sent you pictures of them. So how often has that happened?
Only once, and that's when that girl's dad one time.
Okay, what did you do with that picture?
What picture?
That picture of the girl that was naked.
It ain't on that phone.
It's not on this phone?
No, it was on my iPhone 15 I had.
Your iPhone 15?
Yeah, and I got rid of it.
You know what, let's go and call Cupcakes.
Oh yeah?
Uh-huh.
Cupcakes, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Huh? Oh, you're about to find out, man.
Probably go to jail.
Here, I mean, I'll let you decide, man. Do you want to go to the police station and get this sorted out? I mean, I'm not a cop or anything, but I think we should go get this sorted out. You want to go?
I guess.
Okay, you can come with us. Oh, awesome. So be honest with me, man, because they're gonna look through it. So is there any this phone? No. So how many other kids have you been talking to besides none at all? So it's only, I mean, that's a lie because you were talking to, and you were talking to, so who else?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, I swear on Grandpa's grave. That's it. Oh my God.
Okay, your girlfriend said please block me. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Okay, she'll be okay.
She'll be okay, yeah. I don't know about you though, but.
I ain't worried about her. She always with me.
Who was the guy that was in the house? What's his name?
Dakota. That's my cousin.
Oh, that's your cousin. Yeah, Dakota looked really mad.
He probably is.
So how long have you been attracted to little kids?
Not that long. I don't know.
You don't know? Are you okay?
Cold.
Oh, yeah, here, you'll warm up. So were you lying to when you said you had a doctor's appointment?
Yeah, because I told her that so I didn't have to go over because I didn't want to go over.
Oh, okay. So
why
did you want her to send you? Why did you want her to send you pictures of herself?
I don't know.
You don't know? And why did you send her the the smallest imaginable?
Why don't I end up in jail?
I don't know what's gonna happen. You said we're first. Show me a picture of you.
See, like I also told too, and my dad knows it, that my ex-girlfriend's got the login shit too.
Okay, but
I'm just saying.
Austin, this is you.
I know, but I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're just trying to cover your ass, you know.
I'm not even thinking right. Because I really don't want to go to jail.
Okay.
Because I just got off probation like 2 months ago.
What are you on probation for?
Well, I ain't now. I was.
What did you do?
Over the same first time.
Oh, you were talking to kids?
Well, at the fair, when I used to work for Carnival, I had all kinds of young girls coming to me, hey, you want to go out? And I'd be like, no. And one girl went back and told her mom that I tried to f her and I didn't. And they put me on probation for two months.
So are you a registered sex offender?
No.
So they didn't make you a registered sex?
No.
How old was that little girl?
She was about just turned and I said, I told her.
What's her name?
That's my stepsister.
Okay, so if I ask what happened, what is she gonna tell me?
She'll tell you, like, Austin never touched me.
Austin, you never touched her?
Nope, never touched either one of them.
Cops won't be mad if you be honest. Now, if you lie, then you're gonna get in trouble.
Take me to jail.
But be honest, did you ever touch her?
No, I swear my papa's grave, I never touched either one of them two girls. I've been around them since they've been, like, I used to babysit them every day. And I still babysit them for my dad. Because even my dad told me, he said, you touch my two girls, he said, I'll you myself. I said, I won't, Dad. I never will.
Before we go into the police station, I'm gonna let you talk to Skeeter, Gene.
Who's that?
You're about to find out.
If they don't take that phones from me.
I mean, I hope they do.
I hope not.
I hope so. I don't think you gotta worry about rent if you go to jail, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I do have to say, man, I think you're a man for wanting to get this situated.
Yeah. And hopefully if I lie, maybe tell them the truth, they might let me keep it.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta be completely honest, though.
I hope so. Because I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun.
This is Austin. So Austin, he's going down to the police station to be completely honest. He was trying to have a year-old and year-old themselves while he and some other disgusting stuff, right, Austin?
Yeah.
Why, Austin? Why were we?
I don't know. I wasn't even thinking, bud. I'll be truthfully honest. I don't even know.
Austin, how old are you?
20. I should have thought about it, but I didn't.
20. I mean, you're throwing your life away, bud. I mean, you're
yeah,
so.
I thought about it. I know. I was just thinking to myself.
Thinking with the wrong head.
Yeah.
Where'd you go to meet these girls?
I didn't meet them.
You didn't. We had to go to his house to go have this conversation with him.
And you're willingly going to the police station with them?
Yeah, to be honest, and see what they want to do with me.
Yeah, I mean, you're making the right choice, and it's
So
nice.
they might put me in jail. They might not. I hope not.
What state are you in?
Ohio.
Ohio? It's a 50-50 shot, you know.
Because I know most of the cops down here, because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Big Boy Toys? Were you trying to give them your Big Boy toy?
No.
You see what I did there? No. It's just not a good look, bud. You know, not a good way to start off for 20s.
Yeah.
But here, we're going to go into 2026 on the right foot. Maybe go in a lot more loose, but...
Yeah.
I hope
he wasn't trying to go in loose.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
What?
Why did? Yeah. Why did you tell that?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did.
Come on, bro. So if I ask her, hey, did you say that Austin's? She's gonna say that.
Yeah, but I never did.
Oh my god.
I promise you that.
There's something his sister typed in the decoy.
Hello, are you an officer?
No, sir.
Is there any officers in it?
No, sir.
Okay.
You're out right now. What can I do for you?
We need an officer. So this is Austin. He was here. Tell him what's been going on.
I was talking to underage girls. I get it. So I was gonna come talk to the cops and see what they wanted to do.
Okay.
Tell them how old they are.
They added me. So I was gonna come talk to the cops, see what they wanted to do.
And what kind of pictures did you send to them?
Bad pictures, and they sent some too.
Okay. Let me see if I can get a hold of you.
Thank you.
Can y'all hang loose?
Yeah. Let's just wait in the car where it's a lot warmer, Austin.
Are you guys like South Ohio, like borderline Kentucky or something?
Literally, yeah. That's actually like the border is like 2 minutes away.
Okay, yeah.
We almost, if he would have came over, he would have got a federal charge.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So close.
I know, so close.
So close.
Next time. Wait, Austin, here. Can we pose for a thumbnail? Okay.
But what I was saying.
What's the youngest age you would say you'd be attracted to?
Probably me being 20, probably 17.
Oh, that's a lie because you were talking to.
He said the legal age I would be attractive too.
No, he said what's the youngest?
What's the youngest?
I don't know.
No judgment.
Like right now,
like right now.
How if you didn't get in trouble at all, what's the youngest age you would go down to?
Yeah.
Probably 16 with parents' consent.
Okay.
If I had parents' consent.
Well, that's that. Well, ain't that fucking ironic?
16 with parents' consent. That's admirable.
Yeah, that's. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you gonna get the consent of the girl's parents?
No, I wasn't even gonna go see them. Nothing. I didn't.
Well, did you get consent from the parents? Because you asked if she could golf with you on video call. Did you ask her parents for consent?
She said her parents was never around.
Do you want her parents to know about that?
No.
No? Why not?
Because I don't want to get in trouble.
Yes. So we have an individual here. What's your name?
Austin.
What's your last name?
Crothers.
He's been talking to a year-old girl, wanting her to have sex with him over in Kentucky. We're at the station. He wants to just get everything situated with the officer and get this reported.
See what they want me to do.
And so, can we get an officer out here?
Okay, and he's there?
Yes, ma'am. He's right here next to me.
Okay.
I just want to talk to you. Talking to you. What's your name?
My name is JiDon, JiDon. Last name Adams.
I'll get an officer down there to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Wait, do you have a kid? You have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck?
Yeah.
How old's your baby?
He was born.
You don't even know when your baby was born.
I'm trying to think.
You know how old your child. If you have a child,
he was just born the other day.
Well, here, do this so the camera can get a good shot of you. You know, you're the star, man.
He was born the other day.
born the other day?
Yeah.
Were you even there?
I was there about a couple days ago after that, and I came home.
So you weren't there when he was born?
No, but
What could Austin have possibly been doing that was more important than the birth of his son?
Working.
Where'd he work?
For my uncle, moving people. You what?
Austin, it seems like you were born the other day.
That's my baby.
That's your child.
Yeah, see? Let me show him. There's my baby.
That's your baby? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Born just the other day.
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Boy or girl?
Boy.
Boy.
His name's Noah Lee. He's got my middle name.
Yay! Woo! You got your middle name. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's
No. His mom's always said he ain't getting no girlfriend until he's at least 2021.
Or even a crush on him, because I don't know.
So, what app did these young girls hit you up on the most?
That one.
Snapchat.
Yes.
Do any of the young girls out here sing you nudes?
No.
No.
You see, when the girl sent me one time,
Yeah. Who was it?
this girl right here.
Tiffany. How old's Tiffany?
27, and she told him, and she told me, she's like, he's my boyfriend, so quit sending him.
I'm just trying to figure out how you're getting so many people to procreate with you.
I don't know.
So do you live with your cousin, Dakota?
No, I stay with him to help him watch the baby.
Oh, so you're with the baby by yourself sometimes?
No, they're always with me. Like he said, hopefully the cop just talks to me, and
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
I can send the iPhone back to Redtone. That way it don't get taken. I'd rather Redtone to take it than the cops.
How much do you pay a month for it?
350.
350 for life.
No, 350 for that a month from Redtone.
Why not just go to like Verizon and get your?
They told me too much.
So 350 a month for a phone isn't too much?
Not really. I paid more than that one time for an iPhone 15.
How much you pay for that?
800
a month?
for Redtone, yeah.
How many months?
4 months. But my best friend sold it.
iPhone 15, $800 for 4 months.
You didn't pay $800 one time for an iPhone.
Wait. What is the name of this place? Redtone?
Yes.
Bro, I'm gonna cuss these people out for you, man.
Go ahead.
Hello. I was wondering how much would it cost to rent to own an iPhone 14?
So I do have one 14 Plus in here. It is like a light purple color. It's the only one I have. It runs $35 a week and it retails at $1,200.
My friend here, Austin, he was telling me he has an iPhone 14, and how much he paying a month?
$350.
He's paying $350 a month for this, and apparently from you guys, and apparently it costs. He says that you guys said it costs $3,200. I'm just afraid that they're ripping off my friend, like $350 a month for.
I still
if you're
like
looking
$3,000
at
some
like
dollars
a,
on iPhone 15 that my best friend sold.
Crazy. I kind of want to let you guys know what he's doing with your to your guys' phone. He's been talking to. How old's the little girls you've been talking to, Austin? He's been talking to a year-old on your guys' phone. And how old are you, Austin?
20.
He's 20.
I mean, that's your all business, not for us to get involved in. I mean, I'm not going to comment on that. That would just be something that you would need to handle with the Portsmouth store.
Oh, Portsmouth, they handle situations like that?
They don't handle situations like that, but as far as like his payment and stuff, that's who you need to contact.
Okay, thank you. So why would you ask a girl to send you money?
I don't know.
You asked her to send you money for you said, I'll come and give you if you send me $10.
I don't know.
You just wanted McDonald's that bad?
No, not really.
Are you like mentally all there?
Well, see, my mom.
You have anything diagnosed?
Yeah, do you have any conditions or anything?
I got whatever the hell it's called,
You have AIDS?
No, ADHD or whatever the hell it is. ADHD or whatever.
So you have no learning disabilities?
No. I can't read, though. I can write, but I can't read that good.
You can't read?
Yeah, I got ADHD too.
Do you have autism or anything?
I like, if I'm at my dad's and I'm like watching TV, I'll sit like in the chair and rock back and forth.
Okay, but do you have autism?
No.
No. And you knew this was wrong the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna like try to say like you're mentally incompetent. You are mentally competent, right?
Yeah.
You are? Okay. Can you just tell your defense lawyer like, hey, I just say that?
I just you.
Tell your defense lawyer I said hey. Say hey. Say hey, defense lawyer.
Hey, French law. There's a cop.
All right, let's get out. Hello, officer.
What we doing?
Good. So this is Austin. Austin, please tell the officer what's all going on.
Been talking to underage girls.
What?
Been talking to underage girls.
Talking to? Inappropriately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are they, Austin?
I thought about.
How old are they?
I've messed up. I know.
And tell them the pictures you sent to them.
Bad pictures.
What's a bad picture?
Picture of my private part, and I know I messed up. I shouldn't.
Okay.
Even thought of it.
Yeah.
And
where do you live at, Austin?
Man, with my dad, but I was staying with my cousin.
He was just right down the road, like, yeah. But he was trying to meet the girls over in Kentucky across.
I wasn't even gonna go over there.
But he didn't end up showing up, so we came to come talk with him. We have all the. Is it cool if I show the officer the messages?
I don't care.
So this is one of the girls he was talking to. So the photo he sent of his, it was one of those disappearing ones, but we have it saved. He hits her up. He says, "Hey, how old are you?" She says, "Hi, I'm." What about you? I'm 20. Want to date me? Yes or no? And she was like, "Low, oh, that was fast." And he was like, "What's your phone number?" And then she was like, "What's yours?" Why did you tell you were a stepsister?
I'll tell you what. So here's what we're going to do, Austin. You got your ID on you?
Yes, I'm
All right, give that to me.
I'll tell you that.
Well, now these girls are in Kentucky.
And I never.
Yeah, they're decoys, but
okay,
he thought
they're
they
decoys from
yeah.
Kentucky. Are you guys law enforcement?
No, sir. We're
okay.
But we have convictions all across the United States. We have everything, all the evidence for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm never my stepsister.
But the most alarming thing was he sent pictures of him and his stepsister.
And that's his phone.
Yeah.
This is his phone. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take custody of the phone for evidence. Okay.
Okay. You gonna give it back?
We'll see about that.
So this is his stepsister. He said he's saying.
Where's your stepsister at?
My dad.
Okay.
That phone belongs to Rick Town.
So that's what we're really also concerned about as well. Like what's happening.
Yeah, we'll need to get into that one too.
Say it belongs
all right,
to
Austin, step over here with me, okay?
Okay.
All right, y'all. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, time for an update on Mr. Croters. So he was arrested, but sadly, the state of Ohio, it is very hard for our chat logs to stick the way the law is written there. But so it's sad. The only reason why he was arrested is because he has a real life victim. He was charged with 7 counts of possessing CSAM and also 2 counts of producing it. And I'm not sure who the victim is or the relation to him, but either way, man, it should have never happened at all. And I'm disappointed to say that he was only sentenced to 2 years in prison with 53 days credited. Absolutely, I think that's disgusting. You know, the fact that he's out here producing it and having it and it's only 2 years. But yeah, y'all, he is convicted. He is in prison, but I don't think that's good enough, man. But, you know, we're going to be keeping you guys updated going into the future. He should be also a registered sex offender for the rest of his life. And yeah, y'all, so this is our first Ohio arrest, and this is our first Ohio conviction. But sadly, it should have been life, bro. Life or the ball is cut off, either or. But I hope you guys did enjoy this video. And like I said in the beginning, if you guys want to win that rug, all you guys got to do is just join EDP Watch, and we'll send it out to a random subscriber. But without any further ado, peace.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She going to cuddle her. She's a young girl, like really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That'd been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you. Well. So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Travante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, you can't talk to kids. What do you guys say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same-day delivery for himself, but, you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20, and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
Their assumption.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room.
Oh, it's a nice ass living room.
And you can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, you know?
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay. You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, I'm just gonna hang out.
Hey, Travante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. We just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just, like, pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna grab.
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a.
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick, just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old, and you're 28 years old, is it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Travante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She would go to one. She's a young girl, like really young. I could have
really a young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her, like crack her like an egg. Right. Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy, right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have, like, a plug to watch all the animes, right? And, bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out bad.
In a while. We've been busy doing this all day.
The first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been, like, bro, I almost ate your finger.
Huh.
You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Travante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know,
and he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after those lawyer fees. And so I'm cooked now.
You know?
But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
So if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that.
I know a guy.
He knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything. I
also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. Something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her, and hope that she had someone your own age.
What's the down here?
Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me, so maybe she
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay. Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52.
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
I appreciate you
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that,
answer.
man.
You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I was just her. Like,
But those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Travante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why does she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know would have happened today, right?
After some point, maybe if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been this consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
You said that?
What movie were you going to put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of, what about like an anime movie?
I'll put people on.
Wait, I'm not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh.
Okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her
good sex.
That's really what it'd be.
So you were like, pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D? Yeah. Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a girl, girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally, the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said, no, it's worse people know on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So I want you to know, like, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like some of high school, some of middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half. What do you stream?
lot.
Video games
Yeah,
or
video games. I
okay?
play a lot of games.
What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring. Stuff
Play
like
Elden
that.
Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
it's been
Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon
Trevon,
in the DLC? You did
who's
beat
this?
Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How like zoom in on that picture for me? Let's see.
25.
She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay. No. Okay. But I mean, even still, good looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
obviously
Someone I was talking
Well, obviously you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle. And
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And
she
did
talked to
you?
someone.
Did
So how
you
would
bring?
a year-old know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on that. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say? No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. Like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive.
Just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get fucked over. How would you get over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like this is crazy. Too.
Last time you met a minor?
Last time you?
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
Like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it.
Like I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said,
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like
okay.
Like last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
Careful, like
just be more
actually
careful.
Making sure, like person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like just being like hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
Crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term. I
don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back?
It's just
cracking
them
eggs?
That's just the
breaking.
new fad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So we wouldn't go to the other side and start.
Like, you want to like stand up and go like. You
wouldn't do that to the window. Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
You told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her and we would have figured it out. I don't know, like about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or anybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you? Would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah. I mean, like,
would you have asked her parents' permission, like
Like
she's
now?
14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu until like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have told her parents while she was?
Yeah, I would have like, she approached me, told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your year-old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
okay.
She
So
came up to me.
my
year-old daughter. I told her of like, "Whoa, you're really of age. You're underage."
Okay.
And it would take
and you would have went. You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow, that's bold. That's a bold move.
But like, if she really comes up to you,
Are you believing
some of
this? I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both. It might be a little bit of both. It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
That's long. I'm saying she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl you're talking to.
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her.
And not trying to confirm who we are. And
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're gonna sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name is Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's JiDion. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name's Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one. Grown Ups with Adam Sandler.
Or the Little Rugrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals. Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Travante and then I see dumb Travante. So it's like you're saying things like, yeah, you're young, I can't mess with you, I don't want to get left over. But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right.
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. Like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like, straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But, like, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 4-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask. Really, nigga? I mean, Travante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the tone. I have the skin tone, too.
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh,
Like hard R?
Yeah, like, I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it, you know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. He's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up $100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up $100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. So it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding. But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. What's going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like 100%. Like, as soon as I saw
What percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like,
so not
like
even
I said,
1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Yeah. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's what happened?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? Mm-hmm. So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay. So can we just say that would have happened? Okay. I just wanted to see, like, because I mean, sometimes there's guys where they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, you know, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it, you know? Like, bro, how do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies. Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. Oh, two? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court? 2s. You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or is pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player, possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it.
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
I can tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So, like, I'm just saying, like, are you going to, like, put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see, like, her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because, like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like, I don't.
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, oh, this is going to be the best time of my life?
I'll just be another person and
Be
take
another
it
person.
from there.
Because, I mean, well, like...
And at any point on that drive, you didn't think, like, hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around.
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No?
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been injured myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Give me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got, you know, sometimes those guys in the confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me actual age.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Oh, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
Your friend?
Black girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. What do you? How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. You know, we're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
Oh no, this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but
yeah,
I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to Umicon?
I've been to Umicon.
You've been to Umicon a couple times.
What's Umicon?
That's like an anime.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the like Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character, the younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel you.
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, you know, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I also I gotta say, Javante, for you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo. For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene. I don't smell any body odor.
Wait, lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can.
No. It smells armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little.
So
that's a little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I sweat and in the heat from today.
Oh, is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
It's like an orange lid or orange container.
Not actual bacon.
I thought he was. I thought
that was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?" Mm-hmm. You were trying to get Kirby'd,
and then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. You know, like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets like, or is that the green one? That's a red one. Okay.
And then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I getting in trouble or is anything gonna happen?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna harm you or anything.
She wants to do.
We just want someone to hold you accountable. Like,
probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will.
Okay. Then I think we should probably give her a call, because it's either that or. Yeah, we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing
well, it's not even that. You know, I just don't want to, like, I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know. They're old head. You know, your friends, they're going to...
They might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
I want to be sad, but it's just, I know my friends don't me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while, so I'm like...
Listen, I'm going to hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But, bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. You know, Joe saved my life, you know.
In a way.
Instead of doing, you know, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle 8-9 videos plus, you know what? Joe caught me early and he was like, no, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum. And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
I said, hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are? And
yeah. Certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then, like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like, you actually have like do you mind? Like,
it all connects and everything.
You have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as... You know what you were talking about, the grower that you were talking about. Okay, but I think we should call it. We should give your.
The point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be, and it's like at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend if y'all really want to hear.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No.
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
You get jumped?
No. I'll tell you what I went through the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a 4-year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can't admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl. And he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And I wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually. Yeah, unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with predatory
This
investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Hello. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 14-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know that.
No,
Okay, good.
absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
devious and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why, dog? Like out of all the things, you were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys live together?
Yes.
Wow. So this is your roommate.
Trevante, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Trevante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
we think someone called the cops.
Wasn't completely wrong, but...
Trevante?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going on,
voucher real
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a
Just hang out or what else?
Just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
You said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
They should have brought the Tahoe out for you.
Bro, don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hansen. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com. So that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace. But these are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here.
Basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their well, their age.
Who would want to look at that other than predators?
Lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition, cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people.
It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized as, wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this?
Your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, like, I really don't want to, you know.
Chat, like, did I say something wrong, chat? Chat, welcome Neo. Hello, Neo.
Hello there. So, you're JiDion, and I'm familiar with your content and stuff, which I did say in chat before. I do appreciate what you do, and I will clarify what I said with my initial post as well too. That isn't to take away for what you do or anything. I do respect that, and I do respect anyone who goes after predators and stuff. So I will say that there's no ill will on my end towards you or anything like that. I just put that comment out there that just kind of feel like something was a bit fishy here when you like made that comment and stuff. So that's kind of that.
So Neo, I just want to put out there, man, because I'm gonna have a lot of lolly people think I just paid somebody to pretend to be a lolly person, right? So I don't know how you would prove, because I don't want to put your information unless you don't care.
Yes, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's already out there.
The only reason I say that is because I had some lolly people saying that I was gonna like just hire somebody to pretend to be into lolly. Just to show you guys, he made a post about me, calling me out for posting sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos, right? So I don't want anybody to think I paid him. I didn't pay you anything, right, Neo?
Yeah, and also one thing to clarify with that comment as well too. When I made that comment, that wasn't to insinuate that you were like a pedophile or anything. That wasn't to insinuate you were a creep or anything. The reason I pointed that out was because I just thought that was kind of a bit weird thing to do. That wasn't necessarily to like say you were like a creep.
Okay, in what way do you think it's weird to show the evidence that we use to get these dudes locked up?
It's not the fact that you're showing the evidence, the fact that it's behind a paywall. That's the thing that I'm kind of weirded out about.
Your problem with it is that it's behind a paywall, but the thing is though, is in the videos, we show a portion of the chat logs, but we can't show everything, and we have to actually censor a lot of it, because obviously if we do that, the video could get taken down on YouTube. When you say it's behind a paywall, it's almost as if you're basically saying that's the only thing behind that paywall, when in all actuality, behind the paywall, we have things like live streams. We have the full catch uncensored that can't be posted on YouTube. So it is, the chat logs isn't a thing that is just behind the paywall. It's an additional thing on the website to accompany the other content that we have for people that want to support us. A lot of people that support the website, they don't even watch the content. They just
also,
do it.
The paywall is about supporting the work, not just about
Exactly.
Script.
Would you say like people like Chris Hansen are weird for having this stuff behind their paywall?
Personally, for when it comes to stuff like this, you don't necessarily have to put that there and all that stuff. You can put this out there in other places without there having to be that. But also the big problem I kind of have here is not necessarily just because of that. It's because your fan base, let's be real here, is predominantly minors. And on top of that as well, too, there's a problem with the fact that, like, who would even want stuff like that outside of, like, literal predators?
Well, you know what? I'm actually so happy you said that. I'm so happy you said that. So I'm going to address your points later on. But you said something I find very funny. You said, who would want to watch that but predators, correct?
Yeah.
Who would want to look at lolly of children or people depicted as prepubescent children having sex? Who would want to look at that other than predators?
That's your first mistake there. Lolicon isn't that. That's a common misconception, actually. What Lolicon is has nothing to necessarily do with children. It's more so the attraction to cute 2D images and so on and so forth. Actually, matter of fact, let me get some stuff real quick, because I do have a lot of stuff on me right now.
Nothing not safe for work, right?
It's not no. I promise.
So are you saying that the inappropriate stuff that is drawn by people in the lolly community isn't lolly?
Let's get this right out the way. Calling lolly children is kind of a bit disingenuous because what lolly focuses on is the concept of moe, and what moe is essentially is this idea of an aesthetic cuteness that is something that's more intrinsic to Japanese media, but it doesn't have to pertain to that. The term lolicon in itself is quite literally far removed from children whatsoever.
You've seen a lot of replies of people getting on to me saying I didn't have a grasp on reality where I can't differentiate real children from something fake. Why do people in the lolly community as a defense say, hey, these aren't real kids, no real child is being harmed? If it's the aesthetic of cuteness, why are people in the community itself attributing childlike characteristics to this stuff if it has nothing to do with childlike things?
Well, what are you defining as a large? Because the general consensus within the lolly community is that lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people who are underage.
So how do you feel about, like, in my state, Texas? I mean, you don't have to say what state you live in, but what state do you live in, if you don't mind them saying?
I've already openly said I live in West Virginia and stuff.
West Virginia, okay. So is lolly illegal in West Virginia like it is here in Texas?
Well, actually, that's a common misconception as well, too. Technically, lolicon isn't illegal in general. One of the things that people commonly cite is that, like, lolicon constitutes as CSAM material, but that's not true based off of what the law actually defines. I'm just going to put you what the law says here. I'm going to read it to you yourself.
Okay.
Images of CSAM, or it says child pornography, but I don't like using that term because of the fact, I'm sure you already know, but
yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but images of CSAM are not protected under the First Amendment rights and are illegal contraband under federal law. I'm just gonna get to the part that's kind of relevant, but
what part in the
I'm just gonna read the part that's kind of relevant. That's relevant to my argument here is visual depictions include photographs, videos, digital and computer-generated images indistinguishable from an actual minor, and images created, adapted, and modified but appear to depict an identifiable actual minor. It does not include fictional. It does not include fictional stuff whatsoever. And the only time it could ever even include that is if it was like something like AI that was trained off of actual CSAM and stuff. But otherwise, just drawing a fiction. Let's use your metrics here and say a fictional child, for example, that wouldn't be considered CSAM under how America defines it, and so on and so forth. Now, would that be weird? Would that be weird stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to deny that, but calling it CSAM is kind of not true, and also it's kind of harmful because one of the things I want to talk about as well is when you conflate things like lolicon with actual CSAM, as in things that involve children, not fictional objects, that creates a smokescreen in which a lot of predators and stuff can like literally use that to like scapegoat a lot of things. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why when you look up the term lolicon on Google and it gives you like this warning is because a lot of predators and stuff have used the term lolicon to hide what their actual stuff is, which is literal CSAM.
So you're saying that pretty much your guys' word, lolicon, has been hijacked by actual predators, is what you're saying?
Yes, the term lolicon historically has never referred to actual children, or actually no, it hasn't even referred to children. No, because again, I say actual. The reason I keep saying terms like actual, because again, people keep referring it to that, and even if we were to humor that argument, it wouldn't necessarily matter whether it is or not, because again, CSAM in its definition pertains to children, actual living, breathing people who exist. It cannot pertain to fiction or anything like that unless it involves an actual indistinguishable minor.
So let's say someone drew an image of a 5-year-old girl, right? Having sexual intercourse in anime lolly fashion. You're saying here in the state of Texas that person could not be arrested on that image?
No, that's false. The person, since we're assuming that the 5-year-old is like an actual identifiable person, identifiable minor as the law calls it, that would be considered CSAM because of the fact that it's again involving an actual indistinguishable person. The term CSAM or like CP and all that stuff, whatever, it always refers to like real people, not fictional objects or anything like that, and it just doesn't. That's one of the reasons why, for example, and I'm going to send this to you, by the way, this is one of the reasons why you can literally buy things that would constitute as lolicon over legal vendors and stuff. Like, for example, there's many series that are lolicon, there's many hentais and stuff that are lolicon that you can buy legally and stuff like that. And matter of fact, let me get that real quick. I want to show it because again, the reason I got sources and stuff, I don't want to just like sound like I'm talking out my ass and stuff.
Okay,
and
no, that's fair.
I'm arguing in good faith, and I'm assuming you are too. So I'm like, not just gonna like.
I just found this source right here. So this is EGattorneys.com. Says the question of whether lolicon is illegal in the United States is a complex one. Lolicon refers to explicit anime or manga depicting underage characters in sexualized scenarios. Even the definition of lolicon is depicting underage characters, right?
That's false, actually. Again, I kind of highlighted and I've kind of posted stuff, but I'll post more stuff because I do have more stuff on this.
But then, no, if you're gonna say like children, it's not saying children, it's just saying underage character.
That's also not. That's all. No, even that's also not true as well. What defines a lolly isn't age. Let me get a chart real quick because I did a chart. There's a chart on this that kind of illustrates this point, by the way.
Neo, someone just donated. The term lolly originates from the movie Lolita, which is a middle-aged man obsessed with a preteen. Is that true?
No, actually, that's kind of false. When people use the term Lolita or lolly in Japan, it has nothing to do with the movie Lolita or anything like that. It's a loan word that has completely removes the context from it and refers to its own thing. If you want an example of what a loan word is and stuff like this, matter of fact.
So do you want me to show my chat this? What is a lolly? Is this what you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show.
Okay,
the chat,
so you said simply put, a lolly character is someone who has a art style that emphasizes cuteness and moeness. It has nothing to do with age, but purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that are all contribute to looking childlike. So, wait, hold up. But purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that contribute to looking quote-unquote childlike. Okay. So all of these attributes just make it look quote-unquote childlike is what you're saying?
That's what like I said, it doesn't mean that like lolly are meant to be children or anything like that. It's just that a lot of and that's the problem too. Actually, matter of fact, I have another. Again, I do apologize for sending all this stuff. I do.
Hey man, I told you I was gonna give you a fair shake, and I'm seeing some lolly people kind of mad at your explanations and stuff, but
well, that's the problem because lolly is not it's not like a definition that has like any type of.
So it's not like the Catholic Church. It doesn't have dogma, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of people. Again, one discourse within the lolly community is there's no real clear cut of what a lolly outside of the core things of it appeals to the concept of moe and it focuses on cuteness and stuff like that. Outside of that, there's no really true agreement on what it is and so on and so forth. But that's the general thing. But
wait, so you said earlier that the term lolly didn't originate from that book, right?
Well, it's a loan word. And again, to explain what a loan word is essentially when a culture takes a word and kind of strips it of its original context to like kind of have its own connotation and its own meaning. When Japanese people say the term lolly, which by the way, they say this term pretty openly, even on like news and stuff like this, they're not calling themselves pedophiles or anything like that. Like they're saying lolly in itself refers to that specific aesthetic. That's one of the reasons why you'll have like the artist of One Punch Man, Murata, call even characters like Tatsumaki a lolly because her original design appealed to that aesthetic and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, Tatsumaki is not a child. She's 28.
So wait,
that's one reason why.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just because like you're saying a lot of information, and before we kind of like get into like I bring my point and you bring your point, I'm trying to let you flesh it out. But it's just a couple things like I want to get clarification on. So just to kind of bring it back, right? You made the claim it's weird that I put the transcripts of our decoys talking to the predators, right?
You are doing everything you do in good faith. I do believe it, and I don't think like you're trying to like exploit anything, but it does kind of come off as like just kind of like profiting off of that and stuff. That's kind of why I pointed it out, and I'm not saying that's what you are. That's what you're doing. I don't believe that one bit. I don't think anyone would really invest all this.
Well, I am profiting off of it, man. I'm making money. There's no way around it. I am profiting off of doing this. You know what I mean? But what I'm profiting off of, I'm investing it back to do good. So you can say I'm profiting off that, and I'm not going to feel offended at all. I look at it like this. If it's weird, so do people pay for lolly?
I mean, kind of. I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, really, actually.
Okay.
Honestly,
so people pay for lolly, right? So if it's weird for somebody to pay from our website to not only support us being able to catch more predators, but they also get content out of it, seeing the full context of why this dude got arrested, they're getting their money's worth, right? So what is your money's worth if you're buying someone's drawing of them drawing, for your sake, childlike characters doing sexual things? What would their benefit be?
I mean, touche, I guess. I mean, touche on that regard. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm asking you, genuinely. What would their benefit be?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they like, because keep in mind, one thing you have to
No. You almost said it. What would their benefit be out of buying that stuff?
Then at that point, now you're just trying to like get a specific answer out of me when that's not.
But it's not that I'm trying to get a specific answer. There is only one answer. That's why you said touche. You know what the answer is.
not true. That's not true though, because one thing I was also going to say before you interrupted me was also to keep in mind as well too. The term lolicon as a whole isn't also even inherently a sexual thing too. You have to keep in mind because that's another thing I also wanted to talk to you about too when you were talking about earlier is like how lolicon make the anime community look bad and stuff. But that's kind of weird because anime and otaku culture and a lot of anime culture is literally built off the backs of loli show or lolicon and shotacon. It's literally built off the backs of that. That doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that we have in anime culture and stuff literally comes from the lolicon boom, which defined a lot of terms like otaku.
You know what's crazy,
Neo?
You know, if it was just you drawing fully, and when I say you, I'm just saying the community as a whole. If it was just the lolicon community drawing fully clothed characters, you know, I don't think I wouldn't, and I don't think a lot of people in my chat would have as big a problem with it. Now, where it crosses the line, when we bring up lolly, you guys know what we're talking about. We know what you guys are talking about on the deeper end. Like I saw people showing their most G-rated lolly that they have in their collection, right?
Yeah.
And what everybody as a society is, we think it is deplorable that there's people out there drawing children doing sexual things. So can you come on here and say that, yeah, that is pretty disgusting? I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, they're not children. I've already kind of explained why they're not though, and even then, okay, and even
so if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, lollies.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. By your logic, if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, no, because it's stylized. You can't draw bestiality. You can't draw bestiality or anything like that. Bestiality
but I am depicting it though. Am I not?
You can't. Well, no, because you can. Well, first off, okay, and here's where also another reason why your argument just doesn't work for lolicon as well too is because the reason why CSAM material is wrong is because it's literally a document of abuse and it perpetuates the abuse that a child goes through, and it also includes a lot of mental harm and so on and so forth. Lolicon does not have that because it does not pertain to anything that exists. That's the reason why, again, going back to the lol. That's why lolicon does not fall under something like CSAM.
So even if I grant you that, would you not see it as a pipeline?
No, I don't see it as a pipeline because there's several studies that contradict that, and that's another thing I want to show you as well too.
Like, okay, we're gonna be honest, man. We know people that are looking at X-rated lolly. We know they're not just admiring the artwork, right? We know they're jacking it. So the people,
not entirely, but it can be. I'll just humor that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So the people that are watching child abuse material and they're engaging in that action, and the people that are looking at animated lolly and they're assuming the same action, would not the same parts of their brain be activated?
Well, in that particular case. In that case, I'll grant you that it does come from dopamine, but again, there's nuances that come with that because again, I will say this, everything, you are right in the sense that everything that we do that gives like enjoyment and stuff, that does come from dopamine, but that still does not necessarily mean that like if you enjoy lolicon, or in CSAM, for example, there's going to lead to the same pipeline. That's not true. Studies go against that, and also you also completely ignore, well, not ignore, but because you probably don't notice necessarily, not this in a condescending way as well. That's not how ideation works and stuff, and fantasies work. When people have fantasies and stuff like that, they have a firm understanding that like it is fiction and stuff, and they understand that and they engage it because of that. Once you start involving real people, they do have a basic sense of morality. That's one of the reasons why some of the most common consumers of, like, for example, something like rape fiction are women, the most common victims of rape and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that you want to be raped or anything like that. That just means, again, a lot of them like that stuff, and there's a whole lot of psychology behind that as well. Matter of fact, let me read one of the threads, and this was also written by someone who does studies on this stuff. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we feel and what.
Okay, so which one do you want me? You want me to look at? You want me to show everybody the taboo sexual fantasies?
Yeah, you can look at. Okay. Yeah, you looking. That's what I'm reading right now. You can pull it up right now. But let me read this real quick.
Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to I really don't want to,
Do what?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Chat. Did I say something wrong, chat?
Okay, I do apologize for that. I had to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good. You're good.
But to kind of read out what I was saying before.
Wait. So, is there a reason? The reason why I was just asking you to show your screen is so that way, like, because you're sending me the link, but I don't know exactly where in the link you are.
Oh no, I'm sending you. It's in DMs. It's in DMs and stuff. I'm sending you DMs to send you the link to where it like sends you. It's specifically what do taboo sexual fantasies say about you. That's the.
Yeah, no, I went to the link, but it's a lot of stuff, and you're reading stuff, but it's not showing exactly where you're reading it from because I don't know where you. So I was asking if you could just share your screen so that way we can read along with you.
Okay, well I guess I'll do that. I just kind of don't want to like. Okay, well shit. Actually, no, I know. I realized. Hold on, give me a minute. I got you. You can see it, right? You can see. Right
Yeah.
here, right?
Okay, I can see now.
Okay, but it says. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we want and or agree in real life. And the other part of that is feeling the fantasy is a symptom of abnormality. But getting a little kinky in your imagination doesn't make you a freak. Straight women watch lesbian porn. The student-teacher fantasy might work for you even if you know it's wrong. Incest fantasies might turn you on. Rape play is a hugely popular fantasy to each their own. Take comfort in knowing that watching incest porn does not necessarily mean you secretly want an incestuous sexual experience. Imagining a violent sexual encounter doesn't necessarily mean you want to enact that experience. Fantasy does not automatically equal desire to act. And as long as you know that you're not harming anyone, you're doing the right thing, you are being responsible, that's fine. And on top of that, it says the thrilling and confusing and even frightening is often coupled with the eroticism in our minds. And
so here, I got a question real quick. And I'm of the same belief. You know, if you have bad thoughts, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. But this is what I'm going to ask you, right? And genuinely, I have the stance. My own audience might be against me when I say this, but I don't care. I have this stance. There might be people out there who have these urges to hurt children, right? But they do everything in their power to not think like that and not to, like, they don't dwell on their thoughts. You can't always control the thoughts that come into your head, but you can control whether or not you let those thoughts linger. So if those thoughts come into your head, I am not saying you're a bad person at all. But what you're reading is basically saying you're not a bad person for letting those thoughts linger as well and just think about it as long as you don't hurt anybody. So I'll ask you this. Would you say, and this isn't even about lolly, would you say it's bad for a person to linger on thoughts about hurting children? They might not ever do it, but they're lingering on those thoughts and constructing and adding on to those thoughts. Do you think that's wrong? Yes or no?
Well, it comes down to this simple fact that thoughts don't really correlate to. Well, here's the thing. We have to first kind of define how morality works and how kind of morality something can fall within the moral sphere. You can only really judge something on morality based off if it's a conscious act that essentially that they were completely aware of and so on and so forth. You can't something like thoughts and attraction and all that stuff. That's no matter how you kind of stretch it. All that is, again, none of that falls within the moral sphere. That's not to say that it's moral or immoral. It just doesn't apply to morality.
So no, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, it just doesn't fall within morality to begin with. It's an oxymoron question to ask because it's not a moral question whatsoever. Moral questions have to be something, or it has to be something that is conscious.
So you don't think it's a moral thing if one of your friends, every time they saw you, they always just imagined them hurting you and they lingered on those thoughts? You don't think there's nothing morally wrong with that? When they're purposely lingering on those thoughts of harming you and they're your quote-unquote friend?
Well, you can't purposely linger on thoughts because thoughts are uncontrollable. No, you
can't purposely linger on.
You cannot decide what you cannot decide what you.
No. You're conflating. I made a specific stance in the beginning where I said if thoughts pop into your mind, you're not a bad person. Now, if you let those thoughts linger and add on to those thoughts instead of trying to think about something else, that's where it gets into a whole different thing.
Okay, because you keep framing thoughts and you keep framing them as something that you.
The only reason I'm doing that is because you brought up a study. You brought up a study thought saying, "Hey, it's not bad to have bad thoughts. It's a different thing to have thoughts and to continually think about it. That's two different things."
Well, no. First off, again, that's a category. That's a category error. You cannot control thought. You cannot choose to linger on stuff. Thoughts happen unconsciously. That's how thoughts work. You cannot choose to linger on something. If thoughts happen, they happen. You don't choose to linger on them. That's how thoughts work. I don't know how else to tell you that. Even if we didn't have already studies that completely conflict with the idea that lolicon is a pipeline to pedophilia, which, by the way, that's not how that works, because pedophilia, by the definition within the DSM-5, pertains to children, as in like people, not fictional objects. Fictional objects has its own diagnosis, which is fictophilia. Yeah, no, ignoring that for a minute, there's also the fact that studies have consistently shown that there's no link between the two whatsoever. I've shown some that talks about this, but I'm just going to show you some more.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Does your family know kind of like what you're into?
Some of them do. I have like figurines of some stuff. Like, for example, I have like a figurine of Lapis and stuff that's somewhat kind of revealing. Lapis Darkness from Hololive, for example, that's kind of revealing and stuff like that. But for the most part, not really. But I wouldn't really tell anybody about anything that I'm really into, regardless of whether it's like lolicon or not.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't think anyone in my family really deserves to know that, and I wouldn't ask them about that. Like, if they're into some weird, freaky stuff, I'm not gonna fucking care, as long as they're not hurting anybody, or as long as they're not like doing anything like.
So do you think the consumption of legitimate CSAM? Do you think that's bad?
Yes, because it's pretty much perpetuating abuse of children, and it's perpetuating that specific abuse of the child that is within the CSAM material.
But that person didn't. But that person watching the video didn't harm a child.
Yeah, but lolicon and fictional media in general.
I didn't bring up lolly. I'm just saying that person watching the video didn't harm a child. Whoever made that video and posted it, they harmed that child. All he did was just watch it.
Well, no, he didn't harm the child directly, but he still harmed them by basically perpetuating their abuse. So they didn't have to harm them physically, but they still harmed them in some way, though. That they did harm them. It's just not.
What way did he harm that child?
He harmed the child because he or she perpetuated the abuse, and is continuing to perpetuate it. That also leads to a lot of mental problems and stuff. Again, they didn't have to physically touch the child, but they did. So
they perpetuated it, but so even if he didn't, so by that logic, so him just watching the video was him perpetuating it, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, okay. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So he harmed the child, but we got another dude out here making lolicon, all different type of situations for clients and stuff like that. So he's not doing any harm to children whatsoever.
No, because
he's not perpetuating anything. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, when I was a kid, man, bro, Lady Tsunade, So you never saw an anime character, and then when you go out into real life and you see somebody that has the attributes of those anime characters that you like growing up as a kid, it never put two and two together in your mind before? And when I talk about anime character, I'm talking about like grown. I'm not talking about lolly.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you're talking about. And also, well, first off, if you're doing that, that's just schizophrenia or psychosis. That's not normal whatsoever. But also, too, I would like to kind of...
So it'd be psychosis if I went to like an anime convention, or if I went to a Comic-Con convention and I saw somebody dressed up as one of my favorite characters and it looked similar to them, and I had some form of attraction. That would be a form of psychosis?
No, it would be psychosis if you're just walking in the street and you see a random person and you just literally think that they look indistinguishable or...
Whoa, well, I never said indistinguishable. I just said similar. They had similar attributes to the character that I found attractive.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, though, those attributes and quotations, though, are arbitrary and they don't just pertain to anything. They can, like, for example, because I know what argument you're trying to make here. And you're trying to, like, basically use the... kids have like traits of lollies, but that's just not true whatsoever. Matter of fact, there's a chart to kind of demonstrate that.
So no kid has the trait of lolly, flat-chested, super small, squeakly voice.
That can apply to literally anybody. Even matter of fact, I posted something in the DMs that illustrates that.
I know. But you know the funny thing about it is whenever you guys, because I saw a lot of lolly people use. So that means any petite woman, if you find her attractive, you are a predator because she's petite. But you know the key word that they said in that statement that makes their whole statement fall apart? You know what that key word is and what they said?
What? Go ahead.
Woman. These are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
they're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
So if someone draws a dog, just draws a dog, and they show you, right? Let's say you have a kid, and your kid draws it, and they're like, Daddy, look what this is. And it's like, oh, an amazing picture. What are you gonna call that drawing? Since you can't give arbitrary things to it, what are you gonna call that drawing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still probably gonna call it a dog, but at the end of the day, I also recognize it's not a dog because it's not a thing.
I don't think anybody in this room or listening thinks that lolicon is actual children. Like you guys make it seem like we're schizophrenic. It's like, oh my gosh, oh they took a picture of a real child. No, we know they're not real children. The fact of the matter is.
If you know that, then there shouldn't be a debate here, because at that point you're just you're just using weirdness as a justification to pretty much witch hunt people. Because again, as I've demonstrated here, there's no evidence that lolicon leads to harm of children, or there's no evidence that it's linked to pedophilia. There's no evidence that it does anything that like actually.
How deep are you? Like how many friends in the lolicon community do you have?
I don't know. I'll just say quite a few for the time being. Just for argument.
And you don't think any of them have dabbled in child abuse material?
No, I like to assume good faith in people. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would and stuff. And I will say this for transparency's sake as well too. I will say this for transparency's sake. There have been instances where lolicon have been exposed for that. But the comment.
Yeah, I caught a dude. I don't know if you've seen that video. How I even got wrapped up in the lolicon community is because I caught somebody who has the same beliefs as you, and come to find out he had a shit ton of CP on his phone as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like I said, obviously you're gonna find that in like literally any community and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily change the fundamental points that I kind of raised. Doesn't change the fundamental points that I've kind of raised here, but also too, as well, a lot of people who tend to be opponents of lolicon also tend to literally be there's literally 200 plus examples of people who literally shit on lolicon who have been arrested for child abuse material or literally harming children sexually and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that everyone who opposes it is a predator or anything like that. That'd be a generalization. That'd be kind of fallacious. But the point I'm trying to make is you can find patterns in kind of anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
You can find patterns in anything. I agree, man. I've caught people on the left. I've caught people on the right. I've caught any job you can think of. I've caught them, and a lot of them had CP. So I do agree with that. But this is the thing, though. You can catch this stuff in anything, but if you're in a community where they're drawing characters that look like children, what do you think's gonna happen when you do a deep dive into that community? Do you think all of them are gonna have a moral high ground where it's like, oh, it's lolly only, it's lolly only? You really think that? Where do you think you would find a crackhead more? In a group of weed heads or in a Christian group? You might find a crackhead in both, but which one would have the higher likelihood of having a crackhead in there?
That logic, well, the only thing I have a problem with that is that logic kind of also is very fallacious. I forgot what the name of the fallacy is, but it's actually, it's literally, quite literally an association fallacy and stuff like that. But because fun fact, by the way, I'm glad you brought that example up, by the way, too, is because fun fact, but like, guess what? A lot of people who like do sexual crimes and stuff, and I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them, based on studies, have been raised in like Christian households and stuff like that because of repression of their sexual urges and stuff like that. Now, does that mean Christians are like, are like predators? No.
No, yeah, bro. I've caught a bunch of Christian dudes, man. So, I caught a missionary. I caught a missionary. I never group a group and say that they're all predator. What I'm saying is the fact that you're defending people and getting mad at people, calling out people, making drawings of people that look like children being abused. There's no way around it. That's weird. I'm not gonna ask you to like look at your freaking folders or anything, but bro, like let's keep it a buck, man. You're not gonna just have that sitting out on your computer. I don't know if you live with your family or not. You're not gonna just have that stuff sitting out on a computer for anybody to come into. I have the same belief that watching regular porn can lead down to you consuming CP as well. I have that belief. You shouldn't be a sexual degenerate, period. And most people in the lolly community are sexual degenerates. And what makes it even worse is not only are you a sexual degenerate, but you're being a sexual degenerate watching stuff of children. So it's like a double whammy.
again, I don't know what else to tell you other than, well, first off, I would disagree that porn leads to that, but that's a whole different discussion in itself, and I kind of really don't want to get into that because we've already been through a lot as it is. A lot of your fundamental points just don't make sense based on what evidence we have, based on what definitions we have for a lot of stuff, and so on and so forth. I don't know what else to, I don't know what else to really tell you other than just, I disagree with your stance.
You don't have any kids, right?
No, I don't want any, and that's another aspect as well too. A lot of lolicons just literally do not like being around children because they find them annoying or some other things. So that's another thing also I probably should have brought up as well too.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know, a lot of people. So, but it's like if you don't like being around children, then why draw characters that look like kids?
Okay, you keep saying that, but I've already explained why that.
Okay, so you're saying that the characters do not look like kids at all. Are you saying that no character? So if I look up a lolicon thing, it's not gonna look like a child at all.
I mean, that's subjective based on how you're, because again, at the end of the day.
So Gon from Hunter x Hunter doesn't look like a child.
I mean, again, he's a fictional object. He doesn't have any traits or anything like that. Like, again, it's a fictional object. Why would you? Okay, I don't know. Again, I'm just gonna, at this point, I'm just gonna keep going in circles because I've already kind of been over.
I'm just asking you. I'm not saying he is a child. I'm just saying, does he not look like a child?
I mean, well, again, if we were to go off of vague parameters for what a child is, maybe sure, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's not one, and he's a fictional object at the end of the day. So I don't know why that matters.
So Goku's not a man by your logic because he's a fictional object.
Precisely, because a man refers to a person.
It's crazy, bro. Like, to keep your stance, you have to ignore reality, and it's just crazy that you don't see that. I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I just said, does Gon not look like a kid? And it's like, you can't say he doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't say, yeah, he looks like a kid. Like, that should be like the easiest thing to say.
When you start forcing people to answer a specific way, that becomes a fallacy and stuff like that. And I've already explained to you why it's a lot more simple than that. Me not answering in that specific way doesn't indicate.
So is Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory a man?
Again, that gets into the context of fictionalization. The person who plays him is a man, yes, but within the fiction himself, he's just a fictional object at that point. The person who plays him is a man, obviously. That's a real person and stuff like that. Yes, I'll agree with that. But outside of like the setting and outside of the fictional setting that he's in, he's just literally imagination at that point.
You might know who created One Punch Man. So it should be One Punch Object instead?
No, we're engaging the work from the setting, whatever.
So Saitama can be a man?
No, because he's not real. He's not a person.
Even though the name of his show is One Punch Man.
It's a false, dude. This is a false equivalence, though. Again, this is a false equivalent. That's one reason when you bring up things like Sheldon and stuff. Sheldon's a real person that's played. Well, the person who plays Sheldon is a real person, but Saitama is purely fiction, though. You cannot compare these two things. He's purely fiction. He doesn't exist. He's not based on any identifiable traits or any identified person. He's literally just a person. He's literally just like a thing, essentially. He's a thing of pure imagination, pure object. I don't know what else to like really say there, dude. I really don't.
Okay. You got Kevin in the chat. He donated 10. He said, Neo, keep standing on business. Don't let the children from this dog watch chat get you down. JiDion, I love your work, but this lolicon argument is pure ass from your end. So you got some support in the chat, man. Harry Potter is a fictional work. It doesn't mean you can't be angry about Voldemort.
Oh, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, funny fact, there's a study on that, and the feelings that we feel for fiction does not pertain to reality. It's not correlative to reality. My defense of lolly isn't necessarily because of like attraction or anything. My defense of lolly is an extension of the fact that like I don't agree with censorship of art. If I don't agree with the censorship of like taboo art or anything like that. And usually whenever we start censoring stuff like lolicon and stuff like that, that's just a slippery slope to censor other stuff and stuff. We see that in law and a lot of other things as well too. Matter of fact, Texas passed a law that more or less kind of made things like even Dragon Ball potentially criminalized and stuff like that.
What would happen if someone drew a picture of a child and drew it in a sexual act?
Well, let's put it this way. If it was a character that the actor was like an actual child, that would still fall under CSAM, but that's because it's a depiction of an actual identifiable person, not because it's like a depiction of a fictional character, though.
So since it's somebody identifiable, that makes it wrong, not the fact that it's a child.
Well,
is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm
arguing. So wait, or do you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think it would be wrong? Before I ask the next question, do you think it would be wrong, yes or no?
In that particular case, yes, because again, you're contributing to that child's abuse.
Someone just donated 5. How is Lolly different from AI? They're both fictional, denial at its best. That is from 1v4.
No, it's not. AI has to be trained off of something. Fiction quite literally does not, though, at all. Actually, what? First off, if I'm making AI like art or stuff like that involves like a naked child or something like that literally had to have been traced off of, that had to have been like literally trained off of like CSAM or something like that and stuff. That you can't compare that to just drawing. You just can't compare it to like drawing something that like you were just going to like call a child. Which
Nosy
is not.
just said AI is trained by human, so whatever an AI creates is from human. So technically it is drawn from human depictions. So how does it not apply here as well?
That's also not true though, because again, at the end of the day, the CSAM or the AI here is trained off of people. Like these people are taking art from like actual children or something like that, and it's putting it in like a different it's putting it within like a sexual context and a lot of other stuff as well too. At the end of the day, the reason why it's wrong is because it involves actual children. It doesn't involve like fiction or anything like that. That's why that's wrong. You can't compare it. It's a false equivalence at the end of the day.
How did you personally get into Lolly?
Personally, for me, I kind of just realized I liked it because if you're probably not familiar with this, but there's a series called Hyperdimension Neptunia, and stuff. And one of the characters I ended up liking was a character called Blonde, which you can look her up. You won't get any not safe for work results or anything.
So this character right here. So
yeah.
So like you just had a crush on her pretty much, right?
Well, not even that. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with that.
I know, bro. Like I don't want you to think I'm demonizing you. Like, bro, like I had crush on anime characters too. So how old was she in the show?
From what I remember, I don't remember because like the ages of like the CPU and stuff aren't really like ever clarified. I mean, I kind of don't want to like go for like the whole 1,000-year-old thing or whatever because I mean technically that is true, but like their actual ages or whatever is not really specified. So like,
Blanc is officially hundreds to thousands of years old. She's
possessed
as ageless.
It's that.
Her physical appearance is often mistaken for that of a 10 to 14. So I guess why when they draw these characters, especially like I'm talking about like the 5 and 6-year-old, why when they draw these characters do they have to give them this fake? If they're all fictional and it's not real, yada yada yada, why do they have to give them the fictional background of them being 1,000 years old, but they really look like a 6-year-old? Like, what is the need for the background?
I mean, honestly, to answer that just really depends on what the person wants to do with it and stuff. It doesn't necessarily indicate anything whatsoever because, like, at the end of the day, it's still fiction. So it's like it doesn't necessarily matter. These current events and stuff like that.
But why not just say like, oh yeah, she's 6 years old?
Again, age doesn't really define what a lolly is.
No, I'll grant that. I'll grant that. Age doesn't, right? But would you not say most lolly is of the younger age?
Not necessarily true. Again, it's kind of hard to find an average because again, I would have to like look into that. But
when you see this, what do you see?
Well, here's the thing. You can't just show that. Well, again, that's the reason why I was wondering if you were going to like show the whole thing or not, because you can't just show that part, not show the other part that kind of contrasts with that. That there's a reason the whole image is kind of relevant there.
I feel, trust me, man, I genuinely would. I just think I can't show that because, that was more revealed than the other one of the real life. So were those all like one-for-one like cosplay of these characters that you sent?
They were pretty much meant to like, so the reason why this image is a thing, it's meant to kind of show how a lot of people have double standards on this stuff, because when people bring up that they're like, are people who cosplay as like a lot of these characters and stuff and tend to be like more petite, like Japanese women and stuff, who are the ones who are often called pedo bait and all that stuff. A lot of people say, you can actually tell that those are adults and stuff and stuff like that when they kind of flip-flop their whole logic on, oh, but those look like children and stuff. When, like, what is your metric at that point, That's the reason why that image is kind of, that's the reason why that image is there.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here, for you to say that doesn't look like, for you to say, if someone says that looks like a child, to say you're schizophrenic. I feel like that's disingenuous.
Well, not necessarily, because at that point you're basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
A child is defined by their age, right?
Yes.
So remember how earlier I asked you why when people make lolly characters, they give them they give them the backstory of them actually being 1,000 years old, but they have the body of an 8 or 10-year-old?
Yes.
And you just said that a child is defined by their age, right? Wouldn't that backstory that they give their characters have a lot more meaning why they give that backstory to their characters?
No, because fictional characters don't have ages. They don't have ages because for the same reason that they're not people or anything like that, they're fictional objects, and their age is also a fictional object. It doesn't exist because it's something that we assigned to them. For one example, let's look at Ash from Pokimane. We assigned them as like a 10-year-old, but obviously he wouldn't be 10 by our standards because, well, he's literally grown. He's been 10 for like 30 years or something like that.
But that's conflating because in the show he hasn't grown up in the show. That's two different things. Like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku grows up from a kid to a man. Even though like one season could be over, like take 10 years to come out, we've seen Goku grow up. We don't see Ash grow up because that's just how they have it. So we're not saying, oh, he's actually 30 years old because the show's been out for 30 years, because we know how it works. And Ash he's a child in the show. That's what they want him to be. They want him to be a kid, to relate to kids.
Well, the age is only relevant. The age is only relevant to the story itself. Outside of that, it doesn't exist because, again, at the end of the day, it's an object. It's an object that doesn't have any actual age because at the end of the day, it's literally just fictional characters. At the end of the day, are just literally tools and mediums just to tell a story. At the end of the day, they're not they're not like people or anything like that. They're just literally objects. At the end of the day, that's what they are. That's what they are.
So you also made the claim that the only way we can identify a child is by age, right?
I mean, obviously, if we were to like, obviously not entirely. When I say define, when a child is defined by age, I mean when we look for whether someone can, like, for example, consent or not, we're not looking at what they look like. We're looking at their actual age.
But let's say you're out at the mall, right? And you're walking and you see somebody. If you go up to like a 17-year-old girl and ask her for her number and she tells you, oh, I'm 17, why would you make the mistake of guessing that, hey, she's probably an adult? Why would you make that mistake?
Again, that's a false equivalent because we're dealing with real people and stuff like that. We're dealing with.
I understand that, but I'm saying, why would you make that mistake of thinking that she was an adult even though she's 17 years old?
That's still a false equivalence because real people have like things that aren't comparable to fiction. Again, that's the reason I keep telling you this, because at the end of the day, you can't really correlate.
So with those characters that I just showed the audience and you, what quality does those characters have that a child doesn't? Just from the drawing, from a physical looking at it, what quality do those characters have that a child does not?
Now we're back to square one because I've already addressed it. The thing is, you are assigning arbitrary traits that don't necessarily aren't exclusive to children and stuff. But that doesn't make them, again, that doesn't make lolly children just because you can assign some traits that are not only just on children but also can be on adults too. You keep repeating this, but I don't know why you keep making this argument, dude. I've already addressed this several times.
So you got into lolly because of the blonde character, right?
Yeah.
So how old were you when you first seen her?
I was a teenager. I think I was like 14, 15 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And do you mind saying how old you are now?
I've already said my age before. I'm like in my 20s. I'm not gonna say specifically.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm 25. I'm 25.
Yeah, I've mentioned this to you before. Like, I'm in college. Like, I'm literally a college student and stuff. One thing as well, too, the reason I kind of talk like this is because I actually do have Asperger's. I actually do have autism and stuff, and I do apologize for that. Man,
bro, I literally, you're stuttering, genuinely didn't even notice until you said something, and I didn't even know you had autism, man. Obviously, autism does not take away from intelligence at all, so, definitely... you don't even have to bring that up, man. But so you found the character when you were 15. Now you're in your 20s. Why do you feel the need to defend the lolly community as much as you do? Why can't you see nuance?
Well, here's the problem as well too. You have to keep in mind that the majority of the lolicon community are on the Eastern front and all this stuff. Westerners make up a small fraction of the community, and lolicon is predominantly a Japanese thing, and Westerners are just kind of the people that. A lot of people look at and all that stuff. It's a complicated thing. It's a really complicated. I'll say that. It's just there's a lot of nuances. But at the end of the day, my reason for defending lolicon just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of reasons why people tend to be against it. That if allowed, it kind of sets a lot of slippery slopes for a lot of things, but also just because of the fact that at the end of the day, I don't see a reason to witch hunt people who haven't really done anything. I mean, and all that stuff. That's my problem. That's my thing.
But you know the crazy thing about it, man, is out of all with the CP guys I catch, I've seen group chats where they have the same sentiment of you. Hey, these guys have never hurt anybody. Why are they witch hunting us? Like, nobody ever sees themselves as the villain. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a villain. I don't want you to think that. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. But it's like, we keep on running into this issue of like someone, I'm not, so you don't even have to entertain this comment, but shout out to Berserk for the 10. He said, JiDion, ask him why one would have fantasies about a depiction of a character with childlike features being in a sexual situation. What factor plays into that? You know, I could say that, and I already know what you're going to say. You're going to say, well, you're making a false equivalency by saying that these characters have childlike features when they're not actually, you know what I mean? So it's like, there's a barrier when we get close to home to hitting our point. You know, when we're about to land the plane, you put out the tarmac to like, no, you can't land here. You know what I mean? It's just like, you're too smart of a guy. And I mean this, like, I genuinely mean this. You're too smart of a guy to see how all those other things are harmful, but while I will grant it is not the most harmful, the fact that you can't see how people saying like, hey, this is harmful as well, how that's not computing to you. And when I say this, don't take it offensively, but you're stupid. And when I say you're stupid, I'm not saying like you're mentally challenged and you know you can't think straight. I'm saying you're making yourself stupid. Like you're doing it on purpose. You know, you're finding the exact definition of child pornography to say, you see, this can't fall under it, even though lawmakers are making laws to show, like, yeah, no, that is CP. And that's why you got places like Texas. That's why you got Google putting this stuff out. All these people, you know, we're hearing it quack, we're seeing it waddle, we're seeing it swim, but you're going to tell us that, no, it's not a duck, it's an elephant.
There's a fallacy for that. That's called a duck test fallacy. And matter of fact, they kind of demonstrate why that doesn't work. Let me talk about EDP for a minute too. Okay. EDP literally used lolicon as a means to take away heat off of himself to focus on people who are weird and often seen as pedophiles when he's the one who's actually touching children and stuff like that. Lolicon is often evoked as a means to just push heat off of people, to push skeletons, to hide their skeletons.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: when he used that, when he brought up hentai when he brought up lolly, did anybody take any heat off of him where they were like, oh damn, you know what, EDP does bring up a good point, go get Neon? Did anybody do that?
Yes, there was quite a bit of people who said, oh no, actually, well, I'm not gonna say that was everyone, obviously I'm not gonna say that, but
you're such a smart dude. So it's like, I for the love of me, I really don't see, like, I don't, because this is what I also see in the lolicon community is a lot of them don't like to show their face. And granted, you know, it's the internet. The internet's weird, you know? A lot of people shouldn't show their face. So I'm not going to say if you're in the lolly and you don't show your face, then, you know, that's why. But I just find it so funny out of all the people that were calling me out on Twitter, and you saw, it was a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
You're the only person that has the balls to actually have this conversation on stream, whereas everybody else, they want the chicken out and they were like, oh no, let's have it through threads. Let's have the debate through DMs. Well, you and I both know you don't have a real debate through DMs, you know? You try to come to some middle ground. And that's what I want to do today. Like, genuinely, I want to come to some middle ground. But you and I both know that there's really no middle ground for this. It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
And that's because, it's not because I'm trying to force it that way. That's just because it genuinely does come down to that. At the end of the day, it's just, because there's no new, because like, just like how there's no nuance in like CSAM and stuff, there's no nuance in this if you're labeling it CSAM or stuff like that. There's just no nuance in it. It's either it's just dead wrong or it's okay and stuff like that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's okay to equate lolicon and stuff to that or anything like that. It's just there's nuances there that isn't there with CSAM and stuff that makes CSAM wrong, that makes lolicon not wrong. Lolicon, just again, I don't agree with conflating them because they're not equatable in any type of manner. And again, I'm not trying to like be difficult, or I'm not trying to like intentionally like create like a wedge or anything like that. It's just that it really does come down to that. Now, I will say that like some of your points kind of have a bit frustrating, because it's like I feel like I kind of explained myself and stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't think that you're trying to like, you know, do anything to like embarrass me or anything like that. I think you are trying to like actually get a different perspective on the matter and stuff. The really reason I decided to come up here, because I wanted to clear a lot of misconceptions surrounding lolicon and a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of because part of the reason why some people dislike it is ignorance of Japanese culture and ignorance of the general concept as well.
Well, I mean, are we gonna really use Japan as the model of like? Should we bring everything to our culture from all over the world? Didn't Japan literally just raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, like back in 2023? So
that's a misconception. Actually, there was only the age of consent being 13 in Japan was only for 2 islands. The prefecture has always been 16 to 18 and stuff. Now, debate on whether that's better or worse or whatever. The point I'm trying to make here, it's never really 13. That was only for 2 islands and stuff like that.
What two islands were those?
Let me see if I can find it, because I talked about this before too. And again, this might. Oh boy.
And aren't a lot of people in Japan also against lolly?
Well, there are people in Japan that are against lolly. You will find people in Japan there's people in Japan that are against against anime and stuff like that as well too. But anime, but like lolicon and stuff in general is embraced, and it is seen as something that is a part of the. I mean, at the end of the day, as I talked about before, lolicon is quite literally behind a lot of anime culture and stuff like that. Otaku culture wouldn't exist without lolicon and shotokan. But there's a lot of things that wouldn't exist without lolicon and shotokan kind of building it up from the groundwork and stuff and all that. So it's like you can't take away lolicon and shotokan from anime without it just not ceasing to be anime at that point, you know? Keep in mind, Japan has had child laws for a long time that protected them, even before America. You can even look it up yourself. It's had laws that protected children before even the U.S. and a lot of other places as well, too. Now, I'm not going to say Japan is perfect, obviously. There's a lot of things you can point out about Japan. Matter of fact, you can point out things like its idol industry, which tends to be very exploitive and stuff. You can point at stuff like that. I'm not going to say that, like I said, it's no different from like things in like America where we have like child pageants, which also are very exploitive for very similar reasons and stuff.
So you don't think lolicon's a bad thing in Japan?
I don't think so. I don't think lolicon is bad or anything. I don't think it. I mean, again, I've seen.
So how real does a drawing have to be for it to be CP in your eyes?
Well, it becomes CP when you're involving like actual people or something like that. It just becomes like.
So it doesn't matter how real the drawing gets or how photorealistic, as long as it's not based off of a real person. It doesn't even matter if Leonardo da Vinci made it. If he just conjured it up in his mind with no reference or nothing, that wouldn't be CP.
Well, again, I've kind of explained the parameters for that. If it's based on like an actual child and stuff like that, yes, it would be for the reasons that I've highlighted, because CSAM is either a document of abuse or
when
it
you
also
say based on a child, are you saying a specific child or like when you say based on a child, what do you mean?
Like an actual person.
So it has to be an actual person for it to be CP, no matter how realistic the drawing is.
More or less, yes.
So even if let's say a cop like just came into your house for whatever reason, and they walked into someone's room and they saw a realistic photo of a 5-year-old girl being victimized, but obviously the cop's not gonna know who it's based off of. But if a cop sees that, he would have no legal grounds to arrest that person?
Well, no, because at that point, well, here's the thing. Again, at the end of the day, how America constitutes that, and again, I will say this too, how the laws kind of work different from place to place. I'm just using America as a reference because that's where we both live in, so I'm just using it as a reference. But in that particular case, again, since it kind of it would fall under that per the definition that I've kind of highlighted before and all that stuff. The person who made it and like owns it, distributed it and stuff, yeah, that would fall under that per the definition.
Okay, so does it have to be an identifiable child for it to be considered child porn?
Yes, it has to. Well, it has to be a person who's real in general, just to be just a child, a person who actually exists.
So is there no case law of somebody getting arrested for creating something?
I mean, there has been, like, I mean, matter of fact, person just recently got this is technically not drawing, but this is like generative though. there has been a case of someone getting arrested for that, and that kind of falls into the same parameters of being trained off of actual CSAM and stuff and all that. But yeah.
Dang. So like you wouldn't feel a type of way if you saw someone draw a baby getting victimized? If it was in Lolly, you wouldn't feel a type of way about
I'm not
that?
gonna. Well, here's the thing as well. Too. Let me get an image as well. Let me just get an image to kind of explain, my stance here. I'm just gonna get this real quick because
I
at the
like
end of the day, for
anime
me, that's kind of,
spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You just gonna come out and say you want to F spiders? The drawing depicts a spider, bro. Wait, so that's not a spider though. The anime spider.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a spider. You're right. But at the end of the day, if we're going to identify it as a spider and stuff, there's a clear distinction between it and a real spider. If we're going to identify it as a spider, so regardless, the argument still wouldn't work.
So the argument, but you still okay, but you didn't really answer my question, like because this doesn't answer my question. I just asked you personally. You wouldn't feel a type of way if someone made lolly porn of a baby being victimized.
I mean, is the baby like a actual like baby? Because yes, that'd be gross. That'd be kind of sick. I agree with that. But if we're talking about if we're talking about like a fictional object that we're just assigning the traits of like a baby and stuff like that, I'm not gonna, because at the end of the day, that person that object's not being harmed. You can't harm a fictional object at all.
So you can't. So someone can't. So that's basically like saying you can't get scared at a scary movie. Or you can't see a scene in a movie that's like Old Boy, you know? I don't know if you ever seen Old Boy, the ending of Old Boy. That's like saying you can't say the ending of Old Boy is gross because it's a fake movie. So because it's not a real baby, you wouldn't feel a type of way.
I mean, well, again, I kind of posted the link that talks about that. But let me just read
but,
it.
I mean, it's a link. I know you're sitting there, but I'm saying like this is you. You wouldn't feel a type of way. Like I'm not even talking about like the normal. Because I know what I'm saying is an extreme. So this is not in the realm of like this is even an extreme for your community. You wouldn't feel a type of way seeing a baby drawn getting victimized.
I mean, okay, and I mean, like, if we're talking like fictional characters and stuff, I'd say that's kind of weird. I would say it's weird for sure. I'd say it's like, why would you do that? But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to persecute the person. I'm not going to say he's a pedophile. I'm not going to like go witch hunt him. I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just not going to look at that. I'm just going to, you can do whatever you want, whatever. You're not bothering anybody, but that's kind of weird, dude. I'm just going to let you do that, you know?
Well, man, Neo, man, I do genuinely appreciate your time, man. What would you wanna leave the chat with, man? Cause
well, for people on my side, I'm kind of glad you showed up because honestly, I didn't expect to kind of be put in this position. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that JiDion in general kind of even like singled me out specifically. Well, not really, but I don't think it was specifically just me. But
no, I hit up everybody, man. Like you know, like I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, the biggest, I'm not trying to cuss or say something. Yeah. What's his name? Chibu? You know who
reviews, yeah.
What's up with him? So is he big into lolly?
Actually, no. Fun fact, he's not really huge into lolly at all. He defends it, sure, but he's not really huge into lolly. He's more into other things. He kind of likes more like incest type of stuff, incest fiction and stuff like that. He likes stuff like that. But he's not a lolicon, or he doesn't really consider himself a lolicon. He's not really into that. He defends it though. That's the thing.
So if I would have went at incest, because he had made a tweet about me. I don't know why, but he jumped in the convo. So if I would have said something, 10,000 videos and multiple streams on his channel, but yet when I respond to him, he says he doesn't do streams. So if I would have went at incest. So wait, what is he into? You said incest what?
Fiction and stuff. He doesn't, like I said, he's kind of in the same page as like a lot of lolicon and stuff. Well, here's the thing. The general stance that me and a lot of other people have is we're okay with taboo fiction and stuff. We don't see it as harmful whatsoever or anything like that and stuff like that. And in his case, he kind of, one of the things he kind of likes is like a lot of incest type stuff, but he doesn't like actual incest. He doesn't support that, and he finds it gross and stuff like that. That's kind of the distinction we need to make there.
You know what? I will give a sliver of nuance, So I guess would you equate it being like someone saying I'm against murder, but they like playing games like GTA or Call of Duty?
Oh, I'm glad you said that because guess what? There are a lot of people who are against that, but they play those games because of, again, the fictionality of it and because they can make a distinction between, I'm doing these terrible things in this game, I would never do this in real life because I know that these things are wrong, and I have an understanding that these things are wrong. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same things. A lot of people who engage with incest fiction, again, they understand incest is pretty yicky in real life, and same with people who engage with rape fiction. They understand that rape is wrong, but they engage with this fantasy because well, actually, fun enough, there's another aspect I didn't even talk about too. How a lot of people who engage in taboo fiction tend to be victims of the very things that they are. For example, a lot of people who engage in rape fiction tend to be victims of rape. A lot of people who engage with like a lot of type of taboo films, including like Lolicon, for example, were children who were assaulted and stuff like. There's a lot of other stuff as well too. So there's a nuance to that as well.
I appreciate your time, man. I do not agree with this. You know, I think it's very harmful, not only for society, but also for your mental, to be like the mental toll that can do on you, just imagining and thinking about that stuff. Like, you know, like, it's the same thing with porn. That stuff can mentally mess you up. And you don't want people mentally messed up, especially when they're mentally messed up on stuff about kids, and then they just so happen to be around a kid. You know what I mean? So I think that's my main thing as in a society, why we need to stay away from stuff like that. But I will give you props for coming up here and stating your case. I don't agree with it at all whatsoever. But do you have anything you want to shout out or anything, or?
Yeah, all I just want to say as well too is, like, to all the people who are opposing me, whether you're in chat or not, and all this stuff, just try to have an open mind and stuff. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to topics like this, not even just lolicon, when it comes to just general paraphilia, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether lolicon is pedophilia or not, it still is a paraphilia at the end of the day. Yeah, when it comes to paraphilia, just try to have an open mind with stuff like this, because when you approach it from emotions, you tend to be clouded with ignorance and stuff. That's one of the reasons, for example, why a lot of people just want to outright kill people who are pedophiles, not people who are harming children and stuff, but people who just have the unfortunate situation of being attracted to children and stuff that they cannot control and stuff like that and stuff. And I think instead of, like, you know, trying to harm them and all that stuff, you should try to go for reform.
Well, I don't know too many people that have those. Like, I don't know too many people that are going out to kill people that have that attraction, but are doing things to, like, not make sure that happens. You know, the only time I see people going after people is, you know, if someone like me catch them, or you hear about what they did to previous kids, or in this case, making images of, you know, kids that look 5 but are actually 5,000 years old having sex. Like, do you think that's mentally healthy to consume entertainment like that? Do you think that's mentally healthy?
Well, that just depends on the person. When it comes to, that gets into another debate that I really don't want to get into, because it's irrelevant to lolicon, and it's just something that's also going to be mentally taxing because I'm tired right now. I don't agree with the idea that porn is a pipeline to that stuff.
I can speak for myself, because I used to be a porn addict. I used to be addicted to porn when I was a teenager, and I know it got to the point where the same stuff you usually watch wasn't cutting it enough. So you always have to go one step further. You always go one step further, one step further. It's like on drugs. When the drug, not everybody, but when that high doesn't hit enough, you go for the next one. And you level up, you level up, you level up. And the same thing happens with porn. And, like, you know, every dude I've caught, I ask them, hey man, are you, like, do we watch porn? And it's always a pipeline. It's always, I see the same thing. So that's why I tell everybody, like, all porn is gay porn. You know, shout out Alex Rosen. All porn is gay porn, genuinely, because this is it's not healthy for anybody, and it ruins relationships, and then it could get you into this pedophilia stuff because you need that next high. But like you said, that's going into another debate and everything. But again, Neo, thank you for coming in, man. You have a great rest of your day. I do pray that you see my perspective one day. Truly,
I do. Just, I will say this. I do see where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, but I understand the thought process, and I understand where it's coming from. I'll say that. I'm not saying that, like, you're completely dumb for thinking that, because again, at the end of the day, when it comes to things that are, like, rather than, like, misconception stuff, it's not malicious, and it's not necessarily that, like, you're dumb or anything like that. There's a lot. Matter of fact, fun fact, I'll tell you this. There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized, wait a minute, Why am I feeling bad for this when I clearly don't want to do anything bad to people, much less a fucking child, which to me that's a sickening thing to even think about, honestly. I don't even really like to joke about stuff like that either too, but you know.
Well, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think the old Neo who had that shame, I feel like in a society today, we look at shame as being a bad thing, you know? Oh, they're shaming me. I think we as a society should shame people and certain things to conform. Without shame, this is the problem in today's society, is nobody, don't judge me, you know, let people be people. No, there needs to be shame in society. Shame forms society. You know, your parents shame you. They say, I'm disappointed, you shouldn't do that. To act right, do the right thing. And, you know, your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong. But you found things to reassure yourself. All right, chat. That was interesting. Sometimes we have to have these conversations, man.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good-looking men with high status. So, I had seen this video on TikTok. It's by Looks Max TV. I caught a glimpse of it, but I don't know what too much of it's about. But he was basically saying that, like, the reason why we're doing prey catching. So let's just hear what he has to say.
Catchers aren't the heroes they make themselves out to be. And these guys only catch these men because of hypergamy. Now you guys may be thinking, what is this schizo talking about? But
I don't even know what. Alexa, what does hypergamy mean?
Hypergamy is the practice of seeking a partner with higher social, economic, or educational status. It's often described as marrying up and historically has been associated with women seeking financial security and social mobility. However, it can apply to both genders and involves choosing a mate with superior traits or status.
So is he saying these dudes that are coming for kids are looking for hypergamy? Like, what? What is he saying?
What is this schizo talking about? But guys, just look at the men who all get caught. What do they all share in common? They are all sub-5 unattractive men. Guys, girls are probably terrified to be even in the same room as these men, let alone even...
Bro, we've caught guys that are quote-unquote, like, you know, they could pull. I don't know where people get this notion where it's like, oh, we only catch dudes who look dusty and disgusting. Now, yeah, those dudes do look... A lot of them do look like that, but bro, we've caught a lot of normal looking dudes.
Speak or talk to them. Guys, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet on these guys' females interactions, I'm betting 0 across the board. But what does that have to do with predator catchers at all? Guys, it's actually all in your face. These men don't do it because they care about children, or even upholding the law at all. They do it because it's entertaining and it gets them clicks. If they actually cared about what they were doing, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big stunts, like buying a Rolls Royce just to expose someone. These guys just catch...
Well, bro, I look at it like this.
Like buying...
You can say that all you want, you know, if they were really serious about this, they wouldn't do all these big stunts. You could say that, and that's a fair take to say, right? And I'm not gonna take away from him from saying that. But if Skeet, let's say for this example, Skeet, if he does the big stunt and get the arrest, I see no harm in that. I genuinely don't, bro. If you make a big stunt out of it and you get the arrest, what's the harm?
Expose someone. These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. With that being just
These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. Okay. You know what? Let's see. Chat. Let's go through the list. Let's see. Let's look at our low-hanging fruit. You know what? I want to see. Okay. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? He had a girlfriend, everything, was doing horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? Black dude, just got out of jail, you know, hood card, all that, got caught. This dude came from India to Australia to study, all of that, got caught, arrested. This dude had a wife, had kids, had a life, had everything, bunch of CP, and he was already a registered sex offender, came to meet a kid, okay? So that low hanging fruit, regular dude, was he low hanging fruit? Let's see. This dude, great paying job, families, 2 sons that are 20 years old. Had everything going for himself. Came to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low hanging fruit? Freaking barber, a barber, not a bad looking dude at all. Tried to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low hanging fruit? This dude literally married, has a son. Was he low hanging fruit? This dude had a wife, had a kid, all of that. Had his own business. Was he low hanging fruit? Freaking going to college, doing all his stuff, blah, blah, blah. Worked at Apple, blah, blah, blah. Was he low hanging fruit? Set up his friend. Was he low hanging fruit? Trader, all of this. Had a great social life. Was he low hanging fruit? Bro, come on, man. Need I say more, chat?
5 unattractive males who have no female attention, and then they act all high and mighty when they catch them. Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all.
Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all, but they're getting predators who are going for children, instead of going for predators who actually have lives. They're going for predators with no lives. Now, I'm not mad about it, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I'm not mad.
They all should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. I'm just saying, did these men act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation?
Okay, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation? All right, let's use his logic, okay? Let's go back, okay? So now let's look at the low-hanging fruit, okay? This dude. Oh, you know what? No, we got way low-hanging fruit. This dude married, all of this, had literal videos of family abuse happening to their children. Was he just down on his luck? This dude literally traveled to Thailand and Asian countries to do horrible things to little children. Was he down on his luck? Bro, you're yapping. You are a yapper, please. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude probably never had a girlfriend, had a bunch of CP. Was he just down on his luck? So are we now gonna say dudes that are downloading CP and stuff like that, they're just down on their luck and they just so happen to run into people like me? Are we gonna say that, bro? Do you really want to go down that route? Do you really want to be the guy that goes down that route? Because hey, if you do, man, hey, I would gladly go down that route with you. Gladly. Let's see his full video.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube because my life is boring, and I stumbled across these predator catching videos. And at first, these videos were hilarious. Seeing predators think they won a Lamborghini off of sweepstakes, and then getting thrown in a cop car is hilarious. But guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more I've seen a common theme with these men. They would all say the same thing when they got caught. How they were lonely, how it's been years since they talked to a girl before. I mean, they literally sound like me, except I don't like kids. But guys,
oh, okay, so if you're lonely and you haven't been with a woman, and it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, we're catching low-hanging fruit, okay? Okay? Oh my gosh. All right, he was probably lonely. This elementary school janitor had a bunch of CP on his phone, came to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay? Is it, what's his name? LMT. Is this low-hanging fruit? Is this low-hanging fruit? Listen, we don't care if it's low or high-hanging fruit. We're going to catch it all. If you're trying to meet a child, you will be caught, you will be exposed, and all the information will be given to the police.
This made me genuinely think, these guys aren't actually pedophiles, or at least desire to be a pedophile, and they're just lonely men like the rest of us. But guys, the whole entire catching thing is just fishy to me. Like, just look at the men who all get caught. It's never someone attractive, ever.
It's never somebody, oh my, bro. What is it with this dude? It's never somebody attractive, okay? Okay, R. Kelly was one of the most desirable dudes to women, and he peed in a 13-year-old's mouth? What? Is he not a predator now because he's quote-unquote attractive? Like, what are you yapping about?
Never someone tall. It's never someone of high social status. It's always just like some sense.
Never somebody of high social status. Okay. I'm just gonna use, I could use Alex or Skeet's stuff, for example, but I'm gonna just use my own. Here, hold up. Let me go on my main channel, okay? All right. This dude right here, Benjamin Wynn, was practicing to become a pediatric doctor, all of this stuff, yada, 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 yada. Had a girlfriend, all of that, right? Had a bunch of friends in his college, A&M alumni. Is he not on your scale? Does he not break your scale? Is he low-hanging fruit, LMT? The fact that he's even making a video, like the way maybe he's just prefacing this wrong, but the way he's saying this sounds so weird. They're not actually catching predators. They're catching guys that were lonely, but these guys are coming to meet 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old girls. Like, what are you...
Attractive ever. Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. It's always just like some scent sub 5. Like these catchers literally...
Sub 5? Bro, this dude's over here talking like freaking clavicular. Oh my gosh, they don't ever catch a predator that mogs. Why are they not catching predators that mog? Oh, these dudes are lame.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
Oh my god. So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching this is this guy's argument, bro. I want you guys to really listen. Unless you're catching good-looking men with high status, if you're catching predators, it doesn't count. So by his logic, any predator that the police catch, even if they did something to a real child, hey, he's lonely and he hasn't gotten any in a while. This is low-hanging fruit. Release him.
Guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more obvious it became to me that these guys don't give a shit about kids. They're just doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men. I mean, guys, if they act...
So we're doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men, but these sub 5 men are coming to do horrible things to these children. So you don't think that's embarrassing? You don't think that would be humiliating for the kids? You don't think that would be detrimental to the kids? So these guys shouldn't be on our radar.
Actually cared, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big fucking stunts where they come as Santa Claus, exposing some oofy doofy for texting a 16-year-old. I mean, these guys literally do anything to embarrass someone.
Okay, I don't know any pred catcher. At least he used the example of me, Skeeter, and Alex. We never. Our decoys are max 14. But most of mine, they're 13, mostly like 12 and under. And same with Alex.
Like, go to a fucking Walmart and scream to the top of their lungs about how someone's there to meet a 15-year-old. But guys, it's not even the worst of their kind. I was looking on Twitter the other day, and guys, there's a group of catchers that go, we either get to beat you up or we call the police. And these guys will beat the fuck out of someone and still call the police on them. Like, there's no way you can watch this content and think that these guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick...
We're making somebody... Oh my gosh.
Guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick normies into thinking that it's fine to curb stomp someone as long as that person likes children. And obviously there are sick people in this world who do like children. I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all.
I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all, but these pred catchers are making them pedophiles and they're just normies with no lives and they're ruining their life to look like good guys. But I'm not trying to defend them. I'm not trying to defend them. Either this dude is just the most double-minded person ever, or maybe he's the sub 5 normie. In his mind, what our target demographic is, maybe he's that target demographic.
I feel like they should go to jail. No matter how shit your life is, you shouldn't traumatize someone else.
Wait, I feel like they should go to jail, but they're ruining these dudes' lives and making them look like pedophiles. How do those two correlate, bro? How? Chat, explain to me, bro.
I feel like these guys are acting more on desperation than actual perversion. If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem.
Oh, so they chat. No, this is you too. So you're part of you are part of the problem, not LMT. Not LMT, you are part of the problem if you consume this content. So here, because LMT doesn't find this pred attractive that we caught who was actively doing something to a real 8-year-old girl because he doesn't break LMT's attractiveness scale, right? We ruined his life. And we found the normie and we shouldn't even be proud of ourselves. We shouldn't. Okay.
If you can digest his content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem. Mocking lonely, unattractive men won't get us anywhere at all. If anything, the questions that should be asked from these videos is why are these guys doing it? What causes a man to become so desperate that they're willing to throw away their life and go to jail just to talk to a girl? And while I don't think that's
You know what, LMT, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go to your local jail or your local prison, find every chomo in there and be like, hey, you know what? I don't care that you touched your daughter, even though you had a wife right next to you. I don't care that, you had all this CP downloaded. What made you so lonely? What made you so lonely? That's what I want to know. What made you like this? Not why did you do it? Why did you hurt anybody? What made you like this? Oh my God.
Excuse to talk to a minor? Do we really think that mocking them is the answer? And guys, I'm probably gonna post on YouTube more now because TikTok has been fucking me over recently. Took away my
Yeah, bro. If this is what we're posting, nah, I'm good.
Guys,
G. I'm good, G. Yes, they do care, bro. JiDion literally calls the police every time. Bro, he's already getting cooked. All preds are sub 5. Oh my God, bro. It doesn't justify it. They don't actually care. They do it for entertainment.
Mikey, FTP, AD, OD, Sebastian, what's good, y'all? Hey, sorry for like going on live like super late. Like it's literally, at least in Central Time, it's 2 a.m. I just wanted to come vent real quick, bro. And I mean, I don't live with anybody else, but y'all my boys, so I just want to talk to y'all. So yeah, basically, like, I'm looking at the videos, right? So I'm looking at all the videos we've been posting and everything, and I'm just looking at these hoes, and I'm just thinking to myself, bro, like, I could do so much better, and, like, to an extent, like, that shit, like, scares me, you know what I mean, boys? Like, bro, like, I really feel like I could do, like, so much, and I could top myself, like, so much, and, like, I could bring, like, even better content, and just, like, looking at this shit, like, and it just, like, really motivated me, and, like, that shit, like, kind of, like, really hit deep, like, fuck, man, because, usually, like, around this period, people be, like, fucking, oh, I don't think I could, like, what else could I fucking do? But to myself, it's like, what can I not do, And I don't do this shit to fucking, fucking go partying and everybody admire me and stuff. I just do this shit because, like, I love doing it. Like, I've been wanting to do YouTube ever since I was, like, 12. Like, since I was 12 years old, I've been wanting to do this shit. And it's just like, now that I got that opportunity, I don't want to let that shit go. And I'm just looking at the videos and stuff like that. And I just thinking to myself, bro, like, we could just go even crazier with the shit, make even better bangers, and just, like, really, like, leave an impact on the fucking, website, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, I know that sounded like some fucking, goofy shit that I just came on here talking about, but, yeah, that's just literally what I was thinking. Like, I want to, like, and I'm not saying, like, I think the videos are ass or nothing. Oh, fuck no. But what I'm saying is just, like, I just feel like it could be even better. And, like, I want it to get better for you guys. Nah, I'm not sad or nothing. I don't know. When I talk at night, for some reason, I get real congested. And, yeah, I'm Gucci, y'all. I'm Gucci. I appreciate y'all. Damn. Y'all boys over here thinking I'm fucking sad? Damn. Y'all boys think I'm in my feels? Fuck, that's tough. That's tough. Nah, I'm not in my feels, y'all. Nah, I just want to, like, literally just talk. I was just saying, I feel like the videos could be fucking even better. And so I'm gonna work on that and try to get the even more bangers, Like on some selfish shit, like, I kind of want to do it for me, Like, I want to do it for me because I feel like I can do better. Like, I want to challenge myself and shit. But, definitely need to upload more. The goal is, like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I don't think I could get more than once a week. Imagine 2 videos a week. 2 videos a week would be crazy, y'all. I feel like probably like during the summer, I could be able to get 2 videos a week. Right now, fuck no. But during the summer, I could definitely try to get 2 videos a week. That would be game changer. Because there's no one like making videos like this in the community, posting twice a week. Usually they just post once. Oh, fuck. No, that sounded horrible. Usually they just post like once a week. But fuck yeah, boys. Let's take this shit to the next level and go even crazier. But, and big shout out to y'all, man. Like, you guys have no idea, bro. Like, it's just, like, it low-key kind of amazes me that you boys get my sense of humor and, like, can, like, laugh with me. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, like, they would be like, bro, who the fuck would watch someone taking a bath during a college exam or fucking go pick up pizza in their underwear or fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, or literally show their shit, like, literally show their shit at an IHOP, you know? Like, bro, look at this shit, bro. I know that shit, but... And, like, it's just crazy that you gotta, like, fuck with my sense of humor and just fuck with me and fuck with my friends and stuff. Maybe I am in my feelings. No cap. Maybe I am in my feelings, but I'm not sad. I'm not nothing. I'm just, like, grateful. Like, I don't know. When you start talking about it, like, that shit, like, really puts into perspective. Oh. That shit really puts into perspective about everything. But, that shit was funny. That's funny. But, yeah, boys, man. I fucking love each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Like, literally, like, thank you so, like, fuck, bro. Like, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Y'all boys fucking, y'all my, like, y'all, it's like, man. Bro, let me get the fuck out of here. Let me get the fuck out of here before I could be a meme. But really appreciate y'all boys. Definitely, I'm gonna try my best to, like, be even better for y'all, get even better content for y'all, and yeah, boys. Fuck. We gotta say, we gotta give a fuck Tyrone. Do we need a fuck Tyrone? I think we need a fuck Tyrone.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.